FYF Sports, man. Salute, man. Black James Bond, I see you in there. And we got Go James Kingdom in here. Hey, man, salute to everybody, man, pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all. Got a good one for y'all today. Got Go James Kingdom here. Let me go ahead and get him up here. Got some good, man. Look, man, we got some good topics for y'all today, man.
What's good, Lamont? Peace and blessings.
I'm sharing a live. I'm trying to get it out to everybody, man. I need people to pull up, man. I think we got two strong topics. I'm gonna let you, because these are a lot of topics. These are more so the topics, at least along the line that you kind of see more than me with your content. But I just wanted to approach it from a different angle. With the obviously LeBron James.
Yeah, hold on. Before you put it on me, what content is this? What's the topic
I'm gonna tell you how it connects. Because so you was having a conversation the other day about competition. Okay. And I think both of these topics tie into competition, because when I talk about LeBron James, and I say obviously on the prompt up here, LeBron James would be 10-0 if he was able to play against 90s level competition. Or if we just stick him in the 90s, we put him on any competent team, whether it's the Knicks, whether it's that Pacer team. You could put him on any competent team in the 90s, they go 10-0 because of the competition. It's just LeBron James. It's just 90s players are a different level of competition. They never saw anything like LeBron James. And then when we go to Kobe Bryant, right, when we talk about competition, when we talk about some of the things that it seems that Jordan fans try to use to elevate Jordan over others, I'm just saying, if we use the Jordan standard, as you see on the prompt, how is Kobe not over MJ? And that's specifically for Jordan fans, because Jordan fans seem to be the ones scared of Kobe.
And the Kobe fans. And the Kobe fans. That's a question for Kobe fans. Why they don't put Kobe over Mike?
Well, there are a few real Kobe fans out there that put Kobe over Mike. But remember, the majority of Kobe fans that we see today are the fake Kobe fans. They are what Gilbert Arenas called the COVID Kobe fans. They only came around after COVID. That's when they came around. And so they are just de facto Jordan fans. That's all they are. They're not real Kobe fans. Real Kobe fans don't hesitate to put Kobe over Jordan. But it's these Jordan fans that lie in hiding, that try to put them closely together. Those are the two topics, and that's why I think we're gonna get a lot of vitriol thrown your way, primarily because these topics are a byproduct. Yeah, is there a byproduct of some of the things that you say?
Oh, poor Go James Kingdom. Oh.
But man, what you got on it, man? Talk to the people, man.
Well, I mean, first off, let's start off with, like you said, the competition. That's always a conversation, because to the GOAT debate and how the Michael Jordan fans try to, emphasize why Jordan's great is because of the tough era he played in. They try to emphasize that if he played in this era, he would dominate. So that's the competition conversation they created. And then obviously now they don't want to have that conversation no more, because we have basically proved how weak that competition was for Jordan to go up against compared to what we're talking about in today's NBA. And then it's just another thing about the idea is just praising today's NBA, talking about how great today's players is. Just as simple as me explaining a role. Yes, Luka can go left more consistently than Michael Jordan can. Let's just start there by what skill Luka has over Michael Jordan. They just can't accept it. They really don't realize we're talking about 30 years ago. Like I said, the last 20 years of their life they've wasted. So the competition aspect is always something they want to bring up. They always want to act like the 90s was just a tougher era, the 80s was just a tougher era, and that's why we have to hold Jordan's legacy and those guys to that top standard. But it's like I said, man, it's hard to talk about errors and comparing errors in the first place, and then they diluted and colluded with stats, and they try to make it seem like Jordan's 27 or 30 points per game in 1980 something is just as equivalent as somebody doing it in 2025, which we all know is not the same. That's, you know what I'm saying. And then as far as the Kobe situation, I'm done with Kobe fans, Lamont. If you don't have Kobe ahead of Mike, but you have Kobe ahead of everybody else, I have no respect for you. Because basically, you're not using no stats, you're not using no accolades, you're using all basketball skill, ability, and just what you saw with your eye test. And at the end of the day, there's nothing about Michael Jordan's skill, ability, and eye test that makes him better than Kobe Bryant.
If you go to skill, see, and I think Jordan fans have to answer to that because they use the skill narrative when we bring up Bill Russell. So like you always say, stats, accolades, and achievements is what you go by. Mm-hmm. Jordan fans like to switch up what they use when new names get thrown into the fray. They can never be consistent with it. And when you throw Bill Russell at them, you can't run down the achievements or the championship window. So then they just fall to the dumbest talking point of them all, which is competition and things that Bill Russell couldn't control. So that's why that's why I put up there. If we use the Jordan standard, Kobe is over MJ, man. We need Jordan fans to come up here. We had somebody in the backstage. We had somebody who requested to come up. And I missed it a second ago, man. So maybe we got somebody. Is he still in there? Let's see if he's still in there.
Nah. I sent a couple of invites to some folks. We all know they're not going to show up. The other day, Vision was hitting me up talking about I was scared to hit his live. And I'm like, I'm definitely not going to do a Friday live because he was live last night. I was like, you already know I go live Friday night on my channel. So why would I do that? But he never gives me a time and a date. Yeah.
I'm not going, bro. I've already went over there once. I've already engaged. When he passed the opportunity to pull up to FYF Sports, when I saw him in the chat on FYF Sports, when you were live on Go James Kingdom, he had opportunity, and he made up every excuse in the world. That's what makes me lose respect for you. I'm no longer interested in coming to your page. I've been there. Now it's your turn to come over here. We're not about to keep chasing you. Like, really, I have no interest in really entertaining or talking to these guys. They think we really want, at least for me, I don't really care to have a conversation with them, right? I only hit the link because I like talking basketball. But they really think they that important where I got to go. No, I don't have to chase y'all, man. If y'all really, really wanted to talk with us, it's very easy. Very easy, man. Hopefully we get King Rowe up here. You exposed him so bad, just showing him his own live stream. That was so nasty, man. So maybe he needed to see that, man.
We got to go back and continue to watch it. He tried, but they just can't help themselves. They think that I be triggering them by saying what I say. But again, they leave me to no choice. Like I said, for me to be able to explain something within 30 seconds or 45 seconds, they don't give me that. So I got to just put it all in one little package, drop it off, 5 seconds. Yeah, this is what I think, or this is how I feel. Whatever you want to talk about, let's talk it. Because they're not going to let me speak. You already know they're not going to let me speak.
No, I don't get them too, man. I don't know. King Rowe's another one of them. King Rowe's trying to build his name off you, man. He's trying to. I mean, maybe he sees the glow up. Like, yeah, you about to blow up here, and he's just trying to attach himself to you.
Listen, I support all content creators, and then he's trying to create his content. Like I said, he has a lot to say. We all know Rowe has a lot to say. So what did he do? He got himself a show. He allied with another guy who's trying to build their content and build their channel up. So shout out to them. We definitely not gonna hate on none of those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell people, there's enough space on YouTube for all of us to eat. So just good luck. And I'm more than willing to support. He invites me. At least he invites me. He lets me know when he goes live. Unlike Vision. Vision doesn't tell me when he goes live. Vision just pops up on his TikTok and goes live. He doesn't say, hey, I'm about to go live on this day at this time if you can pop up. He don't do that. So
hey, that's how they do. He out in Mississippi. I guess that's what he said. So
they know he knows his best. He needs help. Vision needs help, man. He knows that. Vision needs help.
King Money Fly was good.
What's going on, man? How y'all doing tonight, man? What's going on, man?
Peace and blessings, brother.
You see the topics, man. King Money Fly. You be in there. I be cooking, man. What you got on these topics?
I will say this, man. Kobe over Mike is not crazy because I also feel like that sometimes, but then it'd be like when you have conversation, people like to overdo stuff and then it make you want to not say it because it's like, but to his own right, I will say Kobe probably, it should be a conversation between them two. I told somebody the other day, not too long ago, I was like, he studied him, but then he mixed his game with what he was learning, and then you become him or whatever. And like, even his two-peat, I think is like more impressive than Mike last three-peat, to be honest, because Mike had so much defense around him. Kobe didn't have a whole bunch of defense. Yes, he had defenders around him, but he didn't have it like Mike. So it's like, even though they similar, but I think them last two back to back from Kobe is harder than a three-peat to me. Then the next topic with LeBron, if he was in the 90s, man.
Money Fly, you with us?
I can't hear him neither.
Yeah, and I can't hear him no way.
King Money Fly. Hold on, we're gonna go ahead and go to Marcus. Then Marcus, was good, man?
Yo, what up, man? How y'all brothers doing?
We good, man. What you got on the topic, man?
All right, man.
I can't see it from where I'm at. What was John Stockton's quote about LeBron?
Oh, it basically says LeBron James will be 10-0 in the NBA Finals if he played against 90s level competition.
10-0 is wild. I mean, I'm not real big on arguing hypotheticals, but I do believe that LeBron James in any era would dominate. I don't see LeBron being anything less than what he is now in any era. I do think with the physicality and him not actually having, a consistent jumper throughout his career could probably alter him in some sort, but who knows? But to say he'd go 10-0 is crazy. Yeah.
Where would the need for a jump shot come into play in the 90s?
Well, when it came to like how can I put it? It depends. That's what I'm saying. So as far as like the teams that he would play on, like LeBron would actually have to, how can I put it? So like the teams that he's actually lost to in the finals, he didn't show up on, were players who actually led that team in the Jordan era, who actually came from the 101 man-on-man, and then later into the 90s, early 2000s, got into the zone defense. When he played San Antonio, also when he played the Dallas Mavericks, it was a certain type of zone that they were actually playing against him that forced him left and to shoot. And he had Jason Terry and Barrera, I believe, who actually outperformed him. And then he actually took the back seat to Wade and Bosch in that series as well. So that's where I believe the jump shot would probably, still have the same effect as what happened in 2007 and 2011 if he played in the 90s. But like I said, it's hypothetical though.
So my thought, that's what I'm saying. My thought process is, you said it best. In the 2000s, it was a zone that slowed LeBron up with Dallas, with a crazy 1-3-1 matchup zone, and with the Spurs, who also had a crazy man-to-man matchup zone. Now we go to the 90s, where at best the only thing you can do is try to hide or disguise a zone, which isn't really a zone, because you have defenders sitting around worried more about getting a technical foul as opposed to really sitting in gaps playing real defense. So now it's one man on an island trying to defend LeBron. And we all know at the NBA, even the collegiate level, when you allow great players to get into the lane, it's over. There's no level of fouling. There's no level of defense that typically can stop great players once they step into that paint. You are at a significant disadvantage, especially if that player can also play, make, and score at an elite level.
Correct.
It's absolutely wrapped. So that's
But to combat with that,
we
but
take
right,
them
to
back
combat.
to another era. And
Right, true.
You remove those two. You remove
But-
the single strongest weapon that we've owned. It's one of the only weapons that we've seen. It takes a 5-man unit with the zone, and we've seen that essentially be the only weapon that's really slowed LeBron James. And
That's
now
not-
we remove your biggest Thor hammer, and now we
Right.
tell you to go fight. Now we giving you a small little stick. because you don't have the zone.
True, but even
How
if
does
I
that
were
not?
to agree with that, but that's what I'm saying though. Defensive schemes were completely different in that era, which we both agree on, and zones became a normal thing in the
What were
late
the
90s,
schemes of the
early
90s?
2000s.
What were the
So the
schemes of the
schemes of the
90s?
90s, I'm not a super defensive analytical player, but a lot of the schemes that I actually had were playing to players' weaknesses and not allowing them to have their actual strengths. LeBron being a head down drive type of person and kick out, it also depends on his team and personnel. This is what I'm saying. With LeBron being a more of a passive superstar than most on a top 5 or top 10 list, it also comes with LeBron's personnel. We all watched this man lead a team with 66 wins,
What
and they didn't show up.
what
So
single
with their defensive
individual
scheme,
what
go
single
ahead.
individual defender of the 90s could force LeBron James to play into his weaknesses?
I wouldn't know of any like type of player because he's a GOAT. Like he's a great player. There's not one player that could stay in front of Jordan. There wasn't one player that could stay in front of Kobe.
That's
There won't be
that's
one player to stay in front of LeBron. That's what I'm
that's
trying to
the
express to you.
that's what I'm saying. So in the 90s,
Right.
where
But with less
teams
with
slowed the pace of games down to a bore, just
right.
just to
But
isolate their stars on one side of the floor
but you're
versus one
talking
man.
about a non-scoring player though, sir.
You
Yes, he
said
has
LeBron is a
the
non-scoring player.
out of the people who are in that top 5,
LeBron James has
LeBron does not
40,000
hear me out.
points.
Right, that is collective points, sir.
LeBron James has averaged 25 points per game for like 20
25.
years.
That's
That's
not a bad. That's great. That's what I'm trying to express to you.
what do
But
you mean he's not a
Jordan,
scorer though? You don't
sir,
just average 25 a game, and I can't
right.
for 20
But we
years.
all
And you're
agree,
not a
though.
scorer.
We all agree, though. I'm not
We
saying he's not a
all
scorer. I'm saying that we all agree, though, that LeBron is more known for being a player who actually gets his team involved more than scoring.
That's not what he's more known for.
Okay.
LeBron James is more known for being the most elite offensive weapon that we've ever seen, primarily because he can on the drop of a
So
dime.
LeBron doesn't have
Hold on one
a
second. Hold on
stigma.
one second. Hold on one second. On the drop of a dime, LeBron can be your best playmaker, which is complete poison to a defense. But he on the drop of a dime, just like we saw him do against Detroit in 2007, he become the best scorer on the floor. And when you don't know what version of that player you're going to get, that level of versatility makes you almost impossible to defend, especially if you can't defend that player as a
You
unit
can't say
with 5
that.
players. If you're
You
telling
can't
me
say
in the 90s,
that with a
if
man
you're
with a
telling me
losing
in
record.
the 90s, in
Okay?
an era
In the
where
90s.
in
This
an
is
era,
hypothetical.
in an era, no, this is not hypothetical because we saw the
This
90s,
is hypothetical.
and in the 90s we saw every ISO scorer get off. And so when we talk about the 90s, and when, as you admitted before, the only weapons that we've seen be deployed that really put a stifled LeBron James are teams that deployed very, very intricate zones. We removed the ability to apply those intricate zones. And now you're telling me that solo guys, for example, let's just pick a guy like Stacey Augmon. I could see him, or the Atlanta Hawks defender
Plastic
LeBron
man.
James.
Yeah.
If he gets isolated on a wing and he's consistently getting bombarded with ISOs versus LeBron James, there is like, and Stacey Augmon was what we call an elite defender of the 90s. There's absolutely nothing the Atlanta Hawks can do to stop LeBron James from getting 30 points whenever he wanted to, or if they wanted to send significant double teams, which in the 90s typically were late. You can see where they're coming from, and great playmakers could pass out of it. He could be the best playmaker. It would just literally in that era make LeBron James absolutely superpowered because they don't have the weapons to fight against him, which is the zone.
But
You
that's
need
what
the
I'm trying
zone
to
to fight
express to you,
with
sir.
LeBron. So
No,
I'm
it's
just
not.
asking you without
Right, but even if we're agreeing, I'll play devil's advocate. I'll play devil's advocate with you. Even if we're going off of it's the zone and the actual schemes. Jordan, I want to say, what was it? Clyde and somebody else actually stated. Don't quote me on it, but I know Jordan for sure stated until LeBron won his first championship in 2012, Jordan could just look at what film. Yo, if he's driving left, he's pulling up for a jumper. Like small things like that. Like I believe, I'm not saying LeBron wouldn't be dominant in the 90s. I'm just saying as much as he's had his ailments in this era, he would have his ailments in that era. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is the defense has to force you, and your ailments aren't just ailments because their elements. Typically, defenses force you into certain weaknesses. Without
Correct.
a defense to force LeBron into any supposed weakness, for example,
That's hypothetical.
if you set up a matchup zone, you're trying to force LeBron somewhere on the court where you think he's going to be uncomfortable. Without the ability to deploy a matchup zone, how do you even force him there?
But you're acting like LeBron is just going to walk in and score 100 points a game against any team in the 90s.
Not what I said. You're making it about scoring. I'm making it about the fact that LeBron.
No, I'm making about who LeBron James is as a person and as a player.
Hold on. No, let's just take your feelings about LeBron James out. And now what I want you to think about the game of basketball and think basketball.
Well, I think LeBron James is one of the second greatest players ever. Please don't say I have feelings about LeBron James.
Remove the name. We're only looking at skill set and what you do well. The defense's responsibility is to stop you and to put you in situations where you cannot thrive on the basketball court. I want you to tell me. We understand that. If you want to say that, which we know that even in 2007, his weakness was not shooting a mid-range jumper, because if it was, then Popovich would have just sagged off of him and let him shoot mid-range jumpers. When we go watch those games, which we have, they don't sag off of him. They literally pick him up beyond the three-point line, and as soon as he crosses half court. What I'm saying is without a four guys behind any elite defender that you say you can throw at LeBron James in the 90s, how are you going to force him into any weakness if your best defender, one, doesn't have any weapons or way to stop him from doing whatever he wants? How you gonna force him to shoot a jumper?
Right, but you're acting like there were no great defenders in that actual
Give me
era.
one defender who could do this.
Man, that's what I'm trying to express to you. We can go down the list out of what, Georgia's championship teams or other teams. That's what I'm saying. We are talking about LeBron James as a player. What I'm saying as LeBron James as a player, it depends on his
defender
personnel.
of the 90s who could do the job of five players like we saw with the zones that they threw. Like,
For
remember,
instance,
now
you want to go? I'm a Jordan guy. We'll go with Pippen. We'll go with Pippen.
Now you're asking one player to do the job of five.
Do the job of five, how?
Because as you just admitted, 2007 and 2011, it took zones. A man-to-man matchup zone is what? The principle of a man-to-man matchup zone is to guard the basketball with five men. Tim Duncan even said it. So
Sir,
now that when we go to the 90s,
hear me out, sir. Hear me out, sir.
Hold on,
you're talking about
finish.
Jason
I just want you to
Kidd.
hold on, because on FYF Sports, man, we talking basketball. We're not talking narrative.
Yes, sir.
So what I want y'all to think is think basketball. Don't think
I'm
narrative.
thinking basketball.
I'll
let you finish.
We breaking down the zone. So what we've now removed is removed coach's ability to defend the basketball with five guys, because in the 90s there's illegal defense. Now, you said that there are defenders in the 90s that exist that can do the job of five guys.
No, I did not say that.
And you're telling me that a 210-pound Scottie Pippen can stop LeBron James?
You asked me for one player. I gave you one player.
And he's going to successfully stop LeBron James.
Depending on his team, depending on what team he would be on the 90s, which is a huge thing, and we're talking hypotheticals. Depending on what team was in the 90s, LeBron, I can see him not having the best, he wouldn't have 10 championships.
Okay, so Scottie Pippen, let's just go to Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen would as an individual defender, was as a man-on-man defender, was most elite when Phil Jackson deployed him against point guards, like DeMarc Jackson, smaller point guards. Give me an example of when Scottie Pippen had to defend someone of the size, strength, and versatility of LeBron James and had any level of success.
Give me another player in NBA history who has the size, strength, and versatility of LeBron James, sir.
I mean, you're the one saying that he could be stopped.
No, but you're saying that, but that's an anecdotal statement, though. There is no way that LeBron has been copyrighted before LeBron. LeBron is one of one. So to say that, name a player that Scottie Pippen had to play that's like LeBron, that's null and void.
Okay, so why do you believe Scottie Pippen could slow LeBron James?
Then you name me a player that's like LeBron James from the 90s.
Why do you believe Scottie Pippen could slow LeBron James?
You asked me for a defending player who you think could be somewhat decent to LeBron on his team. We're not talking about one-on-one play. We're talking basketball, right?
The follow-up question is, Why do you feel Scottie Pippen could slow up LeBron James?
On any one of them Bulls teams, well, I won't say 91 or 98, but any one of them Bulls teams outside of 91, 91, and 98, and from what we're talking about, if LeBron was on, pick a team. I don't know. This is
Okay,
all hypothetical.
let's say the 98 Pacers.
98 Pacers. That's what I'm saying.
I can't. Remove Dale
We
Davis, and
can
we're going to
talk.
insert. We're going to remove
We're
Dale
gonna
Davis.
remove
We
who?
insert LeBron James.
We're going to insert who?
We remove Dale Davis. Insert LeBron James. 98 Pacers.
Okay, even under that situation and standpoint, I still believe that the Bulls outside of 91 and 98 would beat a team with LeBron on a Pacers
I'm not
team.
asking you about winning or losing. I'm saying, how would Scottie Pippen successfully be able to individually? Because remember, 98
Well,
was.
I'm not a
90,
coach, but if I had to coach Scottie Pippen on guarding LeBron James, I would do the same thing that Jordan says. We're going to push him left. We're going to figure out what his actual weak points are, and I'm going to make him a jump shooter.
LeBron James left. When is pushing LeBron James?
The weak side, man. They were pushing Jordan left. They push anybody who's right hand, they push left. Anybody who's left hand, they push right. It's called the weak side.
Hold on. LeBron James going left without a significant zone behind you. When has that shown any ability to slow him up?
We just talked about it. What are you talking about?
Those teams had zones behind them.
Sir, that's because of the era. That's what I'm trying to express to you. That's the false part of trying to answer anything hypothetical. You can look at something and I can look at it completely different, even if we're talking X's and O's. Statistically, I can tell you exactly why this player or this player is good, bad, or indifferent. I don't do hypotheticals.
Scottie Pippen can beat LeBron, bro.
I did not say Scottie Pippen could beat LeBron, sir.
Hold on one second.
Not once did I say that.
Hold on. Do you know? Do you know, Marcus, that LeBron James is a natural lefty?
Oh my God! Here we go.
What?
I'm saying, are we talking basketball or are we not talking basketball?
Did you not just, LeBron James is left-handed.
Okay, so whichever side is his weak, I'm pushing him towards. Right hands, left side is weak. Lefties, right hands are weak. That's exactly what I'm trying to express. Since we, from what you said, are just talking basketball and taking feelings and players out of it. Whatever your dominant hand is,
but
you push him to the weak.
LeBron James is ambidextrous. He's just as good going left or right.
You asked me a question, I answered it. How would I ask Scottie Pippen to guard LeBron James? I'm not a coach, but that's what I would go with. That's my answer to my question.
And that's not a good scheme.
Okay. And it's not a good scheme to argue hypotheticals. You asked me. I don't think. Long story short, I don't think LeBron goes 10-0 in the final.
The direction I want to go is the main thing I like to get off about the 90s is this, y'all. The 90s handcuffed the defenses themselves because it limited how good a defense could be because you eliminated any good defense's zone principles. Every man-to-man defense has zone principles. When you remove those help principles, you put guys at a significant disadvantage, especially when you're guarding stars. Stars love one-on-one. Jordan loved one-on-one. Kobe even said himself, if I played in the 90s, you can hand check me with 3 hands, and I'm about to really get off because you're only guarding me with one player. I mean, Kobe even said it. Like when you're talking about stars, this is one of the handicaps of the 90s. It significantly handcuffed all their own defenses, and that's why I'm saying if you stick a guy who LeBron James has shown to be an all-time great player as a facilitator and an all-time great player as a scorer. Not just like Jordan, not just like Kobe, who those guys, most of their dominance was on just scoring the ball. You're looking at another guy who's opened up another envelope of offensive skill sets, which is now playmaking. We've never seen a guy with the scoring ability of that combined with the playmaking close to that of a Magic Johnson all in one bundle, and we're sticking them in an era where all the defenses are literally handcuffed. You will probably see something that you've never seen before in NBA history. And that's the only thing I'm trying to get off, because the 90s handcuffed their own teams. So we never got to see how good the Knicks were.
Hypothetical.
Marcus,
it is,
why would you say...
Well, go ahead, MJ. What's your take on this?
I got you. Why, Marcus, why are you trying to say that Scottie Pippen would beat LeBron? LeBron
I
didn't
didn't say
have
that.
anybody. Scottie
I
Pippen
didn't
had
say
Michael
that,
Jordan.
Jordan. I didn't say that.
You're saying in stats. You're saying in stats though. Michael Jordan was like
I did not say that. I don't know why you keep talking, and I keep telling you I
Michael
didn't say
Jordan.
that.
Michael Jordan and and Dennis Rodman were literally carrying him. What do you mean? This is so ridiculous. Why is this a point? LeBron had nobody.
LeBron had nobody. 31 Hall of Famers is nobody.
What is he talking about?
Okay.
Marcus, let me ask you one question though, because I like when
Yes,
people
sir.
say that. How many of those Hall of Famers were in their prime when he played with them?
Say it again.
You said LeBron James played with 31 Hall of Famers.
Yes, sir.
How many of those Hall of Famers were in their prime when LeBron played with them?
If I had to go off of my own criteria, probably more than half or right under half.
Okay, so name them. Name the easy ones: AD, Kyrie, Kevin Love, Bosh, Wade. Let's get the easy ones out the way.
Okay, Ray
Put
Allen.
Westbrook in there.
Ray Allen was not in his prime.
Oh, man.
Let's just be honest. We saw Ray Allen in Seattle in his prime.
Right. Let's just
saw
be
him in
honest in
Milwaukee.
general, yo. Ray Allen was the reason why. The reason why he was in
No.
Boston is
That's
the
not
reason
what
why
I
they
asked
wanted him
you.
in
I
Boston.
said
I mean,
who was in their
Miami.
prime.
He wasn't in his prime at all, but he was definitely a
Okay,
key
so if he
component
wasn't
to
in his
that
prime,
team, sir.
then move on.
He was a
wasn't-
definitely key component to that team,
So-
sir.
I'm not
And it
saying
was
he
Ray
wasn't.
Allen.
Hold on, y'all.
Marcus.
It's too many. Wait, hold on, please. Who?
I don't want to
one
hear
at a
it.
time. Marcus.
I don't care, prime or no prime. He played with 31 Hall of Famers
Marcus.
in the
Hold on.
conversation.
But also on the flip side,
was still getting carried.
LeBron James has also played against the most Hall of Famers in NBA history. It doesn't mean anything. LeBron
It
James
does
has
mean
played-
something, sir.
LeBron
I
James-
give
hold on,
LeBron
hold-
credit for that. What are
hold
you
on,
talking about?
Marcus,
That's what I'm
Marcus,
saying. Y'all act like
Marcus.
I'm hating LeBron.
All I'm asking you is one simple question. The question
No, you're
is
not.
this.
No, what's the question?
The question is this. If you're going to bring up the fact that LeBron James played with 31 Hall of Famers, right? If you just stop right there, you're trying to imply, especially when you add the label Hall of Famers, you're trying to imply that these guys were in their prime when he played with them. So my question to you,
they're just really great players.
So that we know that you're not being disingenuous, because being a great player outside of your prime doesn't really help in the context that we're talking, as far as being a number one, number two, or number three.
So they were scrubs?
So Marcus, let me ask you, how many of those 31
Here's another
guys,
question. I thought it was just one, but go
how
ahead.
many of those 31 guys were in their prime?
I just answered your question, sir. I don't know, but if I had to guess, it would be anywhere between over half or right under half.
Hey, Lamont, let me rap when he finished.
Please, hold on one second. Oh, God. I'm coming to you next. I just want you started with Ray Allen, and anyone with a brain knows he wasn't in his prime. Can you name
I
anyone
said
else?
that Ray Allen was a substantial part to that team, sir.
Okay,
All I'm
so
saying is the
Womboy.
players that hear me
So
out, because
Womboy.
you've been talking
So
enough. You've been talking long enough.
Hold on,
All
right
the
now,
players that LeBron.
Marcus, you got to stop. I only deal with people that like to answer questions, especially if you make a statement. If you make a statement, answer the question. Let me go to Womboy real quick. Womboy.
Am I not answering the question?
No, Womboy.
Okay.
Let's see. I can run down the list of names, and I can even go to King Money Fly. Womboy. Was Rondo in his prime when LeBron played with him?
No.
Was Dwight Howard in his prime when LeBron played with him?
No, neither was Westbrook, neither was
Shaquille
Melo.
O'Neal, Westbrook.
No.
We can go. So we can. I've already went down this list because I saw the silly post, and it was less than 10 of those.
Okay, so he's played with 15 Hall of Famers.
Please, no, it was less than 10. None of
Okay,
they weren't
played
in
with
their
10.
prime. No,
Okay,
less.
he played. Let's
Hold
go with
on,
10.
Marcus, I'm talking to Womboy, my guy. I gave you an opportunity to answer this honestly, but you guys choose not to answer the questions because y'all bring these things up to try to knock a player, but what y'all do is y'all don't
Not
put
once have I
context
knocked
to it.
LeBron.
All I
Not
ask
once.
y'all to do is when you talk LeBron James, whether it's to the good
Not
or
once
to the
have I knocked
bad,
him.
you don't lie.
Not
Don't
once
lie.
have I knocked him. What have I lied about LeBron?
So if you say that LeBron James played with 31 Hall of Famers, are you willing to concede to the fact that less than 10 of them were in their prime
I
when he
just
played?
conceded to it. That's where my problem is with this panel. I'm agreeing with you guys. Even if we say that 31 wasn't in their prime, you're saying 10. Okay. He still played with 10 Hall of Famers in their prime. Is what you're saying, right? Right?
No,
It's a real statement that he played with more than 25 Hall of
Kevin,
Famers, whether they're in their
Kevin Love,
prime or not. I'm not lying about anything with LeBron.
Nor am
Yeah,
I knocking LeBron for
I
it.
got you, my guy. No, I didn't
Okay,
say. I'm not
cool.
saying you were lying. What I say is that
You just said
what
I was lying, sir.
what y'all try to do is y'all try to be disingenuous
No, I'm not.
when you
I'm
talk
telling you,
about.
LeBron is
Hold
great.
on,
I love
Marcus.
LeBron.
Marcus, I know, I got that. You know, you don't have to say that to try to hide your hate for LeBron.
God damn.
All I'm saying is this: when I talk about these players, when I talk about Kobe, when I talk about Bill Russell, when I talk about Shaq, the last thing that ever comes out my mouth about any of these players is who they played with. To me, it's irrelevant. It just seems like with LeBron James, y'all mention this because y'all want to try to use any and everything to try to take a ding at his legacy when we know that all great players play with and against a whole bunch of great players.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Because you cannot tell me how many great player Hall of Famers Kobe played with. You cannot tell me how many Hall of Famers Shaq played with. You cannot tell me how many Hall of Famers Wilt play with. Y'all don't care. You only care about LeBron James and how many Hall of Famers he played with. That's how we know it's a meaningless statement because you don't care when we look at any other player ever. Y'all can't tell me how many Hall of Famers no other player ever in NBA history has played
There's a
with.
reason
Because
for that, sir.
you guys are hyper obsessed with LeBron James and
No,
you
we're
are
not.
always trying to ding his legacy with meaningless facts. Meaningless facts.
Those
Hold
are
on,
facts, though,
hold on.
sir.
We got Hoop God up here.
Glaze LeBron.
We got Hoop
LeBron
God up here.
Glaze.
Hoop God. You finally. Hold on, MJ. The ad libs and the noise in the background. I know that's typical of TikTok, but we can't do that on FYF Sports. This is FYF Sports. This is Goat James Kingdom. Again, we trying to keep it clean. Again, there's a lot of people that try to hide and disguise their hate for LeBron James, and it ultimately starts to seep out with statements like he played with 31 Hall of Famers. Meaningless information that does nothing to the conversation. Maybe Hoop God. I know you've taken some time away from Goat James Kingdom. From what I've heard, from what I've seen, you got slightly eviscerated. Are you here to pay your homage to Goat James Kingdom, man?
Well, Lamont, with all due respect to you, I'm coming on here to support your channel. And as far as the topic,
This is FYF Sports and Goat.
that's what I was telling you. I was agreeing. Hold on, I was agreeing with your statement about the Hall of Famers. Like, no, I don't think Melo. Of course, he was washed past his prime. But Westbrook was. Now that's where I disagree because you can't tell me Melo, well, not Melo, Westbrook giving you 22, 12, and 12. That's a triple double. That's Magic Johnson like numbers. So we got to give Westbrook his just due. He was in his prime. Now, was he properly utilized? I don't think so. But yeah, like the other guys they try to bring up, I'm with you on that. Dwight Howard out his prime, Rondo out his prime, Ray Allen, of course, was out his prime. Ray Allen, he was at that time he was just considered the greatest shooter of all time before Steph Curry. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Well, one of them.
Okay, okay.
I don't know if we looked at him as past Bird or anything yet, but he was one of the greatest shooters. Yes.
Well, no, I agree. But Lamont, do you remember when Ray Allen when he set the record and Kobe gave him the dap? I think it was in a regular season game.
I don't
So
remember
if
that.
you want to give it to Bird, yeah, I won't argue that. I'm just using the metric as far as breaking that record. Customarily they're going to give it to the guy like Steph Curry when he broke Ray Allen's record. That's just where I was speaking from. But again, I agree. I don't think Ray Allen was in his prime in 2013 during that Miami Heat team.
Well, I mean, I've already seen the list. I know that less than 10 of those guys were in their prime. I don't have the. I think it was closer to like 5 or 6. I'll pull the list up for everybody so we can go through them. But yes, LeBron James has played with and against a lot of Hall of Famers. He's played against 40% of players that ever played in the NBA all time. Of course, if you played that much basketball, you will play with and against a lot of great players. That just comes with
Who
playing a
else?
long time.
Who else would you say you can compare that to though? Amongst
I
the
don't.
all-time greats or the
I
top
don't.
20.
To me, it's not something worth comparing. I just look at that individual accomplishment by itself with LeBron. The fact that he's played this long, been able to sustain his peak, and sustain a high level of play for this long, and I judge that. That's
Yeah.
about it.
Hey, so Lamont, I got one for you. Just tell me if you agree or disagree. And you probably know who this player is. Guy Rogers,
Nope.
Chet Walker,
Don't
Billy
know him.
Cunningham. Hold on.
I don't
Nate
know.
Thurman,
I know Nate
Jerry
Thurman.
West, Elgin Baylor.
Yep.
Now that's 6 right off, and I might be missing a few, but that's who Wilt Chamberlain played with. So that's why I asked, like, who else could you compare that to? Like, hey, well, LeBron is the only player that had this many Hall of Famers because this guy over here had such and such amount. Like I said, and
Well,
it's more than that.
how many Hall of Famers did Wilt play with during his whole career? We know LeBron's number. People they go scourge that information up, and they will scourge the most meaningless facts up about LeBron. If you cannot tell me that same information about all other great players, it's meaningless.
So are you going like off his per season or just in his whole entire career?
I don't even know what that means. If you tell me that he played with
No,
91 Hall of Famers.
what I'm asking is, are you want to go by the teams he played for? Because he played for the Warriors, he played for the Sixers, and he played for the Lakers. But I think they were the Philadelphia Warriors before they became the Sixers. That's what I was more so asking.
But again, that's still even at the end of the day, how many Hall of Famers you play with? We don't know this information for anybody else. Why would I care to know it about LeBron?
But no, that's why I was bringing up Wilt, just to kind of take the convo to another direction.
If somebody comes to me and says tomorrow that Wilt played with 97 Hall of Famers, it's not going to change what I think about Wilt.
Oh no, that's cool. Yeah, I can respect that.
Come tell me tomorrow, Bill Russell. We just found out Bill Russell played with 129 Hall of Famers. It's still Bill Russell, still Bill Russell.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that.
It's meaningless. That's all I'm saying. It's meaningless information, and it's only used to try to throw shots at LeBron.
Well, no, that's why I brought Wilt up, because I'm like, we can make that argument for other players, and he's a prime example. But you can make the argument for Shaq too.
Not just so we can stay on topic.
Yeah.
Kobe over MJ if we use the Jordan standard. Do you agree?
What's the standard?
The typical Jordan fan standard. I'm sure you see that a lot.
No, I only speak from my criteria. I don't really follow what other people do. I do have Jordan.
What's the typical standard? What's the typical standard?
No, hold on, Malik.
Hoop guy can tell you.
Hold on, Malik. No, I do have Jordan as the GOAT. What I'm asking, I don't really follow what this person over here says, because I don't think no one person is right. Like, I can agree with what a Jordan fan may say, but I could also disagree. Prime example, I think the 6-0 are just a lazy argument. I think it's disingenuous to Michael Jordan, because you could say he did more than just go 6-0. You could talk about that 1991 NBA Finals run when he took down the Pistons and then the Lakers as well. Because nobody expected him to do it. Remember, the consensus was a scoring champion.
Championships.
I know. I'm talking about the 6-0.
Hold on. Who got?
You
said you don't care about the 6-0, and then you said, but I can talk about the 91 championship. And bro, that's the championships. You're just talking about them individually.
The path to getting there, though. That's what I was really referring to. And the consensus from the media that a scoring champion can't lead his team to championships because it hadn't been done since Kareem. That's what I was really speaking on.
What do you mean the path? What made his path? Like every team has to play. It's typically, unless you played with Bill Russell in the 60s, your path is pretty much the same. You have to beat 3 teams, get to the finals, and beat that team.
Agreed. The point I'm making is before Jordan got there in 91, the last scoring champion to win a championship and be the finals MVP was Kareem. And that was at the 70-71 season. So that's essentially 20 years. That's more so what I'm speaking on.
What makes that so special?
Okay, so what would you say the traditional route to championships would be, like the foundation? Big man, little man, right? Dominant big man, dominant little man.
It depends on what
before Jordan. No, let's just go all the way back. If you start from the 60s, it's always been that great point guard, dominant big man, right?
Okay, but what does this have to do with Jordan's path? Like, what does that mean? Like, what made his path in 91 so special?
He changed the paradigm of winning. He didn't need a dominant big man like a Wilt Chamberlain or a Kareem or a Bill Russell, any of those types, Shaquille O'Neal. That's what I'm talking about.
But Isaiah Thomas didn't either.
No, Isaiah didn't, but he had a talented front court.
So how did he change the paradigm when Isaiah Thomas did it?
So we go down and look.
And Isaiah Thomas beat Jordan.
Dennis Rodman, yeah. So I'll ask you, would you say any of Jordan's centers better than Bill Laimbeer?
Bill Laimbeer's not that good, man. Why do y'all keep blazing?
I didn't say he was that good. I said, are any of Michael Jordan's centers better than Laimbeer? That's all I asked.
The centers you just named was Shaquille O'Neal. You named great centers. And now we're supposed to compare. There's not much of a difference between Luke Longley and Bill Laimbeer. It's not really that big of a separation.
I disagree. I disagree. We just gonna agree to disagree on that one.
So how great was Bill Laimbeer to you? Let's talk like that.
Lamont, I'm not saying he's great. I'm saying he's better than any center Jordan played with. I think that is a fair statement. If you show me one center
I
that's
don't
giving
think
you
so.
Bill Lambier's production,
I
then
think
I'll
Bill
concede
Cartwright's
my
better than
statement.
Bill Lambier. I think Bill
Based off
Cartwright's
based off what?
just based on my subjectivity.
Okay, that's fair because you can be subjective. Now, if I can be subjective, Bill Lambier, tell me
Hold on,
this:
hold on, hold on,
who
hold
would
on.
you
Now we're
say?
going down. Hold on, we're getting away from what you said. You said
Hmm.
Jordan changed the paradigm by winning championships
Hmm.
without an elite big man. Isaiah Thomas won
Yeah,
championships without an elite big man.
I agree. However, Bill
So,
Lambier is better than any center that
so
Jordan had.
how did Jordan change the paradigm when
Did
somebody did it before him?
got you? Did Isaiah Thomas win the scoring title? So let's bring that in there too, because I also said that.
Now he got to move the goalpost.
No, I
No,
said that earlier.
he said scoring title. Okay, so no, so if we stick to the scoring title, how is winning a scoring title and a championship special?
Because the consensus was Michael Jordan scores all these points, but he can't lead his team to a championship, which was true to a certain extent. Yeah, he was scoring a lot of points, but it wasn't producing anything. So when Phil Jackson comes in and takes winners, and Michael Jordan finally buys into the triangle, he still leads the league in scoring, regular season, playoffs, and the NBA Finals. Wins the championship as the scoring champion, Finals MVP as well. That's why I
Okay,
feel like the 6-0 is just lazy. If you just want to take his, to me, I think that's his greatest run because,
so it's the
like, let
scoring.
me ask you. Hold on. Let me
It's
ask.
the
Wait. Let me
scoring.
ask you, Lamont.
Are you saying
Yeah.
it's the
Hold on, real
scoring that
quick.
makes it look better to you?
No, not just scoring everything, but let me ask you, as a
What?
coach, would you say your players when they won their first title were they not their hungriest? Like when you're the hunter versus being the hunted.
I don't know, man. When we won it 2 years a year ago, we won it.
Yeah.
We we
Well,
we
no,
just
I
we
agree,
just
but
don't
I'm
like
asking,
losing.
were they not hungrier for that first one?
Bro, that's all fake talk. There's no such thing as being hungry or none of that. Either you just
I
go out there,
disagree.
you go.
I
That's
disagree
all
with that.
fake. I'm telling you, as much as
I
I seen
disagree.
all of this men killer will and it factor, it's all fake, man.
I didn't say anything
And
about Killer
you know
Will
why
and
we
It
won?
Factor. I'm
Here,
just talking about
here we go.
hungry.
I'm gonna tell you why we won it. I'm gonna tell you why we won it.
Hmm.
And this is just me being honest.
Okay.
We had the best players at our level in the country. That's why we won. We was just better. We beat the shit out
Okay.
of people. When we beat teams by
Okay.
50 and laughed, we were just better. I mean, again, players make great coaches. There's no such thing as a great coach with a whole bunch of scrubs. I did a good job of putting together some of the best players, and typically, for the most part, the players took care of what they're supposed to do. There's no
Gotcha.
there's no way I can go manufacture some scrubs into winning a championship because they had tenacity and they wanted to play a little bit harder. No, I'm going to lose. I don't care how hard they play. I don't care how much will they have. You need talent. Jordan, all he needed to win, he just needed a little bit more talent that fitted his skill set. Guys who didn't care to score but cared about doing everything else great, like a
Hey,
Scottie Pippen.
hey, I ain't gonna lie, Hustle. Sorry to cut you off, but like college hoops goes against everything you just said, bro.
I coach
When the
college basketball.
underdog is
What are you
beating all
talking
the
about?
teams that got more talent on the
I
team,
coach college
and they
basketball.
come
So how does it go
and they're
against what I'm
underdogs,
saying?
and underdogs win against teams that are more talented. Sometimes, do they not?
No, no, no.
So underdogs
What you
don't beat the top teams
no, hold
sometimes.
on, hold on. What we're saying is this right here. When you win a championship, you win because of talent. If an underdog wins, like when Davidson was beaten up on some of the majors, it's because they had Steph Curry. They don't. These upsets don't happen, and sometimes it's like when Norris Cole at Norfolk State upset Purdue. Norris Cole is an NBA player. They don't just upset Purdue just because they had a whole bunch of collection of guys that wanted to play hard. They had
Hey,
Norris
shout out to
Cole, an
Norris
NBA
Cole,
guy.
Cleveland State. Shout out to Norris Cole.
So all I'm saying is all I'm saying is when you and sometimes talent can go under the radar and you might fall on a lesser team. But at the end of the day, you don't win games without high level talent. It might be lesser known high level talent. It might be a guy that had bad grades and had to go to a mid major or a low major, but it's still talent. You don't just walk into wins just because you play a little harder. If Kennesaw State play Duke tomorrow, we all putting our money on Duke. Kennesaw, I don't care how much heart they got, they're getting obliterated by 35, 40
I
points.
disagree, host. I'm a Tar Heel fan. I never vote for Duke.
All right, man. Hold on. We got hold on. Who got sticking to the prompts because I want to get to everybody. We got Juan Boy, we got Chaz, we got Hot Off the Press. Now, who got you did avoid the conflict, the obvious conflict with Go James Kingdom, man. You just cannot Go James Kingdom. I'll let you take over because this is like I said before. This is not the FYF show. This is FYF Sports and Go James Kingdom. It's just a TikTok takeover. So
He didn't come up here. Young Miami did not come up here for me. Young Miami came up here for you, Lamont. He got his GJK City Girl groupie posses with him. Let's see what they got to say. I'm here listening.
All right, man.
Well, in fact, like I said, when we drop y'all, don't get upset because we have a lot of people requesting to join the live. So if I drop you because you got your chance to get your take in, it is what it is. You can stay and come back. We're not going nowhere. We're going to be here for a few hours. We're going to have some fun. We're going to talk about why y'all can't put Kobe over Mike and how LeBron would dominate the 90s. So that's the conversation.
Hey, yo, so Lamont, let me ask you: are we addressing each other like by names, or are we doing the third grade banter? Because I mean, when I'm talking to you, I address you as Lamont, FY, whichever one you prefer. So just let me know, like, what's the temperature, so I know what way to address the combo.
It's FYF Sports, man. It's
Okay.
FYF.
And Lamont, see what I'm saying? See how easy that is? That's why I enjoy talking ball with you. Don't get me wrong. You do got to challenge each other, but you can do it like in a respectable way. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm taking the approach I'm taking.
Okay, I got you. Okay, salute to Hoop God, man. Appreciate you. I mean, look, Hoop God,
Indeed,
man.
brother.
It's been
Indeed.
hard. It's been hard to get a hold of you, man. And some of these
Lamont,
private
don't you start that.
conversations.
Lamont, don't you start that. Because I got the emails. Don't you start that. Don't you
Hoop God.
start.
Hoop God. All right, man.
Oh man.
Okay,
Hey, what's up,
go.
Lamont? How you doing, man?
What up? We got Mahari up here. We got Juan Boy. We got Flight Digital God, man. I don't even know who to go next to.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Hold on. Go James Kingdom. Let the people up. Okay, who was up next for us to? Because I want to open the conversation up for everybody.
Yeah,
But I at least want to hear from
after Young Miami, King Money Fly already got his chance, right? We spoke to King Money Fly, right?
Yeah, King Money Fly.
We spoke to King Money Fly.
Yeah,
I'm gonna send you to the back right quick, King Money Fly. Bring somebody else up. You can come back eventually. But yeah, you can let Chaz up next, and then it'll be. I mean, unless Juan Boy got something to say, because Juan Boy been here before everybody else as well. So
Yeah, Juan Boy, what you got on these topics, man? You done heard some of these takes that they got, man.
Yeah, I hear a whole bunch of nonsense for Jordan fans. Like it's sickening because they just go to the stats, the accolades, achievements all the time. It seems like it's the rhetoric, man. You can't. None of y'all up here on this panel go to any film to be like, yo, that right there tells me he's better than Kobe or LeBron. It's not happening. You ain't gonna find it. You're not gonna find it on offense because he's not skilled enough. You're not gonna find it on defense enough because he's light in the ass. Don't like chasing around people. Goes under screens, under shooters. Always reaching. Like you're not gonna find it. If y'all gonna find it, we'd have it by now. So all of that Jordan capping that he better than LeBron. Where's the film at? That should be the deciding factor. If y'all got to go into stats to tell us who's a better basketball player, you already lost the argument because we should be able to look and see who's the better ball player. Jordan got too many deficiencies in his game. So if you throw Kobe or LeBron in the 90s, where they could just operate in illegal defense,
Hey, Juan,
one-on-one,
what
they'll slice them.
deficiencies
They'll
LeBron got?
slice them dudes apart. Y'all can't even name a defender that be able to guard them.
What deficiencies
What
in Michael
deficiencies
Jordan are you
LeBron got?
specifically
And
referring
isn't
to?
that a hypothetical? I
Man,
can't
Well,
listen,
hold on. Before y'all try to triple team on Juan Boy, listen what he said.
I just asked him a question.
And secondly, we are talking a hypothetical. If you have problems talking hypothetical, I don't think this is the live for you because to talk hypotheticals require basketball knowledge. So again, this is FYF and Go James Kingdom. So we're gonna require you guys to talk basketball because hypotheticals require you to do such. Okay, you can't use stats, accolades, and achievements for hypotheticals. You got to talk basketball. So we're gonna talk basketball
talk
this evening.
hoop without talking hypothetical.
Hey, listen, we didn't. Hold on, wait, we didn't. You didn't. Again, I appreciate it, Bex. Enjoy your evening. This is not the live for you. Let's go ahead and let Chaz respond to what Juan Boy was saying. Go ahead, Chaz.
No, I think when you say deficiencies in his game, what are you specifically referring to when you talking about Michael Jordan? Like, cause I'm a film guy myself, so I watch the film and I think Mike is better than LeBron. So I'm like, I don't like what are you referring to 3-point shooting?
I'm speaking of his game as a whole. Like once his athleticism dwindled, that was a wrap. Because then when you go to, because when you watch film, as extensive film as I do, between 1995 and 1998, he didn't have that step. So he was shooting a whole bunch of bunch of bricks, and then same thing that was going in Detroit in the late 80s and in the
bunch of
90s
bricks.
going on
Crazy.
is going on in his last three-peat. When he's going, when he's drug, he forced the left. I just pulled it up on the live last night, talking about when he was going left. He hold on. Why would now if he was good going left? Why would he kill his? Why would he not kill his dribble to throw a turnover while Deathless Strength is guarding him on the perimeter? Tell me that.
I never said like I don't know who you're specifically speaking to when you say certain things like that.
I'm talking to you, Jordan fans. Like I just said,
he's addressing you, Chaz. He's addressing you. He's telling you. He's telling you his deficiencies. Chaz. He's addressing you. I'm just letting you know he's addressing you. He's talking to you.
I know how to converse, family. It's all good.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
I'm saying like I think even when he had a slower step, he was still quicker than majority of the league. Him being able to get in the post, play over the right shoulder, play over the left shoulder at times as well. Jab steps, triple threat, two dribbles, one dribble. Quickly get past guys, pull up from 15 feet, get to the basket, drop dimes off at the basket. All that. I'm like, what are we specifically referring to? Because even though he was less athletic than he was in his first 3P, yes, the first 3P in the early Jordan, that was athletic, some shit we ain't never really seen before. That's Wilt Chamberlain. That's LeBron James. Go ahead.
It's not LeBron James because he can't hit.
Let's just so we can progress it, Chaz. You do agree Jordan had flaws in his game?
Absolutely. Okay. Yes.
Then from that point, now that we understand he had flaws, Juan Boy's right. Jordan did have flaws. Now,
if that was the baseline of his statement, I think every player has flaws.
But FYF, we was talking about on the basis of watching film, and he was breaking down the film, and he
on the basis of watching
the
film, if we're talking about flaws, we need to be identifying the flaws. I think it doesn't take a rocket science to talk about what Jordan could do well, because we all saw what Jordan could do well. It's easy to say he had a fadeaway. It's easy to say he had a jab. It's easy to say he had all this stuff because we see that a million times.
Yeah, because his game was whack.
His game was whack because he was one of the most fundamentally sound scorers.
No, he was not. First of all, now you go into offense. You just skip the whole. Now, Lamont, you're a defensive coach, right? Now he's talking about fundamentals. See how he just skipped right over the defense when I was talking about how you always reaching and going under.
That was one part of the conversation. I can't go to
because that falls in. That falls into. He's not better than LeBron.
We just got to the first part. Now we can go to the second part. Because he mentioned what he did whack, and he just talked about him not being able to throw it.
That's the part of the whackness.
Like no, but I'm saying you mentioned the offense whack, but you actually tell me what was whack. We can't all talk at once.
Hey, one mic. Hey, one mic, y'all. One mic.
Come on, y'all. Please try not to argue amongst each other, man. That's just dumb.
Nah, I'm not shouting. I'm speaking directly to him.
I believe that Jordan fans, when they talk about Jordan's game, they talk about the offensive side because there are significant issues on the defensive side. And I don't care what type of defensive award you throw at me. And these are defensive deficiencies that stand out like a sore thumb on anybody's film if you watch without a biased lens. So, again, significant flaws. The league did a hell of a job selling, tricking the world into believing he was an elite defender. Kudos to the media for doing that. But again, we're talking real film. There's another half of the basketball where Michael Jordan was very subpar, and I have the film, I have the stats, and I have the data to support it. He was a flawed player, and I think Juan Boy's right to a certain degree. Now, I don't agree with the fact that his game was ugly. I mean, I guess it was kind of boring, especially after '96,
But didn't you just say your love? Didn't y'all just say the love was based off of hypotheticals? Why were you bringing up stats?
No, okay. Lamont, allow me to summarize. Let me summarize. Let me summarize tonight's topics for everybody.
All of a sudden, facts matter.
Let me summarize tonight's topics.
No, that's not. It's not about facts matter.
But why you gotta summarize?
Can you hear me, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Oh, we hear you. Hold on.
Damn,
yeah, we're trying to talk about the topics. I don't want y'all to. Once y'all start conversating amongst yourselves, y'all start taking it down a road of no return where we're talking about 10 different things that have nothing to do with tonight's topic. And yeah, like when we're talking about Jordan and Kobe, if we use the Jordan standard, Kobe is better than Jordan. Jordan fan standard. LeBron James, 10-0 in the NBA Finals if he played against 90s competition. You guys are so far removed from that because you guys get so hung up on finicky points. Y'all want to prove each other right on such finicky points that it takes you down a trail of trying to chase and prove each other right on minute points. Get your take across, man, so we can hear what you got to say about the prompts.
Okay.
All right.
All right. There you go.
If it goes a little bit deeper when you're talking to Goat James Kingdom, I'll let it ride. But come on, man.
What? No, I have a question though. What is the MJ standard? 'Cause, like, I'm not in that. You talking about like the 6-0 defensive player of the year, MVPs, and all that?
I just think that if you have to ask that question, I think you're just lying. As much as Jordan.
May I answer that, Lamont? May I answer that? May I answer that? May I answer that?
James Kingdom, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay. So the MJ standard that we're talking about is the standard that applies to picking Kobe second all time. Right.
Okay.
So we're talking about skill level. We're talking about quote unquote mentality. Whether with Jordan it's called the killer instinct or with Kobe it's called the Mamba mentality.
Yep.
So the aspect that Kobe is the second greatest player of all time behind Mike, predicated on skill and eye test. This is why the hypothetical is necessary, because we're not using nothing tangible. It's the eye test. By the eye test, skill level and quote unquote Kobe Mamba mentality.
Yep.
Kobe's better than Michael Jordan. That's the Michael Jordan standard.
Okay. No, if you saying that, I completely agree with y'all, and I feel like a lot of Michael Jordan fans are obsessed and contradict themselves, because if you going by all the logic of what you say for Michael Jordan, you can apply that for Kobe as well. He played in the era with deeper competition, more skilled guys in the league with power forwards, centers, guys like LeBron James, Tracy McGrady, skilled guards, etc. So if you're applying all the things we say about Mike, Kobe did that in a bigger, tougher, slower era. So I'm like, you have to apply those same things to Kobe. And if you do that as well and apply the winning dominance and everything he was able to accumulate within that standard, he should be over Michael Jordan. But then they cop out to the finals MVPs and this, that. So I do agree with y'all. On one side, it is that narrative of if that's the case for Michael Jordan, he should be over Kobe. I agree.
And what about skill level? What about skill level, Chaz? What about skill level between the two? Between Michael Jordan and Kobe?
I think while Michael Jordan's game was simpler, you can point to different things on reasons why it was simpler, because illegal defense, etc. He was still one of the most double team and triple team players ever. But I do agree, you looking at a guy like Kobe playing in an era where it was hand checking, zone setup, etc. Him being able to create shots off of either foot, floaters with either hand, etc. I do agree. If we talking about all around offensive versatility and even defensively at times, even in the latter end of his career, being able to switch over on guys like Dwight Howard and get big stops on Dwight Howard in the NBA Finals in 2009, being able to slide over on guys like Tim Duncan in 2008 Western Conference Finals defensively. So I agree. I agree. I think that if you are going by that nonsensical standard that you use for Michael Jordan, I think you should also be able to put Kobe above Michael Jordan by that same logic. I agree.
Okay, so why most people who do that don't put Kobe above Mike?
Because it's obsession with an individual.
Very interesting.
Who's
trying to speak? Hold on. Who's trying to speak? Who's trying to speak? I can't see.
That's Todd.
Todd, you gotta wait. Todd, you gotta wait your turn. You're last on this list now. We got a couple of gentlemen that's been very patient before you. I know Mahari's in the building. Womboy got his take in. Let's let I guess hot off the grill or hot off. Shout out to.
We gonna be off the conversation I was trying to respond to by then now, though, bro. That's why I was trying to make a quick response.
Todd, if you can't hold your thoughts for like 15 minutes to 10 minutes, your brain is not functionable enough for FYF and Goat James Kingdom Live on TikTok. It's not your turn to respond off what I'm saying.
It's gonna be a whole different conversation.
No. I was making sure that when Chaz spoke that he understood the topic, because they were a little bit confused about what we were discussing today. Chaz got his take off. Now we got to move on to the next gentleman. You heard what the topic is. Stay chill. Your brain cannot remove itself that fast from what you're thinking now. 10 minutes from now, brother. Just relax. Go ahead. Hot off the press. Appreciate you.
Honestly, because I'm agreeing with a lot of stuff. You can let Todd go, because I don't have a crazy lot to say.
Okay.
Because I am a LeBron fan, but I'm not super biased.
Okay.
But I don't want Todd to lose his point. I can go later.
No,
I'm
listen,
chilling.
don't worry about Todd. I appreciate that. Thank that off the press. Let's ask Flight. I think it's Flight Delight. I don't know your name, T. I just see Flight.
Digital
digital
guy.
God, bro. What up?
Peace
Okay,
and
yeah.
peace and blessings, brother. Go ahead. It's your turn.
Blessings, bro.
It's Flight Delight's turn to speak. Once Flight Digital. Sorry, my bad, brother. I only see half y'all names here. I can't see all your names.
You
I
good,
apologize.
bro. You good.
I
You
apologize.
good. You
So
just fight, bro.
Flight. All right,
It's just
Flight.
fight. You
It's your turn.
straight.
It's your turn to speak. Go ahead, brother. We're
Yeah,
listening.
nah.
And then you're next, Todd. So it's 5 minutes, brother. Hold it for
No,
5 minutes, brother.
I agree with that topic. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big eras guy, big decade type of looking into type of player type of thing. And so, Kobe did have the toughest era. So to me, so you know that I agree with that. I'm not opposed to that topic. What you're saying. So that's all with that.
All right, look at that. See that? Look at that. Todd, it's your turn, Todd.
Yeah. Luckily, we didn't get too far off. That's why I was trying to hurry up and respond. 'Cause I didn't want to get too far off the point.
Like the live chat. Like the live chat.
Yeah, nah, I'm not bugging.
So Goat James Kingdom, man. So you said that so you said based off the criteria, the Michael Jordan standard, that Kobe should be number one. Okay, I'll give you that. But even with you saying that, wait, hold on. Even with you saying that, Michael Jordan is still over LeBron because LeBron doesn't have the skill. He doesn't have the accolades. Even then, you're still putting you're agreeing that Jordan is over LeBron James, even using that logic.
No, sir, because Kobe's not as skilled as LeBron as well. So,
oh man,
you think LeBron is more skilled than Kobe?
Yes.
Yeah, we gonna talk about this.
Yeah, bro. You're tweaking, bro. You're tweaking.
Okay.
You're tweaking.
Okay.
So how do you see LeBron as more skilled than Kobe?
Hey Ty, just go look at my live with me and Ralph.
The aspect of every aspect of basketball. When you're talking about the aspect of scoring, he's a better scorer than Kobe, right? He can score in all aspects of the game. He's a 3-level scorer.
You think LeBron is a better scorer?
Yes, he's a better scorer than Kobe. I'm quite sure I said that. I think those are the words that I said exactly in verbatim. He's a better scorer than Kobe Bryant. Okay, he's a better.
So outside of finishing, what does LeBron score the ball? How does LeBron score the ball better than Kobe?
LeBron scores on every aspect. LeBron scores on every aspect of the court in an efficient rate.
Oh, really?
Yes, he does that on every efficient rate, and he does it. He does it better than Kobe Bryant does. Okay,
So
he's a better scorer.
So you judge him by 3 to 10, 10 to 16, 3-pointer.
I judge him by the NBA spots, which is the restricted area, the non-restricted area, paint area, mid-range,
That's what I said. 3 to 10, 10 to 16, 16 to 3.
No, that's not how it works.
Those
sir.
are all the sections. That is how it works.
No, that's not how it works, sir. There's certain spots.
Where does yours say that it works?
Okay, there's certain spots on the floor.
Hey Malik, let him finish.
There's certain spots on the floor that are 13-foot jumpers in the paint, and there's certain spots on the floor 13-foot jumpers in mid-range shot. So there is a difference between footage.
No, it's not, bro.
Yeah, again, the NBA counts it as this: the restricted area is considered the restricted area. Anything inside that little restricted area is considered the restricted area. Then they have what they call the non-restricted area paint zone. That's what they call it by. That's what they go by. By that zone, as anything that's in the paint, which is as far as 15 feet away from the rim, because we know the free throw line is 15 feet away from the backboard. Okay, so then everything outside of the paint is considered mid-range. So a 12-foot baseline jumper is considered a mid-range shot. A 12-foot jumper at the dotted line in the paint is considered a shot in the paint. So they separate it by footage, by zones. If you want to go by what the NBA goes by, they go by 5 feet increments. So you'll get the first 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet, and then past 25 feet. The NBA doesn't go by 10 to 16, 3 to 10. Those are basketball reference numbers. So again, the NBA has restricted area, non-restricted area paint, mid-range shooting, which can go from anywhere from 10 feet to 22 feet, depending on where you're shooting at. It can go as high as 23 feet if you're shooting above the key, underneath the three-point line, and anything outside of that is considered a three-point shot.
All right, so can we just say that they separated? We know they separate layups, dunks, jump shots, right? On NBA, yes, they do.
No, when you go on NBA.com, they really don't have a separation from layups and stuff like that. They have separation from dunks. You do know how many times a player dunks the basketball, which LeBron James is one of the only players in NBA. Well, actually, he's the only player in NBA history with over 2,000 dunks and over 2,000 3-pointers, which shows his ability to score from at the rim and even further from the rim.
That is true.
No, they do have
Okay.
layups.
I don't know about layups. I know they have dunks. I know they have dunks. They have contested. They have contested shots. They have uncontested shots.
They got layups. It's right here. They got layups.
Oh, got layups. Okay, all right.
Listen. So
What year did they start tracking layups, Chaz?
This right here is 09.
So it goes back as 09. Okay, go ahead. All right.
I'm gonna try to go back farther.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, so they track layups. So we can go check. We can go check layups, and that'll be good. I never check layups. I didn't know they track layups. Go ahead.
James Kingdom. You can say that LeBron is 100% more. You can say LeBron's more skilled than Kobe all you want, but all the comments disagree with you. Everybody on the panel disagree with you. So you're just up here yapping.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Who's speaking? Because I can't hear who's speaking.
Todd.
I don't care about anybody's opinions in the comments. Because you said everybody in the panel. You can't say every. You can't. The majority of the live. You don't even know You don't even know majority of the live. Lamont's in this live. Wanboy's in this live. Mohari's in this live. You don't know who agrees with me or not, sir. Stick to what you can say and what you can prove, not what other people tell you.
Bro, literally, majority of the comments and majority of the panel.
I don't care about the comments and the majority of the panel. They have to prove that Kobe's a better scorer, more skilled than LeBron James. I can prove it.
But we don't even got to talk about. We don't even got to talk about. We don't even got to talk about the skill of Kobe and LeBron.
Todd, you know what? Let's go because everybody else has actually been respectful. Let's move on. Everybody's been respectful.
I think with Kobe being able to get to different spots on the floor, with the defensive attention he receives, being able to consistently make plays out of those spots, be aggressive in those spots, open up rebounding opportunities for his teammates and others to get easy offensive rebounds and tip-ins by being aggressive. Then I look at a guy like LeBron James. He shoots a lot of mid-ranges and majority of the time throughout his career, if I'm not mistaken, right outside of the paint area. I think he shoots around, 41%, 41 to 37% on a year-to-year basis in the playoffs. I mean, we can go check it up right now.
LeBron James mid-range
is below 41%.
LeBron James's mid-range shooting for his regular season for his career is just above 38%. Kobe's for his career is just under 41%. That's for the regular season.
But go James Kingdom. This is my fear is this. And this is what I even said on YouTube a lot. I said it seems like when we talk these comparisons, especially when we talk about skills, the only thing that you guys can wrap your head around in regards to skills is scoring the basketball. And the one thing I know when I was talking to Jim Boeheim, he says you play like 95% of the game without the ball in your hands. You spend the majority of time in a basketball game without the basketball. There's so many things that go into being great on the basketball court, having an impact on the basketball court, and the ball ain't even in your hands. And so if y'all are
can I make a comment really fast on that when you're done?
I want to make a comment on
that. I want to say something too.
When y'all
hold on, one mic.
I don't look at like it. Maybe it's just me. When I look at skills, I'm not just looking at how you score. If you can shoot a fadeaway, if you can shoot a turnaround jumper, if you can, bro, all these
1,000%.
That just goes. That I just wrap all of that stuff in a bundle into your ability to score the basketball.
Yep.
Now, if we wanna just put that, if we just, and again, I know Johnny will disagree. If you just want to just, okay, if you want to say mid-range scoring, okay, we give that. We can, even though I probably wouldn't 1,000% agree in all situations. Let's just say we give the certain elements of scoring.
No, mid-range is Kobe. Kobe's the better mid-range player, skilled-wise, than LeBron James. I'm never going to say that.
To Kobe, once we start talking about, like, I think what people try to do is when they get to LeBron, is y'all don't like having a conversation about the playmaking and the rebounding and the transition.
Oh, we absolutely can.
Hold on one second. Absolutely. Hold on 1 second. So I don't think there's a conversation if you go to the playmaking. I don't think there's a conversation.
Let it finish. Let it finish.
Please, can y'all hold up, man? I don't think it's much of a comparison or conversation if you go to transition, right? LeBron James is one of the greatest transition players in NBA history. He spends a lot of time in transition, primarily because especially when you look at a lot of especially when he was in his prime, a lot of his teams were top defensive teams in the league. Top defensive teams in the league spend a lot of time even if you go to 2020, who was the number one team in the league in transition
The
point?
Lakers.
It was the Los Angeles Lakers. So again, we know that transition is another huge element of the game, and not just transition offense, transition defense. Something that we've seen LeBron. So again, there's all these facets and elements to the game that I call skill. But when we having these skill conversations, I see people spending hours upon hours of hours just talking about jump shots and fadeaways and 10 feet from the rim and 20 feet from the rim and his layups at the rim. That's not skill. That's just scoring. And
Agreed.
And even if you give scoring to Kobe, there's so many other facets of the game to me that LeBron outshines Kobe in that's just by default makes him the more skilled player. But I mean, y'all think y'all need to have a scoring conversation if you really want Kobe to win.
Okay, no, I think if we talking about off the ball, like being able to make plays off the ball consistently, actually getting involved off the ball, I think Kobe's better. I think he attracts more attention off the ball, because he cuts more, he moves more off the ball. It's too many times where I see LeBron James back.
The problem with that is
every time I speak, you keep interjecting on me, fam.
I know, because I'm the host of the show, and I'm going to interject.
That ain't fair, fam.
Yes. Hold on, I'm going to let you finish, but I'm going to stop.
Oh, that ain't fair.
The job here is to educate people. They're by the numbers. LeBron James by the numbers. If you go to points per possession, if you look at his points per possession off ball, LeBron James might be a top 5, one of the greatest players off ball in NBA history. Yet you will find people time after time again saying he can't play off ball. LeBron James, and this is not just me. There were scouting reports leaked from the Toronto Raptors in the playoffs. And what did these scouting reports say? These scouting reports were all saying LeBron James is elite off ball in the pick and roll. If he's the screener, he is one of the best scorers in the league as the screener, because he gets that ball off the screen. All they're doing in these scouting reports are worrying about LeBron James off ball. It says it's in scouting reports that have been leaked. I can show it to you if y'all want to see it, right? The numbers supported. If any of you guys have access to Synergy and you look at his points per possession when he's off ball, there's just nothing to support these other guys being better off the ball than LeBron. It's just too many numbers to support LeBron being better. The efficiency is better. The numbers are there. I just don't know where, outside of your eye test, I don't know what metrics support y'all saying this, because there are no metrics that support it.
What? Okay, so are you when you say when you say off the ball points per possession, like what's the formula
for element of playing off ball that you can think
how is it calculated, etc.? I need all of that. Like, how is it calculated?
What
you can't do that. You got to break it down. You say you're trying to educate.
All right, Lamont, I'll explain it. Explain. Points per possession. The NBA tracks how many possessions you're in, either in the cut or as the pick and roll guy, as a screener, and all these things. They actually track your possessions. Then they actually track the amount of points come off of those possessions, and then they give you a point per possession basis. So that's what Lamont's talking about. So they do track these information as well. I believe they started tracking most of this stuff by 2016. If I'm correct.
By 2016. Okay, so
no, that's the most accurate and the most NBA data. That's as far as the NBA goes. But Synergy does work for the NBA, and they do go back and watch film and try to track as much as they can. But it's not as accurate as what is on NBA.com. Whatever's on NBA.com is accurate, which I believe it goes back for at least what they call play type. So it shows you the pick and roll handler, the pick and roll man. It shows you the cutter, the isolation, the post up possessions, and the amount of points you do from that from a season to season basis. So that's what points per possession. What Lamont's talking about, points per possession by doing off the cut, being a screener, all these things. LeBron James is elite at all of this.
Lamont, I got some info.
I appreciate that information.
But it's easier for me to show you if we were on YouTube, because I can share my screen much easier, and I can actually take you there and I can show you the numbers between LeBron and Kobe. So we can look at their efficiency off ball. We can look at their production off ball. We can look at their, there's almost every asset of the game off ball we can look up. It's just too hard for me to share my screen.
So what's the difference what is the difference in the numbers? And you say it was accurately tracked since 2016, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, let me do that. What year you want, Chaz?
Like when
what year you want?
Around when they were playing. So like
because
in the playoffs,
they only do it by season. So just give me a season.
So only regular season?
They do regular season and playoffs. But you have to,
is it regular season and playoffs combined?
No. Again, you got to give.
Use 2018, Chaz.
Yeah, if you want to go to 2018, I go 2018 playoffs or regular season.
Oh,
Let's pull up
he's talking
2018.
about you. Wait, he's talking about using stats against Kobe. So I'm saying, where are the respective accurate stats
Oh,
for Kobe on
oh
that?
no,
Right.
no. These
That's
numbers,
what we.
these numbers don't exist for Kobe
Okay, so that's
on his last
extremely.
season.
Wait,
So
okay, so
this is
that's
a
Back to
bias.
extremely.
This
no.
is
Hold
a
on, hold
biased
on, Meech. Hold on,
conversation
Meech.
right
Hold
now.
on, Meech. Hold on,
Hold
Meech.
on, hold on.
That's extremely disingenuous then to use that against Kobe Bryant when you don't even have the accurate stats to provide that throughout the
No,
end.
let him finish. Let him finish, Lamar. Go
No,
ahead, go
no,
ahead.
no, no, no.
Okay,
I,
okay.
I
Go
just
ahead, go ahead,
told
Lamar.
him.
You can
I
respond.
just told him I use synergy. My synergy numbers go all the way back to 2009. You can take it for what it's worth. If you want to pick a year, and I can compare this to me, this is the eye test. This is the numbers support my eye test. I think that when people try to discredit LeBron James off ball, it's not really based out of any real logic. Because when I say no real logic, it's because there's no statistics recorded that support your logic. There's only
How,
his
No, I
stats.
disagree.
how often
I
did
have
LeBron
plenty.
play off ball in that 2009 season? He
Yeah,
has the ball 90% of the time, generating the offense. So, in while you're saying that, at
What are
how
you
what
talking
point in
about?
time is he playing off the
Bro,
ball?
hold on,
Okay, hold on,
Meech.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
Wait,
Let me just
wait,
pull up the
You
numbers. Hold
going
on,
off
y'all.
topic, bro.
Hold
yeah,
on,
wait,
y'all.
wait,
Finish
because
up, Taylor.
Hold
I
on,
need.
y'all.
So
I'm gonna
you
read the
say
numbers. I'm
so.
gonna read some numbers to y'all right here. Hold on. Let's go right
You
here.
being nasty
So,
right now.
no, I'm just gonna read numbers to y'all because I
Being
just go
nasty.
off the
But those
numbers.
numbers aren't
20,
accurate.
20. Hold on. Synergy. Hold on. Somebody. I can. The guy that created Synergy, right?
Yep,
I know him. His name is Scott Mossman. Go look it up.
that's fine. You can
He
know them.
lives
That's
out here in
fine.
Arizona. He first of all, he's the one that told me how a lot of these. He's one all the analytics that you guys run around using. He's the
I
one
don't use
that said,
analytics.
okay, then we're not talking about you. Let's just pretend
Okay,
we're
I
not talking
appreciate
about you.
that. But you're having the conversation
Okay,
with me,
so
so
let's just
why?
read
Come
the
on.
numbers that
What
I
the
have.
tit for tat? Like, damn.
Hold on. Let's just read the
We're
numbers
having
that I
a
have.
conversation, so
Look,
how is he
look,
going to
Just
Lamar,
use
read
the
the
numbers
numbers
Lamar,
that
that I
I
don't
have.
use?
Y'all
You
got to
just keep
stop
talking
arguing.
them off.
Y'all got
hold
to
on,
Hey,
stop.
one mic,
Lamar.
Read the
Hey,
one
numbers that
mic,
I
one
have.
mic,
Let's just
I'm
go
one
just
to
mic.
saying that's nasty.
okay.
Lamar,
So
real quick, respectfully, bro.
2011. I'm just going to go to the first year that I can pull up. We got 2011 points per possession. All right. So in 2011 points per possession. All right. We're going to go off screens. Right. Off screens. LeBron James 1.10 points per possession to Kobe's 0.95 points per possession. Both are considered high volume. When we go cuts, backdoors, and flashes, LeBron James 1.25 points per possession, Kobe 1.05 points per possession. Spot ups off movement, LeBron James 1.30 points per possession, Kobe Bryant 0.88 points per possession. Off dribble handoffs, DHOs, LeBron James 0.90 points per possession, Kobe Bryant 0.85 points per possession. Relocation threes, LeBron James, 0.98 points per possession. Kobe Bryant, 0.85 points per possession. Transition, off ball runouts. LeBron James, 1.32 points per possession. Kobe Bryant, 1.10 points per possession. This is in 2011. This is all the off ball. This is a lot of off ball actions, DHOs, cuts, flashes, spot ups, relocation threes, transition. LeBron James outperformed Kobe Bryant in the same year because we're not scattering around comparing random years to random years. This was Kobe in 2011 and LeBron in 2011. Maybe LeBron was in a little bit more of his prime and Kobe was on the tail end of his going downward, but it's still an elite version of Kobe. Is there another year you want me to select that maybe make?
Okay, so
Is there
when you
another
break
year?
I'm trying. Wait, can we talk about the numbers in the year that you brought up? Can we stop moving left, right, left, right? Let's talk about what you brought up.
What about
Okay,
the
so
numbers?
if we're specifically referring to what you brought up, I'm asking. So for each of those numbers, what are volume? What is the volume of possession, etc.? What is all that? I need all the information on every specific stat.
The information that it says right here, it just tells me if it's based on low volume. So basically, if it's low volume, if it because there's only one category where it says it was low volume for both players, and it was so the where LeBron James on off screens, he had a higher points per possession, but it says it was a low volume. So in that instance, even though Kobe's was slightly lower, his high volume off screens could make it a little bit more valuable. But
Okay, I appreciate you for
in
acknowledging that.
every other category, they are all high volume. At least for LeBron, Kobe is low volume in relocation threes, and Kobe is low volume in handoffs. So LeBron James is high volume in cuts, flashes. LeBron James is high volume in spot ups. LeBron James is high volume in DHOs and handoffs. LeBron James was high volume in relocation threes. LeBron James was high volume in transition, off-ball runouts.
Agreed.
Kobe wasn't. So at the end of the day, in all of these other aspects of playing off-ball, LeBron James is elite by the number. And even when I watch with the eye test, if you're not watching with a biased lens, if you're not watching with this slanderous eye where you're always looking for something wrong, LeBron James has always been an elite off-ball player. I don't know where the narrative that he's been a bad off-ball player stem from. I just think it comes from lazy fans that just want to say he's not good at something, that thinks we're not going to actually watch and study the game to see for ourselves.
No, I think that, and when he went to Miami, I think that's when his off-the-ball game went up. But was that regular season or playoffs?
This is regular season.
Oh, can you pull up playoff too?
They don't have it. They don't track it for playoffs. This is
so they don't track it for playoffs. Okay, all right.
Do you want me to?
So
pull
they
up
don't.
another year?
So when everything matters, when defensive strategies get tighter, they don't have that information for those sample size.
I'm just, bro. I don't know why.
That's nasty, bro. That's nasty, Lamont.
Lamont, what's the LeBron standard?
Y'all want me to just make up random stuff? Y'all want me to just
okay.
I can
see.
I can
It's
tell you
invalid because we're talking about when they play against.
Hold on.
Now you're muting.
Hold on.
Hey,
no, listen to what I'm saying, y'all. Hold on. First of all, when we talk about regular season numbers, when had ever in basketball history have your regular season numbers been invalidated by the playoffs?
I've never invalidated his numbers.
Hold on. So these are if LeBron James was elite over the course of an entire season, and his numbers are elite, this is who you are as a player for an entire season.
Mm-hmm.
The playoffs, I wouldn't expect much to change.
Not true. That's not true because that's been one of the biggest things with LeBron James. When he gets deeper into playoff settings, his game style changes from watching the film. You can visibly see that. Stretches throughout third quarters consistently throughout the first round, second round, and third round. But I will say in the early
player in NBA history, bro, why do y'all say dumb
Now
stuff?
You're muting me. Come on now. You can't keep muting me. You can't do that. That's not fair, Lamar.
Bro, y'all gotta think like this. Having a bad third quarter, missing a shot. Every player in NBA history has done that. Why do y'all say dumb stuff? Y'all act like Kobe ain't played bad. Y'all act like Kobe ain't missed a shot. Kobe has played bad. I kick people who don't. Look, this is not the regular TikTok streams. You will not overtalk me or Ajani. Y'all got to stop lying. Unless you can tell me that Kobe is a perfect player, he hasn't missed a shot, he hasn't had a bad game, he hasn't had a bad quarter, he hasn't had a bad playoff series, he hasn't had a bad NBA Finals. Kobe has been bad in the NBA Finals. Kobe has been bad in the regular playoffs. Kobe has been bad in the first round. Kobe has been at times been bad in the regular season. Kobe has done all of these things. Why does it matter if LeBron James has been bad in the regular season, been bad in the first round, been bad in the finals? Kobe has been bad in all of these things, and especially in the finals, it could easily be argued that Kobe's had more bad performances in the finals than LeBron, if you want to go when it matters most. Kobe has dropped more than LeBron James in the finals, if you want to talk about when it matters most. You guys don't really want to talk about that.
Wait, let's talk about
it. Mind of Meech. We don't talk about stupid stuff like that because it's irrelevant. Kobe, let's mind of Meech. Listen, so we can talk basketball, so we don't talk stupidity.
We didn't bring it up. That was y'all who brought it up. Y'all want to know numbers that LeBron James is great at. You're defending him, sir. You're defending him.
Listen. Mind of Meech. Listen to this. All great players have bad moments. Jordan had bad moments. Kobe had bad moments. Shaq had bad moments. Bill Russell, every great player in any aspect, any time, when it mattered most, finals or not, have all had bad moments. Unless you are talking about a player who's never had a bad moment, who's never had a bad game, who's never missed a shot, I don't want to hear this stuff about, he had a bad game. I'm not about to hear and go tit for tat on bad games. Unless you are giving me a player that's never had a bad game.
Hey, bro.
Impossible to do.
I got the playoff numbers. I got the playoff numbers, though, Lamar. I got playoff numbers, Lamar.
I appreciate you having me up there.
Thank you for giving playoff numbers.
That shit is trash.
That's all he asked for.
That's all. Kick rocks. Why are you here? If it's trash, then kick rocks. Why? I'm not begging you to be here. Go. Why y'all begging you to be here?
Fam, that's not what I was saying.
If you want to run around somewhere, if you want to run around on somebody's TikTok page and you want to cry about bad games, go cry about bad games elsewhere. We talk real basketball here. Crying about bad games, crying about missed shots, crying about a bad performance here or there, I don't give a damn to talk about. I'm not going to spend a whole 2 hours talking about, oh, man, LeBron James 2011, man, he scored 8 points in the fourth. This is not why people think LeBron James is great. Y'all, like, nobody runs to lowlights. How much time do y'all spend every day watching lowlights on TV? Y'all, do y'all Google this stuff? Y'all look at
They
this
don't
shit?
watch 1988, Lamar. All they got to do is watch 1988. And you see all the lowlights you want to see.
Basketball ever. Nobody talks about.
I can't even ask a genuine question.
All right, so ask. Go ahead, ask the question. Go ahead. Ask Lamont. Ask Lamont the question. Go ahead. Mine. Ask the question
at the same time, bro.
Mine. Ask him the question. He is the host. Again, this is his live. Ask him the question. Ask him the question, brother. Ask him the question.
My question to you is what? Because I came to this late. What makes, or guess what is your criteria for what the GOAT is? I mean, I see you shaking your head and you clear. I'm a basketball player. I've been watching the game since, 96? So I'm asking you genuinely what it is that you think the criteria, what is the GOAT to you?
We're not having the GOAT debate today, sir. We're not having a GOAT debate, sir. The conversation is LeBron James would win 10 NBA finals. You go 10-0 in the 90s. Okay, yeah, give it to him. Go ahead.
I'll give it to him.
We doing hypothetical?
Okay, so hold on. So first,
yes, if you don't like it, go somewhere else.
So mind of each. One, I'll give you my criteria, but one thing we don't do, I don't debate rankings. I don't care where you rank players, and I don't care how you feel about where I rank players. I don't debate rankings. I only care about if you have criteria to get to your ranking, and if your criteria aligns with what you say. My criteria is broken down into 5 bullet points.
Okay.
Dominance over your decade. Did you dominate your decade?
Mm-hmm.
Significant winning. Did you win a lot? I don't confine it to just winning championships. Not every player is put in a situation to win championships. Did you win a lot of games? Did you go deep into the playoffs a lot? Did you win a lot? Where you looked at as a winner? Significant impact on the game. Impact on the game is number 3. Did you impact the game, the way the game of basketball is played? Did you reshape and impact the way the game was played? When we look at Steph Curry, he completely impacted and reshaped the way the game was played. That's why I mean
100%.
Impact on the game. It's not cultural. It's your impact on the way the game is played. Are you the GOAT of something, right? No, that's the 4th point of my criteria. Are you the greatest scorer of all time? Are you the greatest passer of all time? Are you the all-time leading scorer? Are you the GOAT of anything, whether it's categorically or subjectively? Do we look at you as the GOAT of anything? And then the 5th thing is MVPs. Do you have at least 2 MVPs? Right? Without the MVPs. So at the end of the day, MVPs. The reason why
That's
I say
a good criteria.
hold on. The reason why
That's
I say
not a bad criteria.
The reason why I say MVPs is because MVPs are the single most difficult award to win in NBA history. You have a less than 1% chance to win an MVP award in your career. If you have 2, those odds go down even farther. Guys that have 2 or more MVPs, these are almost statistical improbabilities. So those guys start to separate and shine amongst the rest. That's my criteria. I keep it simple. And again, wherever the players fall and all of it is weighed equally. So it's about checking the boxes. And the guys with the most check marks are at the top.
That criteria is screaming Michael Jordan, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit is
exactly. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Screaming Michael Jordan.
Hold on. Hold on. Now ask me who my GOAT is.
Who's your GOAT?
Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Really?
Retard? God damn.
You just being. I only ask. You're being.
Lamont. Hold on. Lamont, don't say that word. Lamont, don't use the R word. Don't use the R word, Lamont. Lamont, don't use the R word. Don't use the R word. TikTok is strict on that, though. But we're good.
Yes.
Lamont has Michael Jordan as his GOAT. So now y'all can start talking basketball.
There you go.
I came up trying to talk basketball. That's a surprise to me. He wasn't even trying to hear what I was saying.
Okay.
He heard Kobe and shut me out.
Mind of each. Let's hear what you have to say.
No, I was just. I mean, you really. I don't really got much to say, man. Your criteria isn't biased.
You left him speechless, Lamont. I
could have sworn he was a Bron fan. I could have sworn he told me he was a Bron fan, but I guess I'm tripping.
Bro, hold on.
He is a Bron fan.
I'm a Bron fan.
He is a Bron fan. Yes.
How am I not?
So you saying that you told me LeBron was the GOAT last time I was on the panel.
Listen to what I'm playing.
When did he say that? LeBron's never said that.
Plato. Just because I like LeBron, like you can like Jordan and LeBron. This is something we have to get across to Jordan fans.
Where?
It's okay to to think and say things highly of LeBron James, but also have Jordan as the GOAT. So again, this is
Agreed.
what you mean. You thought I was a Bron fan. What you mean? You think LeBron fans don't
No, I
respect
thought you had
Michael
LeBron
Jordan?
as the GOAT. I could have sworn you told me that last time I was on your panel, but I guess I was somebody else. I guess I was talking to Go James. Must have been talking to you. Y'all talking the same.
Oh, without a doubt, LeBron is the GOAT in GOAT James Kingdom. You ain't got to even question that. But
Hey, you got it, bro.
yeah, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I'm never going to disrespect you. If whoever's your GOAT, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I don't debate
everybody
rankings. Nobody cares about who your
GOAT
ranking
is.
is.
It's all good.
Half y'all.
Can I ask
half,
Lamont a
the
question?
one thing I know is half y'all criteria is probably going to put LeBron as the GOAT anyway. I can prove it.
Mine definitely doesn't.
Can I ask Lamont a
I'm
question?
not sold on LeBron. I mean, from what I've watched, I'm not sold on LeBron.
I guarantee your criteria puts LeBron as the GOAT, and you don't even.
I'm
guarantee.
Not necessarily. I know
Denzel Washington guarantee.
The MVP award, in my opinion, I do feel like Kobe got robbed for a few, and we all know that the media. He didn't win those MVPs based off of a situation that had nothing to do with basketball. And even his placement in the all-time list has nothing to do with basketball.
No, that's a lot. But hold on, wait, Lamont, I gotta address that, Lamont. Let me ask you a question. In 2004, where was Kobe ranked in?
We lost him. Will you say that again?
No, in 2004, where was Kobe voting in MVP?
I don't even think Kobe was in the MVP votings. He was in and out of that season. 03, 04, right? That's when he got the
No, 03 I think 03 he was top 3.
03 he was, I think it was
03 he was top 3.
Yes,
in 03 he was top 3. He got in trouble in 03 summer. We all know it was the 03 summer he got in trouble, right?
Boom. That's correct.
So what was his MVP voting? Let's go to that. I mean, again, it might not have been that high because the Lakers.
Go James.
In 04 he wasn't. I don't think he was a high candidate.
Oh no, he was top. He was top 5 voting in MVP in 04. With all the scandal going around Kobe in 04 the whole season, he was still top 5 in MVP voting.
But Go James, this is what I was saying. Mind the Meach. This is
Mind
the Meach. I want you to think about this.
You're right. You're correct.
I want you to think about this one point, Mind the Meach. Let's say we give Kobe some hypothetical MVPs because we feel he was robbed, okay? My thing is that means we have to go back and give everybody who was robbed the MVPs. For example, that means if we give out hypothetical MVPs, that means Jordan should have about 8. That means Bron should have about 6. So the problem is Kobe still put in a very odd predicament because if we give Kobe his hypothetical MVPs, we also have to give everybody else their hypothetical MVPs. And he's still in a very odd predicament.
I'm not even really to necessarily give it to him, but just the context of the situation is we know that MVP is a media-based award. And that the fact that he was out of the media's favor is why he didn't win.
So that means
not because he wasn't a top-tier player.
So that should mean when the players voted for the award, those players' MVP should mean more to you, like Bill Russell's 5. But we don't everybody propping up Bill Russell.
I mean, the context did the NBA was different. But
hold on. Bill Russell couldn't grow new players on his own. He couldn't go. What was Bill Russell supposed to do?
And media also at a point, you got to remember, the media also at a point didn't fuck with Bill Russell for his social stance,
and he still had 5 MVPs.
That was prior to his social stance.
No, it wasn't.
He should have had more.
No,
what? The Boston Celtics don't win.
What?
Oh man, yo, why do Kobe fans? They main go-to.
And we could have left Chaz and Young Miami up for this, man. Y'all some sad Kobe fans, man.
Y'all some apologize. Y'all some shoulda, woulda, coulda. He finished top. He got 19 top MVP vote. Nobody cares. He didn't win it. Stop crying about war.
No, but mind the Meach, you would agree what Lamont said. If we do the hypothetical of the idea that Kobe was robbed of some few MVPs or at least one MVP, there's other players. I'm just saying, but there's a lot. But that's what Lamont's saying. But that's what Lamont's saying. So all the players that would be ahead of Kobe, right? Because of the MVP,
deserve both those MVPs.
But you know it's funny though, Lamont. He knows Kobe's not in your top 10 based off your criteria.
Yeah, once he heard the MVP, he's like, "Oh shit."
But that's clearly Bleacher Report and everybody else's too.
No, don't do that. Lamont is his own individual. FYF is their own.
He just went off the same criteria.
No, I did not, bro. I have the Bleacher Report criteria. My criteria was
Kobe's not in your top 10.
Hold on, my guy, mind the Meach. I put out my top 10 list. I did my top 10 back in 2020. I redid it in 2024, and again, Kobe was outside of my top 10 in 2020. Kobe has not dribbled a basketball in 2020. He hasn't done anything to move up. Why would my list change? He can only go down. He can only go down.
Top 10. Yep. Kobe's outside his top 10. Yes, sir.
Okay,
But we can do this. Though we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this.
I'm not mad at that.
We can do this.
Saying he's not a top 10 player is bullshit. That's crazy.
Okay. So hold on, Mind the Meech. Can we do an experiment with you real quick? Because you're a Kobe fan, right?
Are we doing this based off of numbers, or are we doing
this is hold on, Mind the Meech. This is all going to be based on you and what you see in the game of basketball. All right. So Mind the Meech, I have an algorithm right here. Can you give what we can do is you can give me your criteria. And we're gonna see what the algorithm kicks out as your top 10 based on your criteria, based on how you see the game. You can give me any contextual. You can apply any type of logic. However you break it down when you're in the barbershop, you can break it down to me right here on FYF Sports.
It's very simple. I mean, I judge it as a player. I play myself.
Okay, so hold on. Let me load it up. Let me load it up real quick. Let me load it up. Hold on.
He said I play myself. We gotta talk about my player.
Oh, here we go. Where this is going? Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not familiar with FYF Sports Debates, you're welcome. We're about to have some fun. We're talking criteria, and we're going to see if Kobe is in the top 10 for Mr. Mind the Meech here, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to have some fun. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe.
Regardless of what that's not going to change anything for me.
No, it's not going to change anything, but we just want to see how solid your criteria is compared to your top 10. That's all we do. We do that with everybody. Everybody's been through this.
What is your criteria?
Leadership.
Okay, hold on. One, leadership.
Kobe. Oh man, don't do this to Kobe.
Okay, leadership.
Yes.
For leadership.
Impact on the defensive end.
Okay, impact.
Yes.
Hey, y'all got to be quiet. Let the man give his criteria. Be silent, please.
Impact on the defensive end. Got you.
How do you I guess that elevation of players is a part of leadership too.
No, we can separate it. We can separate how you elevate players.
I guess we put adversity.
Okay, adversity. Okay. And no stats, accolades, like I mean, I'm gonna give it to us all.
Wait, Mind the Meech, remind you, you can define everything too. Don't be afraid. You can define.
You can throw stats and accolades in there too. Stats and accolades are part of that. No,
remember, you can contextualize anything.
But no, go ahead. Stats and accolades are part of that.
Yeah, you can contextualize anything. Remember, you can define anything how you want to define it. Mind the Meech, you don't have to limit it to just the word. Just make sure you want to be specific with everything that you're saying. Okay,
fam.
Be specific.
I went to school. I got it here. I got it. Okay.
I'm just giving you a warning.
You like hearing yourself talk?
I just want to make sure you understand that the algorithm doesn't know your logic. It's gonna. That's why you got to be specific. It's an algorithm. So
be as detailed as you need. Be as detailed as you need.
Be as detailed as you can. That's what I'm telling you. Be as detailed as possible. And when we're done, we'll have. Trust me, this is gonna be fun. So this is gonna be great.
I feel, and the role. Not only who you faced in the playoffs, your road to the finals. When you were able to get to the finals, did you get the job done? How often did you get it done?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. You said were you able to get to the finals?
Your ability not to just get to the finals. When you got there, did you get the job done?
Okay, and get the job done. Okay.
Okay.
Any other context? Any other layers?
Nope. That's it for me.
Are you sure? Anything you might have missed? How you see the game?
No. Give it to him before you hit into Lamont. Give it to him. Give him everything that he gave to you. That way he can make sure that he can define anything that needs to be defined.
I would like to hear what you got to say.
No. He's going to double check what you said to him to make sure that everything you said is exactly what you want it to be. And if you have to add anything, we're going to allow you to add anything. Remember, you can put whatever you want. This is your criteria. We're not judging you for your criteria. So you can put whatever.
James, okay. I'm talking about host.
So Mind the Meech.
Wait. But Meech, I am a host. I'm a co-host of the show.
Yeah, he's a host.
Oh my God.
Hold on, King Rowe, you got some background noise. King Rowe, you got some background noise. So Mind the Meech. So it summarized your criteria. I want you make sure it's accurate before I give you the top 10. It says leadership. The way it defined leadership for you was it said, did the player consistently inspire, unify, and direct teams, especially during high pressure situations? Do you agree with that?
Correct.
Okay, defensive impact. Not just defensive accolades, but how they changed the game defensively, on ball, help side, rim protection, and versatility. Ability to elevate teammates. Did their presence lead to tangible improvements in team and individual teammate performance?
Did you say rim protection?
No, that was a different category. Adversity. How did they respond to injuries, team dysfunction, hostile media, unfair narratives, or roster disadvantages? Do you agree with that?
That's fair.
Stats and accolades, MVPs, Finals MVPs, All-Star, all NBA, all defense, career stats, advanced analytics, etc. Road to the finals, how difficult was their path, strength of their conference, competition, and how many times did they break through?
Right.
Okay. And then the last one, closing the deal in the finals. Were they able to get the job done against elite teams, or were they front running? Context matters. That's what it says.
Ready.
Okay. So, are you ready for the top 10 it's giving you? No, hold on.
Yes.
Before you hear the top 10, what is your top 10? So we can compare it to the list that was generated.
Well, I'll get you. Go ahead and name your top 10. I'll give you mine after.
No. You got to give us your top 10 before, sir. That's the part of the program. We didn't know what your top 10 was.
We don't want you to change it based on what this.
My top 10 is Jordan, LeBron, Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Put Bill Russell in there. I'm not going to throw Durant. I'll put in Larry Bird. Steph Curry, Tim Duncan.
You got one more. So you got one more. You got one more guy.
The last one's kind of a toss-up.
Did somebody say Steph Curry?
He said Steph. He said Steph.
Meech, all the players you saw too. Just don't be saying players you never seen before play.
Let the man give you his top 10. This is top 10. What's wrong with y'all?
Wait.
Let the man give you his top 10.
I like to say something.
Go ahead.
I am a savant, bro. I go back and I watch film. I'm not one of these new booty ass little kids that just talk and name shit out of their ass. I go and I watch those games.
No, we're not knocking you, man.
We're not knocking you, bro. We're not judging you. We're not judging you. We're not judging you. Yeah, we're not judging you. So far we got MJ, Kobe, Bron, Kareem, Magic, Bill Russell, Bird, Steph, and Duncan. You just need one more player, brother.
This nigga got a VCR. That's crazy.
I got YouTube, bro.
It doesn't matter. He's a basketball fan. Shout out to you, Mind Mish. Can you please just give us the last guy, the one guy that topped off your top 10 players? That's it. It doesn't matter. You can.
Say Akeem. It could be anybody.
Shaq. You didn't say Shaq. You didn't say Akeem.
I didn't say Shaq. I guess you go Shaq. I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't say Shaq. All right. So Shaq is number 10, Lamont.
Okay. So now, as I give you this 10, Mind Mish, there is.
Oh no! I'm sorry. Take Shaq out. Hakeem Olajuwon. I'm sorry. I'm so disrespectful.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so as I get through this, Mind Mish, it has an explanation as to why it put each player where. I'm only gonna read the explanation for the most vital players, at least the ones that we're kind of referring to in these conversations. All right. So, all right, at number 10 for you, it's actually Hakeem Olajuwon. All right. At number 9, and if there's any other player you want me to read the context for, just tell me to read it, and I'll read why it put that player there. At number 9 for you, it puts Kevin Durant.
Ooh. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I almost put KD there.
Okay.
That's interesting.
At number 8, Magic Johnson. At number 7, Tim Duncan. At number 6, Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
At number 5, you got Steph Curry.
Got it.
At number 4, and this is very weird because your number 4 does not meet a lot of your criteria, oddly enough. Michael Jordan.
Wow. What the
I'll read it for you. Let me read it for you. It says right here. So it gives him a green check mark. It says most dominant brand and scoring machine in NBA history. 6-0 in the finals, check mark. Elite perimeter defender, check mark. But it says never won without Pippen and Phil, gives him an X. Retired twice, gives him an X. Never elevated a team. It says right here. It's because remember your criteria. You talked about elevating the team.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
hold on. I'm just giving you the explanation. It says never elevated a team from the ground up. Inherited Scotty by 1990. It gives him an X there. It says 1-9 playoff record pre-Pippen. Gives him another X there. It says it gives him a check mark for stats and accolades, and his peak is iconic. So Jordan's at 4. Number 3 for you is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Number 2 is Bill Russell. I like that. And number 1, this player checks every element of your criteria.
You're not fucking say Wilt Chamberlain.
I swear to God.
It's LeBron James.
Yeah, you have to change your criteria.
Now, hold on. No, let me read it. Can I read it? So for LeBron James, it says it meets every element of your criteria. It says he's the greatest all-around player in NBA history, check mark. GOAT leader by longevity, influence, and mentorship. 10 finals appearances with 4 different franchises. Dominated multiple eras with vastly different rosters. Advanced metrics king, VORP, box plus minus, Raptor, etc. Faced the toughest playoff competition of any superstar. Survived more adversity. It says, remember, you put adversity as one of your criteria. It says it says, hold on, y'all. It says he survived more adversity, media, expectations, team dysfunction, and injuries than any other player in NBA history. 4 rings, 4 MVPs, 4 finals MVPs, all earned, not gifted. LeBron James is your GOAT based on your criteria.
Do you believe he played the most?
This is where I'm going to disagree. It is my criteria.
I really believe that.
That's where it's false though. Michael Jordan didn't start winning when Scott. He had to make Scottie Pippen in order for him to get his first championship. This is God-given knowledge. So them saying that this nigga didn't he needed Pippen. Pippen needed.
Hey, mind of Meach. Hey, mind of Meach. One question, mind of Meach. If Jordan made Pippen better, how come he didn't make any of those guys before Pippen better?
What you mean? Did you talk about the cocaine addicts?
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Be careful with that word.
If Jordan made Pippen better,
my bad. You're right. You're tripping on.
He didn't. Oh no, and I'm not just talking about the guys that had drug problems. There were other players there who had a lot of potential. How come he didn't make those guys better?
Who are those guys?
Okay,
we're just saying guys. There were a lot of those guys were not committed to playing basketball.
I mean, no, I'm asking you, Mind of Meach. If you say he made Pippen better, I'm assuming that you know the other guys that he played with.
Who else? Paxson was on that team.
Woolridge
was
a 20-point per game scorer. He gave Jordan 20 a game.
Hey, nobody don't help Mind of Meach. He don't need no help. He a grown man. What's wrong with y'all?
Let's see, who else was on that team? Charles Oakley. What's the name?
Didn't play for the Bulls.
How come nobody was as good as Scottie Pippen? All these guys you naming.
Scottie Pippen was a 6'7" athlete with like a 6'10", 6'11".
So was Brad Sellers.
So why couldn't Brad Sellers? Why couldn't Jordan make Brad Sellers that good?
You know that Brad Sellers had 2 left feet, gang.
He was a lottery pick. No, Brad Sellers could play.
I want to ask Lamont a question. Oh, sorry, FYF after this.
You can call him Lamont. His name is Lamont.
My fault. I want to.
His name is Lamont.
Mind the Meach. Your GOAT is LeBron James.
We're not finna do.
Your GOAT is LeBron, son.
Wait, Simon. So are we seriously finna sit here and act like Scottie Pippen just came into the Bulls like they was just winning when he got there?
That's not what it's saying.
That's exactly what happened.
That's not what it's saying.
That's exactly what happened.
Are you serious about that?
Mind the Meach, I'm sorry.
Completely 100, son.
Man.
Ro, you gotta wait your turn, Ro.
That is nasty.
We can let Ro cook. I'm sorry, Mind the Meach. Mind the Meach.
No, let's let Mind the Meach finish up. Mind the Meach, finish up your last statement. Hold on, wait, Mind the Meach.
Yes, LeBron got 4 different championships.
Oh, hold on. We got to give Mind the Meach. Now, Mind the Meach. This algorithm.
You can say edit.
You can ask it any question.
You can ask it why LeBron's
ask it. No, hold on. No, Mind the Meach. No, Mind the Meach.
Grouped it, whatever.
Hold on, Mind the Meach. If you want to, if you want a deeper explanation as to why it put any player in that position, I can ask it. Do you want to know why it put any player in that certain position?
Exactly.
And it'll give you context.
I'm listening to you. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not
what player is controversial to you on here?
LeBron. Let's start there.
No, Mind the Meach. No, Mind the Meach. Is it Jordan or LeBron?
Oh, number 4. Jordan number 4.
That's 2 Jordan.
Okay, so let's see. Why? It says based on his criteria.
Y'all believe
Criteria.
LeBron faced the most competition in the
Why
playoffs?
did
That is
Jordan
disgusting.
Yeah,
What?
that was definitely
A
a lie.
casual take. Go, James. You know that.
By
Hey, man, we're not
far,
gonna sit here
Hold on,
by
hold on,
far,
hold on,
by
y'all.
Hold on, yeah,
far,
No
don't try to
way.
by
be
far,
they
Hold
try
by
to
on,
be
y'all.
far.
disruptive.
His
One mic,
he's
one mic, one
Can I
mic.
read it?
Look,
Can I
look,
read it,
going
Phil,
please?
back
let
to
him
my
read it
head.
One
all.
mic,
He
one
will
Stop
mic,
not
one
being
mic.
win.
disruptive. Let him read it.
Hold on, they're still thinking. I'm waiting for it to finish. It's still
That's a
thinking.
casual take. Go. Come on, man. That's a
Like,
casual.
what?
Maybe in the
Face the most
finals, but
I
not
competition in the
understand my
playoffs.
We
criteria.
can
Let me
Maybe
prove
in
go
the
back
everything
to
finals.
we
it.
say. We can prove everything we
Yeah.
say in GOAT James Kingdom. Let's let the algorithm explain. Because again, the algorithm wasn't created by God; it was created by man. So let's see what it says.
Hey, y'all is on drugs.
He's definitely harping on that.
Why we gotta be on drugs, bro? Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. That's your
He faced the
criteria.
Bro,
most.
hey,
Yeah,
listen.
Oh wait,
exactly.
oh wait. To be honest with you, there is only one Jordan fan that ever gave us a criteria that made Jordan the GOAT. It's not our fault. Your criteria to make Jordan the GOAT.
Hey, man, I know what
Wait,
I want.
Meech, can I ask you a question, Meech?
That's crazy. Yeah, what's up?
Well, you want let Lamont
Hold
read
on,
his
hold
thing
on. Can
first,
I
or
read to him his answer from the
Yeah, yeah,
algorithm?
yeah, go ahead,
please.
read.
Okay, so it says. Okay, so it's actually gonna give you reasoning for every element of your criteria. It's gonna break all the reasoning down. It says leadership and elevating teammates. It says Jordan was a ruthless competitor, but his leadership style was toxic at times, punching teammates, berating them, and alienating role players. His teams did not significantly elevate until Scottie Pippen's emergence and Phil Jackson's system came into play. Unlike LeBron, Russell, or even Curry, he does not have the track record of making average teammates better. Rather, he demanded the franchise to put elite help around him. Number two,
What?
That's
number
crazy.
two.
Facts. All
That's
No,
facts.
nasty. That's
All
hold,
not
facts.
wow.
hold on,
All
hold on.
facts.
Hold on, number two.
Watch the last dance. Are we being serious,
Hold
man?
on, Meech. Hold on, Meech. Minor Meech.
It's
I'm
the
just reading.
truth,
This is
man.
your criteria. Hold on. Defensive impact. Defensive impact. It says Jordan was an elite perimeter defender.
This is literally not true.
Minor Meech.
Let him finish.
Can I finish? Minor Meech. It says defensive impact. Jordan was an elite perimeter defender, but his impact was not as game changing as a Bill Russell's rim protection or even LeBron's versatility, guarding 1 through 5 in his prime. He was great at stopping wings and pressuring guards, but less of a system changing force. Adversity. He retired twice in his prime, avoiding years of. Come on, y'all. It's too much noise, y'all. Too much background noise. Come on, I don't want to have to mute people. It says adversity for Michael Jordan. He retired twice in his prime, avoiding years of potential adversity and competition. Early in his career, 85 to 90, Jordan consistently lost to tougher teams in the East, Pistons, Celtics before Pippen matured. Unlike
Facts.
Bron, Duncan, Russell, Jordan didn't have to endure losing seasons once he reached his prime. But he also didn't stick around to face decline in the 90s. Road to the finals. His finals record of 6-0 is flawless on paper, but his road was easier compared to others. Never beat a dynasty level opponent at full strength in the finals. Benefited from benefited from weakened competition, expansion era diluted talent, key injuries to rivals like Magic's Lakers in '91.
Ooh.
And so it says by
I give the 91 for sure.
it says by contrast, LeBron, Bill Russell, Kareem faced tougher paths with higher competition density. Closing the deal. Hold on one second, y'all.
Let him finish.
Hold on. One of your elements was closing the deal. It says Jordan gets full credit here. He always delivered in the final stage. However, others, Russell's 11 rings, Kareem's longevity, LeBron's cross-era dominance have arguments that have stretched beyond just perfect finals runs. And then you have stats and accolades. It says Jordan's peak accolades, 5 MVPs, 6 finals MVP, scoring titles are elite, but Kareem's 6 MVPs, 6 rings, GOAT longevity, Russell's 11 rings, plus revolutionized defense, and LeBron's all-time stats leader and longevity plus versatility all outpace him in broader resume depth. It says bottom line. Jordan is your number 4 because he was more dependent on organizational stability. Pippen, Phil Jackson in the triangle offense. Hold on, y'all. Come on, we can't hear y'all. We got it. Come on, y'all. It says he was more dependent on organizational stability, Pippen, Phil Jackson, and the triangle offense than LeBron, Russell, or Kareem. Next point. on bottom line, he ducked adversity with retirements and never proved he could drag mediocre rosters into contention. His finals path was historically favorable compared to others. He's still a historic closer and a dominant brand, but when weighing leadership, adversity, road to the finals, and elevating teammates, all elements of your criteria, he slides behind LeBron, Russell, and Kareem.
Lamont, did you watch? You watched any of these finals?
ChatGPT, man, don't talk to me.
Are you agreeing with the ChatGPT?
I agree with your criteria and the results. This is your criteria.
And mind you, hold on, before y'all get all upset. Before y'all get all upset. Before y'all get all upset, when Lamont puts his criteria into that same algorithm, it spits out the same thing. That Jordan is his GOAT.
I'm not asking no fucking AI anything that I done watched.
That's fine.
Hold on. No, mind the meat. You want me to tell it to redo your top 10, but incorporate The Last Dance?
I don't want you to ask AI a damn thing.
I mean, hold on. You said You just said. Did we watch The Last Dance?
Incorporate The Last Dance is crazy.
He said The Last Dance. Did we just hear? Hold on, wait. Did we just hear Horace Grant them say all that stuff was a lie?
It wasn't. He said some of the shit.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Because of one thing that the ChatGPT said, that Jordan never faced a dynasty in the finals, which is completely true. That's true.
That's 100% true. That was about it.
Hold on. I've been quiet. Bro.
Yeah, let Plato speak, y'all. Let's Plato speak. And Plato's on y'all side. Plato's on y'all side.
No, I'm not even on the side right now. I'm just playing devil's advocate. Because
don't be zesty, man. Just talk.
I'm not. Here's my question. How can I hold on, y'all? Yeah, hold on. How can I face a dynasty in the finals if every time I get there, I'm winning?
Okay.
How is that possible?
That's a good point.
Can I answer that?
That's why this algorithm doesn't work. It literally does not work.
Okay, so Plato, did Jordan face any dynasty or teams that you are considered all-time great?
It said
time.
Hey, Lamont, your thing said in the finals. That's what it said.
Hold on. No, Plato, I'm just asking you opinion that's outside of this. I'm asking you, did Jordan face an all-time great team? In the finals?
Yeah.
What team was
in
that?
In the finals? Did he face an all-time great team in the finals? Well, you can't be all-time great if I'm beating you. You can't do it.
Okay, but but again, so I'm asking you, did he? It doesn't matter the context. I'm saying, did he face an all-time great team?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Okay. So, but in Jordan's career, let's just look at his entire career. Has he ever faced all-time great teams in his career?
Yes.
Did he? What? How did he fare versus all-time great teams?
He didn't beat them.
Do you mean how did he? Hold on, Mitch. Do you mean how did he fare statistically, or are you asking?
No, he's asking Plato, not you. Mitch, Plato, answer the question, please.
Are you asking how did he fare statistically, or did his team win?
Winning and losing. You guys don't care about stats and stats.
Well, hold on. I personally do. I care about how you perform.
Okay, well, hold on. When I say fair, I'm talking about did he win?
No, he did not win. No.
Okay, so he lost
until he beat the Pistons. Until he finally beat the Pistons.
Okay, so he. Okay, so he in his career, he beat up on lesser teams, as you just said, because he was always at the top, and he never was able to overcome and beat better teams.
That's disingenuous.
That's
yo. He's talking.
Beat Detroit.
I don't need no goddamn help.
Here's the thing: you tax the man.
No, King, I got this, brother. Trust me. We cannot call them lesser teams. If the only reason they're being viewed as lesser is because they cannot beat me. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, I got you.
Makes sense.
I got you.
This is the mind fork.
I mean, but also Plato, you have to understand that once you incorporate competition into your criteria, you guys set the framework for defining what competition is. So again, if you insert any element of competition as a part of your criteria, you better really define what you mean by competition. Otherwise, you're going to leave it up to the algorithm to define what competition is. This is why we were saying before he started, you need to layer this with better context, because if you allow it if you allow it to discern what competition is, it might not be what you think competition is. That's all we're saying. That's why he thought we were picking on him when we were asking those questions. We were just saying, look, we know how this thing kicks out results, be as
I didn't
detailed as
feel picked
possible.
on. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's
Don't do
true.
No,
that.
you.
Yeah,
I
you might
didn't. No,
want to have to
you.
like
You
you
kind of
might
gave
want
us
to
a
keep
little
the criteria
pushback when we
So,
simple.
asked you.
hey, so hey,
Well, I
mind the
give you
Meach. Oh
pushback because
wait,
I'm like, damn,
mind the
hold
Meach,
up.
mind the Meach. If you was detailed as possible, if you're detailed as possible, you gotta accept the results. LeBron's your GOAT, brother. Just accept the results. That's it.
No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. And I stand on that.
So Johnny
This
trying to
is
convert him.
hilarious, man.
I'm sorry,
I'm
man.
having, I'm just
I don't
having
give a fuck
fun
what
here,
they
ladies and
ask talking
gentlemen.
about, man.
I'm
Okay, King
having
Ro.
fun.
It's on. Hold on,
I
King
see
Ro.
what
King Ro.
2000.
King
Go
Ro's been
ahead,
waiting, y'all.
go ahead.
King Ro's been waiting. I think he's been labeled by Goat James Kingdom as the zestiest of all zesties. I mean, he's
That's
headed down the
yeah,
road.
yeah.
Yeah, he might be getting. We might have to give him
No,
a.
nobody's more zesty than Zesty Fitness and Rants. Nobody. Not even
You
Young
know,
Miami can
that,
handle that. Not
that's
even
why
Young Miami.
I didn't know you started watching in 2010, right?
Okay, King Ro, what you got on the prompt? What you got on the prompt, King Ro?
Yep, facts.
Okay, this 10-0, bro. This 10-0. I mean, what was LeBron staying with the Bulls the whole time?
No, we're gonna put him
Jerry
on the. We're gonna put him on the '98 Pacers.
So the Pacers. So okay,
Yeah, with Reggie
so
Miller, the
playing,
Davis twins, Rick Smits. Yeah, we're gonna give him a little bit of everything. Mark
that's
Jackson.
what he's. So he's taking McKee's place.
Yeah, let's do that.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So you put one of the Davis boys on the bench. You got Rick Smits, a lane clogger. Larry Brown, a discipline coach. I mean, at what point? Larry Brown he was the coach of the Pacers most of the decade, right?
Do they beat the Bulls in '98 if you replace Derek McKee with LeBron?
Likely. I don't think they beat him the rest of the decade. I mean, come on, 10-0, really 10-0. You're beating Akeem and Drexler.
Yes. After I saw what Drazen Petrovic did to Akeem Olajuwon, I'm 1,000% sure LeBron would beat the brakes off of Akeem.
Okay,
when I watched
so
Drazen Petrovic treat him like he was a big man that couldn't hoop at the playground. Y'all know the uncoordinated big man that comes to the playground because they couldn't make the team.
Yeah,
that's what Drazen Petrovic had Akeem looking like.
What Drazen Petrovic? Why would Akeem be even guarding Drazen Petrovic?
We saw it. Did you figure it out? He got switched on. As soon as he got switched on to Drazen Petrovic, he had that man looking like he was on what's that called? What's it? The N1 mixtape.
Yeah. Can I tell him what he did to him? Can I tell him what he did to him?
Bro, y'all don't
This
understand.
what happened, bro. Petrovic was at the free throw line. Olajuwon bit on the fake. When he came down, he tapped him on the back of the ass with the ball. Olajuwon spins around, he turned and he hit the jump shot in his face.
Okay. You know Petro was a bad boy. This is Luka.
No. We don't care about none of that. We're not talking about Petrovic. We're talking about how the Olajuwon's defense will be horrible because that happened outside of the paint. He's not great outside of the paint.
Okay. I got you. I mean, again, Elijah, as a Knicks fan, Olajuwon is the reason getting that over that pick and roll to block Starks in Game 6. That's the reason why.
We always
my bad. The grocery store cloak. My bad. He blocked the grocery store cloak's jump shot.
Hold on.
The guy that came out of Safeway. He was working at Safeway in the Knicks side.
He shot.
Hey, Lamar, let me put my criteria in.
No. I'm talking Game 6, Juan Boyd. If he hits that shot, if he don't get blocked, Game 7 never happens. So you got it chronologically.
If Kobe don't go to Colorado, he gets 6 MVPs.
I don't believe that either. Here's the thing. I don't believe it.
Come on, man.
Six is a lot.
Just stick to what happened.
Bro, what makes Ray Allen 3-pointer more important than any other 3-pointer that happened in that game? If we take away any other 3-pointer in that game, does Ray Allen 3-pointer matter?
No, it does not.
No. So it really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, that went to overtime. The game just only went to overtime. You still had 5 more minutes of basketball that needed to be played, and when that happened, the Heat won. So that shot didn't win them the game. It was just a part of the game. It was just one of many other shots that happened in the game. Was it epic? Was it sensational, entertaining? Of course, it's a last-second shot. No one is saying that. But at the end of the day, every shot that in that game mattered. Every shot.
Cool. And considering who shot it, that was the easiest part of the process. You needed about 8 things to go right for LeBron James not to be one of the
to show you why LeBron James is great. Exactly. Like you said, the luck of the draw. The luck of the draw. Not everybody gets to get Scottie Pippen in their third year in the NBA. Nobody's lucky enough to do that.
You mean
Okay,
year
see, here's
4?
the thing that your chat GPT.
Third year, fourth year, same
Scotty
thing.
was drafted after Jordan's third year. Scotty played in Jordan's fourth season, sir.
Okay, and was Scotty good that first year? Was he good?
Yes.
Was he all NBA rookie team?
No, he wasn't all NBA good.
So he wasn't even an all NBA rookie.
So
you asking a rookie? You need a rookie to play like an all-star?
No, he said all rookie team. All rookie. No. Scotty didn't make the all. Scotty didn't make the all rookie team because the Bulls were still trying to see if Jordan could develop Brad Sellers, and Jordan couldn't do that.
Okay. So now Jordan
wasn't like that when they first got drafted.
Wait, he didn't inherit Brad Sellers, the number 6 pick, right?
The number 6, exactly. Y'all act like Brad Sellers was a garbage dude coming out of college. Brad Sellers was one of the best players coming into that draft. What are you talking about?
Soft 6'10" guy.
Exactly. He was supposed to be Scotty before Scotty, but Jordan couldn't make Scotty out of him. I don't know why.
Jordan's job to develop another player.
I heard Jordan develop Scotty here. We just heard that recently here on this live that Jordan developed Scotty.
Again, the work ethic guarding him in practice made Scotty a sharper player.
What do you mean?
Wait. Ro. So you saying Jordan never guarded Brad Sellers?
Why? He's 6'6". Brad Sellers is almost a 7-footer.
Scotty's 6'8". What are you talking about?
No, Scotty's 6'8", brother.
And first of all, I said Scotty guarding Jordan in practice made.
So Brad Sellers never guarded Jordan in practice in 1987.
Maybe he did, and he just got cooked. As Jordan cooked everybody else with his
so Jordan didn't cook Scotty. Scotty was so good that Jordan couldn't cook Scotty. That's why Jordan respected Scotty, because that was the only person Jordan couldn't cook was Scotty. Scotty used to whoop Jordan every day, since the beginning.
But they had battles that they moved up. Look, a lot of people cook Scotty.
Where you getting this information from, bro?
I don't lie, sir. All I do is bring y'all information.
Where do you get this information from?
All I do is bring y'all information, sir. All I do is bring information. I don't lie. I bring information.
Yeah, I want to know where Ro got his information from.
Ro never got no information.
No, Ro, hold on.
He got notes.
Ro, what practice did you watch? What practice did you watch where you saw this?
No, did I watch practice? These are accounts. First-hand accounts.
Okay, so what accounts? Give me an example of one of these accounts.
Wait. You didn't tell me there were no tough battles.
No, we want you to tell us so we can go pull up the film.
No. Y'all going all off the deep. From 87 and 98, you mean to tell me these two never battled it out in practice?
Not in 87.
Tell us.
Not in 87, because Scotty wasn't on the team in 87.
How about 88? I mean, I know, how about 88, 89?
So you tell me Jordan's having battles with somebody who can't make the all-rookie team? How good is Jordan in 1988 since he's battling somebody who can't make the all-rookie team in 1988?
The more you talk, Ro, the worse it get.
Well, King's Speech, how about you prove it with evidence, please?
Yeah, man.
Hey, King Ro, let me.
We don't never got no evidence, never.
Hey, King Ro, do you still figure out that Frank Bukowski's got a hook shot?
The up and under, you mean?
Hey,
up and under, yeah.
Mr. Frank Bukowski.
Hey, y'all, can we just let King Ro get his take off, please? I want to hear what.
Did you average 17 in church league?
I averaged it in high school, yeah. Okay, so King Ro, get your take off.
Well, 17 in the league is a whole different level, isn't it, Mr. Lane?
I mean, it didn't mean much. It didn't mean much.
It didn't mean much. You see what I'm saying? Let me ask you this. Would you? I mean, I don't know, man.
That's because it's how you get your 17 that matters more.
To score 17 one time in the NBA. So the man averaged 17 in the league for a season. Frank Bukowski. And Mr. Lloyd Voigt. I was bringing up how Lloyd Voigt shot better mid-range than Kevin Durant.
What?
What?
Wow.
We was trying to fight.
Oh my God, bro! Did you just say that, bro? Did you just mention Kevin Durant and Lloyd Voigt?
Yeah, Lloyd Voigt for the 90s Clippers. The 90s Clippers, not Lob City.
Y'all, that is an actual fact. Lloyd Voigt shot a percentage at a higher volume from the mid-range.
Bro,
Come on, what? again, I need to understand. I got one question.
Lamont,
How did
that's
No,
that
no, no. You
LeBron,
okay?
that's gotta be a hot
I
take right
just got
there,
one
bro.
question.
he put
How did
Lloyd
your
Boyd in
chat
the same sentence
GPT
as
say
KD.
Jordan
Hey,
inherited
one
Hey,
Scottie
boy, can
y'all,
I
hold
say
Pippen?
on.
this? That Frank
Mahari, y'all
McCaskey's
got
gonna
to
be
let
on
him
there?
get his take off. I cannot hear him, y'all. Come on.
Your chat GPT said that Jordan inherited Scottie Pippen, yet it said Scottie Pippen didn't become an all-star or all-star level until 91. So how did he inherit a guy in 87 that didn't really become a threat until
King Rope,
1990?
King
That's
Rope,
a false. That's false, sir.
King Rope. That's because when you draft a player, it's very rare. Like Scottie Pippen's development by 1990 was extremely accelerated. The fact that Scottie Pippen looked the way he did in 91 was absolutely ridiculous in and of itself. The fact that you
Right,
guys
he's the
are
number 5
the fact
overall
that you
pick.
guys the fact that you guys expect Scottie Pippen as a rookie to come out and average 20 and 10 and be this elite help for Michael Jordan, did it blossom immediately? No. Did it eventually blossom? Yes. But for you guys to say that he blossomed because Jordan made him blossom is a lie. I believe that
I
Scottie
didn't
Pippen would
say
have been
that.
Scottie Pippen on any team. I believe that if Scottie Pippen would have originally went to Seattle,
Yeah.
right, and the what's his name, the other guy would have just went to the Bulls. What's his
Olden
name?
Polynice.
John Kemp.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Jordan wouldn't have did nothing with Olden Polynice. He wouldn't have made him blossom because there's nothing to blossom there. So at the end of the day, good players, good King Rowe. I'm saying this: good players are going to be good players, right? You don't just evolve. Like for example, Nikola Jokic was just always that good. He just needed to be put in the right situation, right? Like for y'all to say that, you can literally all you have to do is go to practice and practice against Michael Jordan, and you can turn into Scottie Pippen. Bro, when does that ever happen?
That's crazy. It doesn't happen. But with that being said, Lamont,
That's
Scotty
part
did
of
say
what
that himself. Scotty said it himself. So
until
do what you will with that.
okay.
King
How
Space, can
about
I ask you a question?
No, Scottie Pippen said himself, even if I'm not on the Bulls, they said the guy asked him how many championships would you have if you didn't get drafted to the Bulls. Scottie said, I still got 6.
And he also said, I am the player I am now because of Michael Jordan.
I'm just telling you what he said. I'm just telling you what he said he would do without Jordan.
He said both of those things.
Hold on,
He also said, I am the player I am today because of Michael Jordan. He also said that.
Okay, look.
He said that.
If y'all want to credit that to Michael Jordan, go ahead.
How about
Scotty credited to Michael Jordan.
Okay, you can have it. Okay, I got you.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Can King Rowe finish his point?
Got too many stepdaddies in the league.
Can King Rowe finish his point? I don't know what he's talking about stepdaddies now. Jesus.
All right, again. Okay, hold on. I done lost my goddamn train of thought. But no, I got it. Here we go. Okay, when you say the fact that Scotty accelerated to an All-Star in 91, he's the number 5 pick. You said number 1, asking a guy to go 20, as a number 5 pick. Well, Barkley did that in his second year, and he was out of shape. He had, in his rookie year, had to get in shape by working out with Moses Malone to even get significant court time. But even with this not significant court time, being out of shape, he still averaged 13, 14 in his rookie year. Okay, Dwayne Wade was Finals MVP within 3 years, and he only went 3 years to Marquette. So why is Scotty's development, as you just said, why is that so monumental? Being he was the number 5 pick. Now I get it. He went to an NAIA.
Listen, King Rowe. Scotty developed so fast that it even surprised him, which is why he signed that bad contract, because he outplayed his deal so fast that him being the 200th highest paid player in the league was laughable. But he got so Jordan even said it himself, that because he talked about it. The Bulls got good really fast. They were ahead of pace because of Scottie Pippen's turning into what he turned into. So it pushed him ahead of pace. So that's all we're saying. I credit Scottie Pippen for getting in the gym, working on his game, finding ways to be great without having to score all the time, because that's one of the hardest things to do in basketball, is to consistently be great, knowing that you're not going to eat. As the best player in college, as the best player on his high school team, going into the NBA, you have to find a way to be all-star level great, all NBA level great, and you know that your touches with the ball are not going to be maximized. Becoming great without the basketball in your hand, that's an accomplishment. And there's no
That's
player that
facts.
can make you great doing that. You have to do that yourself. Come on, man.
That's facts.
I don't disagree with it, but again, the fact that your ChatGPT said he was inherited as if he came in the door the man,
I don't think
and
it was
that's
saying that. I don't think it was saying. I think it was just saying they
No,
drafted Scottie Pippen, who was a lottery
thank
pick. I think
you.
that's what they meant by inherited. That's all they were saying. They weren't
And we
saying
don't
he
know,
inherited some top
and we
tier
don't
player. I don't think they
know
were saying.
because at that time it was frowned upon to play rookies a high volume of minutes. So
Facts. That's true. That's true.
Even Reggie Miller coming into the league in 1988, he was coming off the bench behind John Long, but he was way better than
Really?
John Long. Yes.
yeah,
I didn't know
Reggie
that.
was a later pick, and I get
No,
that.
but listen to what I'm saying. It was just frowned upon. That's why he only played 20 minutes a game. But once they started to see, he can come
He
in the
got
game and
something.
actually shut down the opposing team's best player. That frees up Michael Jordan. We don't have to try to do this dummy defense with Jordan trying to guard the other team's best player. Pippen can actually shut him down.
Well, not everybody, because again, I mean, hold on. I got Neek. I got a screenshot of Neek dropping 35 a game, and we all know that Neek was guarded by Scott.
No, he was not.
On the board.
No. In 1988, Neek had two monster games on the Bulls.
88.
Hold on, we go.
I
The only reason why I say 1988 because this is Jordan's DPOY year. Jordan's DPOY year. They played the Atlanta Hawks multiple games. The first two games that year versus the Hawks, where Pippen was coming off the bench, Jordan was guarding Dominique.
Okay.
Dominique had monster crazy games. Clyde had a monster 42-point game. Doc Rivers had a monster 29-point triple-double. Right? All these guys. Jeff Malone had a monster 28-point game. Adrian Dantley dropped 40 on him. I can go down the list.
Man.
Everybody was giving Jordan all types of problems. Barbecue chicken. It wasn't until later in that year when the Bulls realized Scottie Pippen was the best defender, and once they realized that, they found a hidden gem that they didn't even know they had. Because I don't even think the Bulls knew he was that good defensively. And then if you look later in that year, Gerald Wilkins had dropped 28 on Jordan. The next game, they put Scottie Pippen on Gerald Wilkins. Craig Elo was guarding Michael Jordan, but Craig Elo then dropped to 28, while Gerald Wilkins didn't score anything. So again, Scottie Pippen, go down the list.
Hold on, no. He gave up 28 to Craig Elo?
Yes, Craig Elo giving them blues.
Oh, man, he can't be the GOAT.
Hold on, Otis Birdsong gave him 25.
Oh, man.
Right, we got to go down the list, man. People was giving Jordan the blues in '88. The blues.
I do
Once they
think
figured out that Pippen was the monster defensively, I don't think the Bulls knew how good he was defensively until he started shutting people down like that. Right? Because remember, they played back-to-back games versus the Boston Celtics. Right? That first game, Pippen, this is later in the year. The first game, Pippen took on the duties of guarding Larry Bird. Larry Bird the Bulls won. Larry Bird was stifled. They played him back-to-back nights. But then Pippen, the next game, only played like 13 minutes. I think it might have been a back issue or something. I don't know what it was. Larry Bird all of a sudden has another monster game with Jordan guarding him. I'm talking about barbecue chicken style. Jordan was just getting barbecue chicken, man. Go look at 1988. Everybody, I'm talking about everybody. There's only two players that year. Jordan only held one player that he defended over 25 plus minutes under 10 points. That was Terry Teagle. And he had a good game versus Joe Dumars. He held him to 13 points.
Oh, Terry Teagle.
Outside of that, average players were averaging close to 20 points per game on 50% shooting on Jordan. All-stars were averaging 25 a game on 50% shooting.
Damn.
Look at that, man. That's y'all GOAT.
Was getting
So
cooked.
Jordan fans,
Like, listen, like, there is nothing that he's reading off that says GOAT. Nothing.
That's his DPOY season. Now it gets worse in '89. If it gets worse in '89, one of the best games you can watch in '89 is why don't y'all go watch that Denver game when he played the Denver Nuggets when Fat Lever put Jordan to bed.
Ooh.
Oh man,
Fat Lever was out there looking like Russell Westbrook.
So look, man, Jordan, look out. Jordan was just not that good of a defender, man. He was good barbecue.
See, y'all have the narrative that nobody has competition, yet you're listening to everybody that lit Jordan up. One of the narratives
That's competition.
That I hate is y'all said
That's
nobody
competition?
scored with Jordan.
That's
But I have
competition.
to tell Cats. Hold on, I have to tell Cats that Neek was one of the guys that could go bucket for bucket with Jordan, and they had some hella scoring duels. There are a lot of guys that had scoring duels with Jordan, but y'all say Jordan never had nobody to guard They could give him equal buckets. So
King
now
Ro.
y'all reading.
Hold on, King Ro. Hold on. Let's go down the list, King Ro. Is John Long competition, right? So in John Long, when they played the Pacers, he rolled his ankle. He rolled his ankle. Hold on, King Ro.
Hold on.
King Ro. He played 18 minutes. He played 18 minutes. He rolls his ankle. In 18 minutes, he was 6 of 10 with Jordan guarding him, 12 points. He rolls his ankle. Reggie Miller comes in to finish off the game in 27 minutes. Reggie Miller, who came in off the bench, 9 of 12, 20 points on Michael Jordan. Oh my God. Okay, now let's go to the next one. Hold on. Let's go to the next game. So after Reggie Miller and John Long cook him, we go to the next game of that year. He faces Jeff Malone. Jeff Malone in 37 minutes, 10 of 15 from the field. Absolutely cooked him. 26 points.
66%.
Yeah, so hold on. Let's go to the next game. Now Jordan's guarding Dominique Wilkins.
Jeff Malone is a white man, by the way.
Dominique Wilkins goes 13 of 28, 36 points. The next game, Adrian Dantley comes in, 13 of 17 from the field, 45 points. The next game, the next game, he got Danny Ainge. And Danny Ainge goes 8 of 13, 20 points. Next night, he has Paul Pressey.
Jesus Christ.
Paul Pressey. Next night, he has Paul Pressey. Now, Paul Pressey didn't shoot as efficiently, but Paul Pressey scored 18 points. Paul Pressey was 5 of 15 from the field. The next night, he has Mark Aguirre. Mark Aguirre goes 10 of 17, 26 points. The next night, he has Purvis Short. Purvis Short drops 17. The next night, he has Chris Mullin. Chris Mullin drops 17. The next night, Daryl Griffin drops 19. The next night, agent Alex English drops 21. The next night, Johnny Dawkins drops 20. The next night, Mo Cheeks drops 19. World Be Free, 16. Craig Elo, 15. Bernard King, 28. Gerald Wilkins, 28. Chuck Person, 16. Doc Rivers, 29-point triple-double. Otis Birdsong. Hold on, Ron Harper, 16.
Tap out, bro.
Keep going.
Otis. All this barbecue chicken ain't where the fries at?
Hey, King Rose gonna tell y'all. Hold on. Now look, we go without his name at this time. Because mind you, watch this. Check this out, y'all. Hold on. Let me tell y'all why this Bernard King game was special. But Bernard King. Hold on, y'all. When I say Bernard King, we all think when we think of Bernard King, we're thinking of an elite player, right? Mm-hmm. This was
absolutely
okay. Bernard King was coming off of a season-ending injury. Hold on, he was coming off a season-ending injury. This was his first game of the year, rust and all. He hadn't played a game of NBA basketball in over a year. He steps onto the court, 37 minutes, 14 of 20, 28 points on Michael Jordan. First game of the year.
Damn.
Rust.
Is this 1990? Yeah, he averaged 30 points a game.
Man, come on, man. Stop.
Is this 1990?
It don't matter, man. If Jordan's such a good defender, why are you giving up all these points?
But now everybody's defense is overrated. I need to know which one.
Okay, so hold on. Is Jay Humphries? Is Jay Humphries an elite talent? Jay Humphries, 9 of 15, 18 points.
I don't know who the hell that is.
Pretty good.
Hold on. Who Jay Humphries used to play for?
Utah Jazz.
The Bucks.
And the Bucks. Jazz and the Bucks.
Yep. Jazz and the Bucks. I don't know which.
They gave you the answer. You didn't know.
Okay, hold on. Here's a guy that nobody knows right here. You might know him. King Rowe, you might know him. This guy shot 10 of 13, 25 points. His name is Phil Hubbard.
Who? Phil who?
Phil Hubbard.
One name you're not going to hear is Frank Bukowski.
Now, yeah, look, y'all. Hold on, look. Now, the next night, Jordan got cooked by Phil Hubbard.
The up and under.
Hold on, y'all. Jordan gets cooked by Phil Hubbard. The next night, he has to guard Dale Ellis. Dale Ellis gives him 14 of 24, 34 points. The next night after he guards Dale Ellis. Hold on, King Rowe, hold on. King Rowe trying to disrupt it, y'all. The next night, so after he got cooked by Phil Hubbard and Dale Ellis, he has to guard Clyde Drexler again. Clyde Drexler gives him a 42-point triple-double. Then he has Sidney Moncrief. Sidney Moncrief just gives him a light 8 for 12, 20 points on 66% shooting.
Easy work.
See, just a little something light. Hold on, y'all. Mike Woodson, the coach, the Mike Woodson that we know. 29 minutes gives Jordan 9 and 19 shooting 21 points. Then Mark Jackson. Okay, remember what I told you, right? Mark Jackson. Remember, they weren't deploying Scotty yet. Mark Jackson comes out, gives him 10 of 20 from the field, He scores 33 points.
Oh,
33 points, 12 assists, 12
Take Mark
rebounds.
Jackson.
Oh,
Mark Jackson.
Okay,
I love
so hold
it,
on. So then we got Byron Scott the next game. Byron Scott goes 10 and 19 from the field, 52% from the field, 20 points. Then you got Johnny Dawkins the next night, 16. Ron Harper, 20. Jeff Malone, another 28-point game, 12 or 23 from the field. Right? Remember, hold on, y'all. These are the two games that I was telling y'all about before. You got Larry Bird, defended mostly by Scottie Pippen in game one, right? So we're not going to hold this against Jordan. He goes 8 for 19, 19 points. That's solid work. Pippen tweaks his back, don't play back-to-back games. Jordan guards Larry Bird for 33 minutes. Larry Bird 14 to 21 from 40. Larry Bird 14 to 21 from the field, 33 points and 13 rebounds.
60, another 66% game.
Hold on,
you just giving up 66% games, Jordan.
He might have
Jordan
to get that video Watt back. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, bro. We can keep going. So he finished the year off guarding Danny Ainge. Danny Ainge goes 8 of 16 from the field, 20 points. The game before that, he's guarded Mark Price because remember, they had to take Jordan off Gerald Wilkins because Gerald Wilkins was cooking him. So they put Jordan on Mark Price. Mark Price goes 9 of 14, 26 points. So this game right here, Larry Bird, one of the last games of the year, Larry Bird guarded Jordan. Larry Bird goes 19 to 29, 44 points. This game right here, Gerald Wilkins. Remember the game I told y'all when Gerald Wilkins had cooked him? Gerald Wilkins goes 11 to 22, 26 points. Ricky Pierce. He did all right versus Ricky Pierce. He only got 16 on 47% from the field. Otis Birdsong with another 15-point game, shot 50% from the field. John Long now healthy. His ankle ain't fried. John Long later in that year goes 11 to 22, 23 points. Mark Jackson in another game. He don't drop 30 this time, but he goes 8 to 15 on 19 points.
Why is everyone so efficient against this dude? What the
Yo, like I don't hear like you hear like
they hit everybody's hitting over half their shots.
Yo, you don't hear nothing. Like, we heard like 2-3 games were under 40 something.
Hey, you know why? Ro's not going to accept it, but the reason why that is because again, Jordan was a gambler on the defensive side of the ball, so he left his man open a lot. And he left a lot of shooters open and guys who could create their own shot. And Jordan just didn't do his job. Because, again, he had help. In 1988, Brad Sellers, Charles Oakley, and Corey Zine were solid front court defenders. So it was hard to get into the paint versus the Bulls and do anything. So then you got Jordan just out here just trying to get steals and blocks for the sake of wanting to win an MVP. He wanted to win an MVP. He looked around and won the MVP and defensive player.
Wait. Hey, Mr. King, hold on. Both you guys, both the hosts. Where were the Bulls ranked defensively that year?
Number one.
And it ain't because of Mike. It ain't
because of Mike.
Clearly
it wasn't because of Mike.
It ain't because of Mike. And then on top of that, there are wing scorers on every single team, right?
Yeah, because the front court was doing their job. Jordan wasn't. The front court did their job. Jordan wasn't.
This nigga's Allen Iverson.
Yo, he tried to put a spin on it. Like, you check
this dude's Allen Iverson.
And Brad Sellers was
really.
All right, hey, bro, we got some new people up here. Can we let some new people get a chance to speak, please, brother, please?
I just want to love your logic because now we know that y'all prove, and it's my last word, y'all prove that Mike did have competition. Because his scorers on every team.
No, hold on, y'all. King Ro. This is what you need to understand, King Ro. Competition isn't one player. Competition is team.
Thank you.
If you're just telling me another team had one good player, that don't make good competition. Competition is, for example, like this. I asked you the same question before, King Ro. Right? We can go back to the time when the Knicks had Carmelo Anthony, but then you also had a Detroit Pistons team that wasn't star-studded. None of them had the superstar power of a prime Carmelo Anthony. But as a collective, nobody wanted to play them Detroit Pistons of the 2000s. But when you look at that Carmelo Anthony Knick-led team, yeah, they had a superstar. Carmelo gonna get his 30, but that's a much easier. We can deal with his 30 because it's a trash team, right? So again, when you run to these singular matchups and say, oh, that's comp. One singular matchups, like, for example, Jordan versus Mitch Richmond and the Sacramento Kings. Is that really comp? The Sacramento Kings were one of the worst teams of the 90s. That's not comp. So when you keep just bringing up individuals, it's never comp.
I don't even know half the players you name, Lamont.
So no, Mitch Richmond was one of the best shooting guards of the '90s, but he was stuck on the Kings.
Play-Doh. Welcome to FYF and Goat James Kingdom TikTok takeover, man.
So let me ask King Ro. King Ro.
What he said?
John Long. Son, he said Otis Birdsong. He said Otis. Wait a minute. How many people are named Otis Birdsong after 2000? Nobody, son. Otis Birdsong.
That sounds like the beginning of a nursery rhyme, bro.
Now, hold on, y'all. Now, in 1988, Jordan's best defensive game, he held his best defensive game of that year. He held Dennis Hobson to 3 of 11 shooting, 8 points. He was the only player. It was the only player that year that he held to under 10 points.
Okay, let me ask you. I'll ask you another question, Lamont. When they played the Bullets, was he guarding Bernard King or was he guarding Jeff Malone?
No. There was only one game where he guarded Bernard King for over 25 plus minutes. In that game where he guarded Bernard King, let me give you the stats.
Deep fried, I already know.
Bernard King was. Hold on. Bernard King in the one game where he guarded, because remember Bernard King was injured. He came back from injury.
The year before, and he was injured the year before. I got you.
So Bernard King goes 14 to 20, 28 points, 70% from the field.
Jesus Christ, bro.
God damn.
Man, off of knee surgery too?
Jesus
Good
Christ.
grief. Damn,
I told you Jordan was lighting the ass, man.
Bernard King was the mellow of that era. Ask everybody in their mama who was the toughest.
But coming off knee surgery?
Yeah.
First game of the year?
I know who
First game of the year, bro.
Hold on. Coming off knee surgery, nobody survived it. He tore both ACLs. Nobody survived that.
That make it worse.
Hey, thank you, like
That make it worse. Nigga coming off for 2 knee surgery.
This man ain't got no kneecap, but he giving Jordan 20.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that makes it even worse because he had
I got it.
bad
He got bad knees.
You acting like the knee surgeries help his game.
Ain't got no nothing.
Bro, he acting like the knee surgeries gave him superpowers or something.
Hold on.
That make it worse.
I don't need MCAP for MJ, bro.
Hey,
I don't need an ACL. I don't need knee cartilage to get 30.
Yeah, man.
It's just MJ.
I ain't even got to bend my knees for MJ. I can run like I'm walking on stilts.
Yeah, he got that DPOY off playing.
Pick your poison. Pick your poison.
Hold on. We didn't hear from Atlas. We didn't hear from Six Pick. I want to hear from some of the other people.
I have another chance to speak.
King Ro, where you going, King Ro? Don't go nowhere, King Ro, man. Come on.
LeBron, I haven't had a chance to speak all day, man.
King Ro might be a little overwhelmed.
Hold on, Mahari. I just want to get to the new people. Hold on 1 second, Mahari. Because it's been new people. We got Six Pick 94. Salute to Six Pick. And we got Johnson. I'm going to come to you next, man. Six Pick, man. What's good?
What's happening, man? I'm just listening. It's a 48-minute game. You're never going to stop the 413 best players in the league, so in the world. Sometimes you're going to have situations where, a guy's going to go off. Most guys that can really, really go, they're going to get their numbers. I mean, it's room for everybody to get their numbers. You're not going to stop a regular guy all the time. Michael was a very, very, very good defender. He just, but a lot of times it's team defense. Sometimes it's just, and let's be honest, if you got a guy getting 35, 40 points a night, you want to take him off the ball. You want to make sure that he doesn't exert all the energy that you would have. So you let Scotty guard all those guys. You know what I'm saying? You let him guard the most efficient guys because you don't want to tire out Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is, the greatest they ever put shoes on to me. So it's like you gotta make sure that you save his energy. He can play defense. He's a good defender, but not great. But Scotty was a excellent, great defender.
Yeah, but
so that's what made them go.
I think Michael was good.
Six Pick. I agree, but the problem is we have to critique his defense on a different level.
Yeah, because they gave him critique him.
No, I'm saying we have to look at his defense on a different level, and we have to study it because they said he was DPOY this year.
Yeah, that was cap.
Yeah. Well, he did it once? How many times did he do it?
This is the stats that I'm giving you are from the 1988 season.
Ro, let the people speak. Ro, he's having a conversation with Sick Pick, please.
So these stats. So when I give you these games, when it says Jeff Malone, 10 of 15 from the field, 26 points. This is from 1988. right? Dominique Wilkins, 13 to 28 from the field, 36 points. The next night, Adrian Dantley, 13 to 7 from the field, 45 points. Danny Age. For example, imagine me and you are teammates, Six Pick. Okay?
Right.
And we playing 82 games. Okay? The first night, my man, and there's a lot of dynamics that go into the game. My man gets 20. Okay. I was getting screened a lot. Okay. Next night, my man gets 25. Okay. We'll give you a pass. There's a lot of dynamics to it. Next night, my man gives me 28. Okay. You know what? We'll give it a pass. Next night, my man gets 36. Next night, it's going to get to a point in time where y'all going to be like, hold on. Like, Mom, you ain't doing something, man. Do something on defense.
You the problem. Stop gambling, bro. Stop gambling.
I think also
stop gambling.
Glad your feet and
He was gambling on and off the court.
I think also
gambling.
I mean, hold on, Six Pick. Let's Six Pick. Right. I'm just saying, Six Pick. It gets to a point where when are y'all gonna come to me in a huddle and practice and say, Lamont, we love your offense, but your man is barbecuing you. You got Craig Elo tonight. You got World Be Free tonight. You got Purvis Short tonight. You got Otis Burst on tonight. Please, Lamont, come on, man. Let's lock in. Right? When do we do that?
A lot of times, Lamont. I mean,
roll ran.
I'll wait until you finish.
Hold on, Juan Boy? Hold on 1 second, Juan Boy. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Six Pick. Go ahead, Cook.
A lot of times, it again. I'm gonna go back to what I said. You're right, and guys. See, let's understand this. In our league before, you couldn't. There was no zone, so you had to just guard your guy. It wasn't like you could freelance. You couldn't play zone. You couldn't match up as like you had to. You would be on an island, so it'd be like me against you all the time. And they cut the floor down the middle, so you had to guard your guy. And if you did, they call it legal defense. So that's number one. Number two, you could hand check back then. So now you can't really do that.
How come Jordan wasn't hand checking these guys then?
But, yeah, he was.
So he hand checked Jeff Malone, and Jeff Malone still got 26.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I didn't say that he was great. I didn't say that. I just said, I mean, it's like I said, it's a long game, man. You can't just. I'm not gonna disparage him as a defender. I think he's a good defender. Just wasn't great.
Okay, I got you. I mean, I rock with that.
Maybe that's the argument. That you could actually have. He did get defensive player of the year 1 year, maybe, and maybe this is 88 you're talking about. Maybe shouldn't have got it. But
Akeem definitely should have got it.
This is definitely 88. All these numbers he's listing off for you guys are from 1988.
Yeah,
and you know what? To support this, y'all, as many games that I can find from 1988, I put them all on my YouTube channel. So all these games, like the game where he guarded David Wingate to start the year, all these games are on my channel.
Right.
And the problem is, the funny thing is, when I put these games on my channel, and Go James can attest to this, the Jordan fans got mad. They got mad. They got mad when I put these games on my channel. So
I've had situations where I played in the NBA for 6 years. So I've seen him with my own eyes say, you know what, I'm gonna stop you. You ain't gonna fucking.
No, we got an NBA player up here.
I did. I played 6 years in the league. So
okay,
I've seen
you got to tell us who you are, man. You can't just be up here.
You
can't just be up here in the NBA.
Pick a 94. Hold on, let's Google this.
No, wait, hold on. You don't have to tell us your name. Can you just at least tell us what era you played in?
The 90s, sir.
Oh, you played in the 90s. Oh. Okay, so okay. All right, no doubt.
Hold on. So one of these.
Tell us your name. That's fine.
Hold on. The prompt up here. That refers directly to the 90s, right? And when I talk about, let me ask you this question. Do you feel the NBA handcuffed defenses in the 90s because of the illegal defense?
Yes, I do.
And so it hindered your ability to actually go out there and deploy an effective scheme against good players.
I think it's because of what happened in the 70s and 80s. You had the 70s, those ABL teams that were scoring 300 points a game. It was kind of like they had to do something, man, against certain guys because, guys like Gervin and them guys would have got 80 every night if it wasn't that. So I think you had to have some type of way to kind of curtail it a little bit. to keep the scoring down where it was astronomical. Because also you got to remember that was a golden age, so you had to sell the product. You didn't want it to be like motherfuckers having now circus in the game and shit, and the ABL where like even like when Dan Isler and those guys were playing where you just had 200 point nights. It was just they had to kind of curtail a little bit, I think, and that just keep certain guys from getting over that much.
And so, like, if you could go back, my bad, go James. I don't want to cut you off. If you could go back,
okay,
and if they gave some of y'all teams the ability to, okay, look, handcuffs removed, play whatever defense you want.
Right?
Do you think it would have reshaped some of the outcomes that we saw in the '90s? If
I definitely so, because I mean, like, say if you could use a matchup zone, say that, like, that would have helped a lot, especially with the Jordan teams and some of the Kobe teams. That would have been crazy. Even with Shaquille, the way he was, and let's say if you could zone, period, you could zone, because remember you couldn't zone, up until maybe 10 years ago, maybe even less than that. So now, saying if you could zone back then, you could have loaded up the box and then make guys shoot jump shots. Guys like Bruce Boyd and motherfuckers like that. And then you would maybe the Spurs don't have 5 championships then. Maybe, the good shooting teams that you saw in the past wouldn't have had those, because then you would have had, or what about the big teams? Teams that were really big. Teams I played against, like the Knicks teams, very big teams, rough, rugged, Ewing, Oakley, Mason, those guys, they packed the paint. So like the rules kind of benefited certain people, certain teams, certain eras.
Let me ask you this: since you said you played in the '90s, they always
I
argue.
did play in the '90s, sir.
I'm just saying, since you played in the '90s, you would help us understand this. I always tell them that there was a rule applied for hand checking in '95. Can you explain the rule that the NBA applied for hand checking in '95? If you played
hand checking is like this. It's like if I'm guarding you, what's your name?
My name's A. Johnny, but go James King, but call me A. Johnny.
If I'm guarding you, I can extend my elbow and put it on your hip and ride you the whole fucking court. Okay. That means I can dictate where you go, how you go. You know what I'm saying? And if you're one of those guys, like some of the guys I played with, they'll knock your hand off and try to get there. They'll call an offensive foul on that. Like that's why they say John Stockton was so fucking dirty, because he would do that. But like you could dictate. Mm-hmm. It's almost like saying you take a damn stick and glue the stick on your damn shirts and just kind of push you any way you want to go.
How about Derek Harper?
I was just about to say, you took it out of my mouth. Derek Harper was a master of that. That's what Derek Harper did. But until they start going at it like, hey, we're going to stop this a little bit. There are certain guys that built their careers on that.
But in '95, they told you couldn't use your hand anymore, correct? I think leaving the perimeter, correct?
Yeah, they did. I mean, but they still did it. Mm-hmm. It wasn't until 97, 98, 99 that you really saw them really calling it.
Okay.
But like, you still could kind of do it. You know what I'm saying? You could still do it. But, they made a conscious effort to kind of do that because, they had stars coming in the league. I mean, I played with Allen. And you go try to do the AI. Bubba Tuck would have, he'd have went, that should have been crazy.
But that's my question. Do you think that somebody can hand check someone like Allen Iverson as good as he was? Right? It's hard to play defense without moving your feet, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So okay, that's why that was always our case. And we always tell people that as much as they make hand checking an effective defensive tool against players who can't dribble, it probably was. But if you're facing like an Iverson, a Kyrie Irving, a Steve Nash, like when you was playing Steve Francis and Stephon Marbury, Kenny Anderson, guys who can face you up and go left and right real quick. It's hard to just put your hands out in front of them. You really got to move your feet to stay in front of them. So we always try to explain that to them about the '90s, about how
it comes from, like, you remember, if you're older, some of you guys are, I don't know how old y'all are, y'all Gen Z or some of y'all guys.
I'm a before crack baby. I was born before 85.
Early 80s.
This came from when we were growing up. We all wanted to be Magic Johnson. What would he do? He'll put his ass in front of you and back your ass down the whole court. And if you're fucking 6'5", 6'2", you can't do shit about that, because you got to be fucking big like a Scotty to handle that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where that comes from. So you had to kind of hand check, but then he'll slip off you and go or whatever. But like I said, Nate McMillan, Magic, they're big guards, man. That's what that was.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask you one question because I would assume you might have been teammates with this guy. We actually had him on my YouTube show, and some of the people here remember the interview. And he made a statement, and I want to see
who's that.
Scott Williams.
Yeah, I was team. That's my dog. I just talked to him.
Okay, so yeah, so hold on, he's out here with me. He's a good dude because he's out here in Arizona.
That is my guy. Tank
yeah, I know him very well.
Talk to him. Call him Tank. That's my neighbor.
Okay, I got you.
That's my guy.
So look, Scott Williams came on the podcast, right? Because he does his thing over at GCU. He was the color commentary, right?
Oh, you in Phoenix?
Yeah, man. I coach over at GCU. I coach the club basketball.
I just moved from there, and I know they. Hey, I know y'all whole staff on them, Casey Shaw and all them.
Yeah, Casey Shaw. Yeah, Casey Shaw knows all the. But look, let me ask you. He made a very particular statement on the podcast that had a lot of people in shock. And because you were there, I want to see if you have the same opinion. And he had an opinion that shocked us. He said, when I mentioned Allen Iverson, because I was running down the list of players that he played with, the Jordans stuff, and when I got to Allen Iverson, he stopped the presses, and he said, Allen Iverson is not a superstar. Is not an all-star. He said Allen Iverson was one of the worst players he has ever played with in his life. He said he's not a leader. He said he would fake injuries to get out of practice. He said, I know why he doesn't have any championships. He said he wasn't built to win championships. He said he did everything possible to not win championships. I'm talking about he went in on Allen Iverson. Your experience with Allen Iverson.
Let me say this, and I love Tank as my brother, loving to death. But let me just say this: Tank is older than me. I came into the NBA with Tank, and I was around Dr. J, World Be Free. I was around Mo Cheeks. I was around guys like that. And one of the things that they taught me, and I hate it now, and no disrespect to you doing a podcast, but I don't like podcasts. I've done them. I don't like them because, well, how about, let me say this. I don't like podcasts from former players. I like podcasts from people like you because perspective is different. Mm-hmm. But let me just say this. One of the things that I learned, I was just talking to Derek Coleman about this. We were talking. And what I don't like is when you throw another player on the bus. I can't stand that. One of the things we learned is that we don't do that. You do not. And one of the things you learned back in the day, I learned from Dr. J, guys like that, is that we don't do that. Whatever happens in the locker room stays in the locker room. We don't throw guys on the bus. We don't come to media saying this and that. Now, Tank got a reason for what he did, and I respect and love Tank. So I'm not going to say that. But one of the things I learned is that we don't do that. Number two is I was only teammates with Bubba Chuck for a minute, so I don't know him. Mm-hmm. And like that, I know him off the court, but I don't know him on the court as a teammate. I've heard different things. I do some things to the Sixers now. Love the Sixers organization. I mean, always they drafted me. So I'm going to love that. But I just have heard different things. I would just hope that we keep that in the house. I just don't feel like that's a place for that.
Okay. I rock with it. Look, I heard too. I know the locker room. I know the locker room is sacred for sure.
Yeah. But I would say this. Tank has a different perspective than I did because he knows. He knows Allen. He played with him for 2 or 3 years. He knows him. He knows, like I said, I don't know him enough to do that. I didn't go into war with him. All I know is from what I heard of people that played with him besides Tank. And they loved it. They saw he's a warrior. He's one of the guys they would go to the war with. So I'm going to just leave it at that.
Mm. So let me ask you this: since you said it like it is, there should be a strong fraternity amongst the players, whether it's the old players. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I believe there's still a generation gap from today's players, from the older players in your generation, a little bit. But there's still a lot of respect. The younger players, no matter what anybody say, do revere what you guys did and what you paved for them to be what they're doing today. But with that being said, about keeping things in house, there was recent talks about Horace Grant and Stacey King and the Bulls. Upset with Jordan and The Last Dance. So do you think that The Last Dance kind of went a little bit too far and broke those codes about what happens in the locker room?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I think that I think there is a code, but I think I think The Last Dance had to be made. I think it was something that had to be done. Because know why? Because Michael doesn't talk a lot. We don't hear a lot from Michael. We don't know a lot of stuff. Even from back then, those years because remind me, they were beating the shit out of teams I was on back then. So it wasn't. But we don't know the ins and outs. We don't know the ins and outs of, especially with Michael.
Mm-hmm.
We hear it from Scotty because he talk every week about some shit. But like we don't hear from Dennis. We don't hear what it was like for Michael because he too busy getting his billions. He don't care about that. But so now, the Last Dance is kind of like, let me just go ahead and say this for one time and one time only. You ain't gonna hear from me no more. I feel like the Last Dance was okay. All right, it gave the fans, myself, you, an insight about what really went down because that was a magical run. So we want to know. We want to know because hell, I want to know. So you know.
No, I hear you on that. No, the reason I asked that was because the gripe for the players is that they felt like it was supposed to be about the team, but like you said, it was more about Jordan's perspective, like you said, which was fine. We all wanted to hear what Jordan had to say about it, and that they just felt that certain things could have been omitted, like you said, as players in the fraternity, such things like the Jordan. The fight. No, Jordan talking. Well, I mean, obviously the fight between him and Kerr.
Yeah.
But also the thing about the players in the hotel room, right? Jordan talked about players being, having drug issues on his team. Things that like Craig Hodges said. You guys are all grown men, grandfathers now. Maybe your children or maybe your grandkids knew nothing of this lifestyle that y'all had in the 1900s. But here it is. Here it is, Michael Jordan on national television telling everybody, these dudes were reckless. You know what I mean? So like that kind of breaking that kind of code of, like you said, it's a fraternity.
Right.
What y'all did was y'all. How y'all dealt with each other, that's between y'all. And I agree with that because you guys are a special breed of people. Like you guys are professional athletes, professional basketball players. You worked hard to get to this level, and only y'all could really understand each other's lifestyle with the money you make, the attention you're grabbing. Again, even if you're not a superstar, the fact that you are a superstar within your own neighborhood, most of you guys are stars within your own town where you came from, because not too many people grow up to be professional basketball players. You understand what I'm trying to say? So only y'all understand each other's lifestyle is what I mean.
Yeah, but you are human too.
Exactly.
You go to work, you put your clothes on the same way. It's no big deal. I do believe. Yeah, you're right though. But I look at it as a code. I look at I really believe in that code, man. I can tell you there are things that I learned as a rookie. Even a rookie, a first and second year player, that I took my whole career. I mean, I didn't have a long NBA career, but I had a long enough career, and I was around some really influential people. And like I said, one of the things that we talked about is that what we do not do that shit.
Exactly.
We do not. You want me to give you another example?
Yeah, sure. We all ears, brother. Go ahead.
Okay. One of the things that I would say, and my man in Phoenix right there, you probably gonna hear this too.
Okay.
One of the things I can't stand, I was just talking to somebody about this. Me and Damon Stoudemire, who was one of my best friends, and me and Damon Stoudemire were talking about this, and we said, if me and you are teammates on the team, there was no way that I'm fucking with somebody you fuck with. It's just, I don't do that. It's too much ass in the world. What are we doing here, dog? What the fuck are we doing? You gotta, and it's just these young guys. They get $200 million by the time they first contract over, and they don't give a damn. They mess with the same girl, and mess with each other wives and all kind of crazy shit we doing. What are we doing here, dog?
That is kind of crazy.
So one of the things that you learn is we don't do that. We don't mess with anybody. Say it's too many girls. Man, it's girls everywhere, dog. It's everywhere. We don't have to do that. All right, we do not get in the media and talk shit about it. So, and it reminded me of this story that I had my rookie year or my second year. And quick story, and I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh no, you good.
You good. Trust me, these other TikTokers ain't got as much knowledge as you got. Go ahead, brother, please.
So one day we were playing the Bulls, right? So we're playing the Bulls, and on my team was me, Stackhouse, Mad Max, Dana Barrows, all of us on the team, Weatherspoon, all us. So and Scotty's on that team too, Tank. And so we before the game, Dennis comes in. He rides a bike before the game. And back then, there was no internet, so you had to kind of have what was called beat writers. beat writers came in and they would get a quote from you before the game and all that. And so the guy that was a beat writer for the Sixers, his name was Phil Jasner. He was for the Philadelphia Inquirer. He came in and he says, okay, well, he's talking to Jerry. Jerry's locker is next to mine and Vernon. And he says, well, yeah, is it true you and Michael had some great battles down there and all that? You got the best of them in Carolina. Carolina, they all play together in the summertime. And so he said, all right. He said, yeah, he kind of baited Jerry into it because Jerry had a great year, rookie year, and Jerry was a competitor. So Jerry was like, no, Michael's cool tonight. He ain't bow down to him. So here comes Max. So Max is a damn spit on the floor, and Max is crazy, man. I mean, he just...
You talking about Vernon Maxwell?
Yeah.
Vernon Maxwell.
Yeah, Vernon.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Vernon, we call him Max. Max says, shit, man, fuck that motherfucker. Fuck Scotty, fuck all them motherfuckers. The hell with them motherfuckers. Eat a dick, motherfucker. This and that. He told the man that, he said, you tell that motherfucker, you gonna kick Michael ass. And then Jerry know not to poke the black cat. He know not to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm looking around. See, I've been in the league a couple years. I'm like, oh shit. He goes right over there and tells Michael, Jasner. He tells Michael, Michael like, oh, okay, all right then. We tipped the ball. We warming up. I'm looking at Michael, and even as I'm in the league a couple of years, you still when Michael plays, dog, it's like you see a aura. He's like Jesus, and then you find yourself saying, "Sometimes I dream." You be looking at him.
Why Six Picks? Why did you go there, Six Picks?
Hey man, and I'm the sixth pick in the draft. I mean, I've been an ACC player, all that shit. I've been a McDonald's All-American, all that shit, and I'm still, it's just he's the greatest of all time, though. Let's understand that. So anyway,
what's your memories about Charles Barkley?
Hold on,
let him finish the story. Come on, stop, Mahari. Go ahead, let him finish. Please. Continue. Michael Jordan's aura. Stop. Michael Jordan's aura. You're watching Jordan right now. He's upset because the beat writer told him Max is out here talking crap. Go ahead, brother. Please.
So he goes over and tells Michael this shit. Michael's like, oh, so we warming up in the game, and I'm looking at Michael like, oh, damn. Even to this day, I already played him like 12 times. He's still the same. So anyway, we pop off, and I was talking about to you guys earlier about hand checking and illegal defense. So back then, you had to guard a motherfucker. It's like being on the black
Yes.
Like it's you and him. Like I'm me and you, motherfucker, and you got to stop me. If you can't, fuck you. And that's how it runs.
Okay.
And so he's getting Jerry on out there. Wop wop. You reach. I teach. Wop 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 wop. And I'm like, and Jerry having to pay for it. And then
that's great.
And I'm looking like, man, shut the fuck up. Stop talking to him. And so we get to the third quarter. He's got 49.
Damn.
Third quarter, the top of the third quarter. We got 10 minutes to go in the third. If Phil had left him in, he'd have had 78. I mean, and all of them were like ISO plays. It wasn't like he get a steal. No, fuck all that. ISO, wop, wop. You reach, I teach, wop, 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 wop. And let me just say this. Jerry was an excellent defender. Not good. Jerry was a great defender. And when he was younger. Jerry was a dog now. And he still, that just lets you know how good Michael is. And like I said, he took him out with fucking 10 minutes to go in the third, nigga. Do you understand that? So for all these people be talking shit, man, let me just tell you something, bro. It ain't even close. There's him, and there's 15 miles away, there's other people. And I mean that. So stop all this, who's good, man, LeBron, man, shut the fuck up. Stop it. He's a million times better than everybody who ever put shoes on, and I mean that.
Six packs. So let me ask you this: What did Max tell Stackhouse at the end of the game?
Oh, he couldn't say shit.
He didn't say nothing. He just let
goddamn thing. The game.
He just let Stackhouse take the 49, and that's it. He didn't say nothing.
That was the year where they asked Vernon Maxwell to kind of babysit AI, right?
Oh, no, he was his rookie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Try to take him on. Yeah, take him under his wing.
That was that year.
Vern even talked about that. I seen that on the podcast. Yeah, I seen Vern talk about that.
Oh man,
but he didn't tell you all that though.
No, he didn't. That's a great story. That's a great story. Six pick. All right, so let me ask you this: since you played, right? We always have the GOAT debate. Another great thing about the GOAT debate is this.
Yeah.
What do you consider is longevity for an NBA player? How many years does a player play where you can say, okay, this guy has longevity in his NBA career?
Shit. It definitely ain't that.
No, how hard is that longevity?
It's really hard from standpoint of longevity. I mean, mine was cut short because of the car accident. I had a really bad car accident. So I played a real good solid 5, and 1 year I just kind of sat. And then I went to Minnesota, and then that was it. And I went to Europe. But I would say a normal career. It's like this. Your bulk years are your first 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years.
Okay.
And then you get guys like Scotty, perfect example, Scott Williams, my guy, who hang on for that 1 year exception. You hang around, be on the bench, you're a practice player. You kind of, you go in 1-2 minutes if they need you, that shit. And you earn, but then what you're doing is you're getting more and more years on your pension. So like Scott Williams probably got a great pension. I'm sure he does. Because he played, 14 years, maybe 15.
So that's longevity, right? That's
the longevity you get.
Okay.
Now me, I only got 6 years, and the reason I didn't was a car accident, but also I got big headed. I started thinking I'm supposed to be starting, so I went to Europe and played. I should have just kept on, stayed in the league, played a little 5, 6, 7, 10 minutes, and kept that $1-2 million salary, and said fuck it, and rolled around and smoked me a cigar every other day. I could have did that. Instead of being, and then I got more than the 6 years that I got on my pension. Understand?
So do you believe that a lot of guys who, because there's a plethora of reasons why guys fall out of love for the game, whether it's the NBA passes up their style, injuries, all types of stuff. Do you think a lot of guys stick around and add a few years on just to get to the pension?
Oh yeah. There are guys. Yeah, because you only gotta have 3, and then it adds on. So to say for instance,
I thought it was 10 for some reason. My bad.
No, bro. You can play 3 years and get a pension.
Dang, I didn't know.
No. Any guy, hey, that's why I say
4 years. I thought it was after 4 years you can get a pension.
3 years, my brother.
3 years. Wow.
I got guys like Trevor Ruffin, who I played with. He only played 3 years. He got a pension. I mean, there are guys that
played in the best in the business.
Oh yeah, and it ain't even like that in football and baseball. It's not even like that in those sports.
No, I agree with you. I met a gentleman. His name was Ahmad Green. He played in the 70s. He played like 9 years, and he told me he has a great pension. He said he actually makes more money on his pension than he did during his NBA salary years.
I don't know about that, but I will say that we have a very good union.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say this also, guys, so that you guys know, like I'm an amputee. Tank would know I'm an amputee, and when I became an amputee, was the first year from a standpoint of our insurance policies that LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, Dwayne Wade, and CP3, they marketed for and lobbied for all ex-players to have free insurance. So all my medical stuff was taken care of. I got my leg, all that stuff, all my surgeries that I had, from being an amputee, all that. So they actually saved my life because they lobbied for United Healthcare free. So everybody that played in the NBA. So there's only been 5,500 guys that have played in the NBA. I know that sounds crazy, but there's only been 5,500 of us. So you say. So all 5,500, and I know all of them ain't here no more, but the ones that still are get free health care because of LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, and CP3.
Wow. I did not know that, man.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have told Go James Kingdom that.
When I go get my pills, my medicine every time, or when I go to the doctor, free, dog. I don't pay a word. I don't pay a copay. I don't pay anything.
That's what's up. Nice.
Yeah, no doubt.
You deserve it. The NBA gets a lot of money. They should take care of their players. They should be.
Yeah, they do, man.
Yeah, they get a lot of money.
I cannot complain. I can't complain. I mean, it's been great. And these are little things that, the average person doesn't know. They don't know some of the things that they got. I mean, it's easy to get on a podcast or any of that and talk about things, and that's great. But if we don't, when you get real knowledge, that's great, man. Real shit.
Does that put LeBron James at least 14 miles closer to Jordan? Everybody else is 15 miles and further.
Maybe. It ain't close. It still ain't close.
Hold on, now Six Pick. I'm gonna say this because I've made this argument too. Because there were players that I played against in high school, right?
Right.
Where, like for example,
where'd you go to high school at anyway?
Indiana. In Indiana, Arsenal Tech.
Okay, cool.
And so, for example, when I played against guys like Eric Gordon, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was so good. Like, there's nothing that nobody can tell me because I was on the court and I experienced the 50, 55, whatever he gave us. It's nothing that you can tell me that he is not one of the single best basketball players. Do you believe that actually just being on the court and experiencing Jordan just giving you those buckets may kind of elevate your opinion of him a little bit? Because I feel like I elevate Eric Gordon just simply because you cannot tell me this dude wasn't the next coming of Michael Jordan. Because I being on the court, seeing the hype, seeing what he could do, and then watching them do it, and we couldn't do nothing about it. Do you think just playing with these guys?
I do. I do, but the reason I say it, you funny. The reason I say it, bro, I mean, you right. When you play against a guy or whatever, you seen a guy up close, I get it. And I'm using what I saw, but I'm also knowing what I know. Okay? I was around a lot of greatness.
Okay.
I was around a lot of greatness, and I know what it takes. And then we can say all that stuff right there, but when you in the heat of it, when you see what this guy was, okay, I'm not just casually talking about it. I'm telling you what I know and what I've seen, and there will never, ever be another one like him. He's just, and I'm just being real. I mean, I love LeBron. I think LeBron, I mean, it's 28th, third year. I love everything he's done. I think from a longevity standpoint, he's one of the best athletes of all time. I love him as a basketball player. But as far as a motherfucker being a goddamn dog, let me give you an example, dog, and I'm going to say this. Mm-hmm. When we would come into the locker room, okay, grown-ass men, we come in the locker room. When you come in the NBA locker room, what you'll see is there'll be a board, all right? There'll be a board that you can write down. There'll be matchups. There'll be, because assistant coach, and I was assistant coach for a long time. You have to write down the characteristics, who's going to guard that person, what their percentages are, all the analytic shit that you'll have right there. What you need to do, force them to the left, force them to the right, that type of shit. And when you come in, sometimes it wouldn't be noted who going to guard who. All right? And I remember being on the team, on the Sixers team, John Lucas, who loves, we love Lukey, everybody loves Lukey. He would say, okay, who going to guard that black cat? And everybody, all these motherfuckers, you see grown ass men going out the room. Niggas got motherfucking ankle injuries all of a sudden. I mean, just motherfuckers is just sick. The next day they sick. They got laryngitis.
Hold on, they were fake injuries. They were fake injuries just to avoid Jordan.
Exactly.
Oh, six pack, please stop. Six pick, don't keep giving me information like this.
I'm just telling you, dog.
Information like this, bro.
Hey, if you have Scott Williams up there again, ask him to say, he'll tell you the same thing.
No, we heard the stories before. We always heard it. We've heard it. It's just funny to hear you say this because what the response usually is that what kind of competition are y'all if y'all scared of Michael Jordan?
It ain't that. We grown men. I'm tough, and I played with some tough motherfuckers, some dogs, some goddamn steel workers. You understand me?
No, I got you. You're a professional basketball player. Y'all are the best of the best. I agree. I'm not gonna argue that, brother. Go ahead.
They were not. What I'm trying to speak on is these were some hard working, hard dog, straight grimy motherfuckers, and they were scared. You understand me? They were like.
No, when you say scared, you don't really mean scared. You just mean
mean scared. Yes, I do.
You can't fake an injury if you're not scared. What you mean?
I do mean scared. Don't tell me. I do mean scared. I mean scared in every sense of the motherfucking
Y'all heard
word.
it firsthand.
Oh my God, that is
Ducking
so.
smoke. You
They
ever
were
heard that?
so
Ducking smoke.
they duck smoke.
I said it. You want me to spell it for you? Ducking motherfucking smoke. So don't tell. So we had different guys, like I said, I played with Doug Christie, right? Doug
Okay.
Christie, in Toronto, we had a really good team in Toronto. Doug Christie, we beat the 72-10 Bulls team one night. All right, we were one of the only teams that beat them that night. Me, Stoudemire, Christie, Walt Williams, all us, right? Camby, and so they came back 3 nights later. And the game before, Doug had held him to like I think he had 18. I said, "Shit!" Soon as when I read the box score that night, I said, "Oh shit!" When he comes back, oh my God, man! Let me tell you something, man. He came back to the Sky Dome. Jesus Christ! No, we went there. Oh my goodness, man!
Oh, this is
And it
great.
was just like,
This
hey,
is great.
hey,
This is great.
hey, bro. All it was sometimes I dream. Yeah, he is me.
Oh
Oh man,
man.
that shit is crazy.
Okay,
So
all right, Six Pick. Listen, I love this. This is great information, brother. No disrespect to you. That is really fun. I'm not disrespectful, but it's just funny to me. All right, but let me ask you this: since you said since you was an assistant coach, and you got dudes that you know from the game that you talked to after you played. What was if anything, if you know anything, what was the rumors or the talk about LeBron James entering the NBA? Like, what was the talk about him as a high school player and his?
I'm a little bit older. I was drafted in '94, so I've never been in his company. I've never seen anything like that. I was around Kobe.
I'm talking about the players that you know, like just say just the word of mouth, like
guys. Yeah, I remember talking to Tim Hardaway one time. Tim told me that he was playing against him one time before he got in the league, and they just talked about how great he's going to be. I mean, LeBron is one of the greatest top 5 players of all time, man. It ain't even, it ain't even
Respect
like
that. I respect
it.
that.
Reminded me of when I was a rookie with Philly, and John Lucas was our coach, and John and Lukey had went over to Lower Merion one day with his wife, and he came back to practice like, "Hey man, we saw a kid over there get dropped 40, and it was easy, and he didn't even know that was Jelly Bean's son." All right, so Jelly Bean was coaching at LaSalle at the time because Jelly Bean was LaSalle. So but he knew Bean, and all the old NBA guys, they knew each other. So he knew Bean, and he didn't know that was Jelly Bean's son. So he said, he went back the other time, and he said, "I'm gonna invite that boy over to practice with us." At the time, LaSalle was doing their new gym, so LaSalle was coming to practice where we practice at St. Joe's University. We practice with the Sixers before the Sixers, all the arena they got.
Yeah.
We were practicing at LaSalle at St. Joe's. So a young Kobe Bryant, who's Jelly Bean's son, he comes in and practice with us the first time. And man, let me tell you, he fucking kicked all our ass.
That's what Max said. Max said
Yes, sir.
Max said the same thing.
Stack. Shit. And then we went down to the Philadelphia Athletic Club in the summer. Me, Eddie Jones, Kerry Kittles, all the Philadelphia guys, Villanova guys. He kicked, and he was in high school then. Fucked everybody up. He killed, and he was that good. Kobe was. To a point where Luke was letting him practice with us. A scout team. It was ridiculous.
That's kind of crazy. John Lucas got in trouble for letting LeBron practice with the Cavs, but he didn't get in trouble when he did that with Kobe, huh?
No, he didn't. Not
get caught.
I think because but that was Bean's son though. So I mean, it wasn't. I don't think that. I think that's why it was. That's Jelly Bean Bryant's son. So
yeah, no, but I think it was the idea because they're amateurs. That's kind of like collusion or something. To that.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
But when you're an NBA son, that shit don't matter.
Yeah, when you're a kid,
like look, like when I was with I've seen Steph and Seth on the court when they were kids. I saw them on the court. John and Jay Lucas was on the court all the fucking time in the NBA. All those guys are. That collusion shit is for bullshit. Nobody's thinking about that bullshit.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering because when you said you was under John Lucas, I remember that John Lucas got in trouble. The Cavaliers got
Yeah,
fired, bringing LeBron
yeah,
in. But I
yeah.
do also remember
Remember,
the story of bringing Kobe in as well because Max talked about it and he was saying how man Kobe was a bad dude.
it
Yeah,
was
he
a
had
bad boy,
that
dog.
17. Yeah,
It was a bad boy.
yeah.
Yeah, but I was just making the point that Steph and Seth Curry been in all locker rooms. They worked out with guys. They've been doing that. I mean, shit. I remember they said that Michael Thompson used to bring Clay and his brother to the Lakers. You know, it's they all do it. Baseball and football, they do it. You know.
So Jelly Bean played for the Sixers as well.
Yeah. Bean's best years with the Sixers, dog.
Okay.
That's why Kobe grew up in Philly.
Okay.
He's a Philly guy. His roots are Philly.
Okay.
That's why Kobe loved the Eagles. He's a Philly guy.
Well, if you don't mind, brother, I mean, King Speaks Road, Juan Boy, if y'all want to ask him anything, I know King Speaks Road, ask him in the comments. If y'all want to ask the brother something before you got to go, it's been a great having you up here. I appreciate this.
Oh man, look, I be listening to you guys. Sometimes I stop in here, but I don't say anything. But I'm gonna follow y'all for real.
You gave us a lot of jewels. I promise you that. You gave us a lot of jewels.
So you agree FYF and Goat James Kingdom talk basketball better than anybody else on TikTok, correct?
Oh man, you guys are wonderful, though. I like what y'all do. I appreciate it. Y'all. Hey, y'all. I told you I don't really like podcasts with guys that. Let me just say this, bro, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like throwing guys under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
That when you play. Now, I think certain things need to stay in the locker room. Now, that's why I don't fuck with Stack 5, and that's why I don't do all that. Matt, them, I don't do that because, like for instance, when their take on Kwame Brown, I didn't like that. I didn't like it, and they know. Like, let me just say this: I know Kwame, and everybody in the league know Kwame. Now, Kwame, if he was, they wouldn't have said that shit in his face. Kwame one of them motherfuckers that'll beat your ass right up, straight up on site, and they know it too. Gilbert know it too. But see, Gilbert know that he protected by the internet. He ain't around Kwame. You would not say that shit in Kwame Brown's face. Now,
but at least Gil admits that though.
No, but I'm just saying, why talk shit about motherfucker as a man? Don't talk shit if you ain't gonna tell it to his fucking face. Don't do that. If you ain't gonna be able, don't get on the internet all tough and Twitter fingers and all that. If you're not gonna stand on, you ain't gonna stand on it. You ain't gonna stand by it. If you see the goddamn, if he see you, he gonna beat your ass. So I'm just like that. But anyway, I don't like guys, getting on. I mean, just for money. Don't try to kill guys' character and all that just for money, just so you can get up here and get some ratings. If you're gonna be a journalistic and sit here and talk about the game, like y'all's talking about the game in its pure form. Y'all debating it. My man right there sitting in that chair, he had all them stats about Jeff Malone, who's from who's my former teammate, and we went to the same high school, same neighborhood.
Okay.
Jeff Malone, that's my guy. But I was his bet. I mean, I'm talking about he was my bet. Sorry, but I'm just saying, if you could talk about sports where y'all doing it in its purest form, I love that. That's why I said something. I usually just sit here and listen, but I love that. But don't get on here if you're an ex-player, mind you, and sit here and talk about guys, throw guys on the bus, talk about what they did. Come on, man. And certain things are sacred. We don't do that. You can get ratings without doing all that, and you can get ratings without downing guys. I'm sorry.
I agree with you. I believe that honestly, instead of you guys not being on podcasts, I think we should have more basketball players on podcasts. But instead of y'all beefing and trying to find ways to argue with one another,
exactly,
y'all should help us understand the game more so that we can understand, like you said, the ins and out that goes on in the game. Like how you just broke down Michael Jordan. How you said we go in the locker room. We all know every game there's a scouting report for each player, but we don't know who's going to guard the black cat.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Like those type of insights and just giving us insights on play calling and how plays are drawn up. And to be honest with you, a lot of basketball fans are ignorant to the game of basketball. They don't understand a lot that goes on in the game.
And it doesn't. But also, it doesn't mean that just because I played, that means that your opinion doesn't count. It doesn't mean that. All right. So don't think that just because I played and you didn't mean that your opinion don't count. You watch the games just like I do. Shit, what the fuck? So it's not like that. I'm just saying I do have a little bit of inside opinion, a little bit of inside experience, and and that's all that is. That's all it really is.
Now we appreciate it. We appreciate it, man. So we got some new guys up here. Shout out to Viz. Viz popped up. Not basketball player. Y'all say Go James Kingdom FYF don't talk ball, but obviously we talk basketball here. There's a TikTok takeover. We see, as a matter of fact, Lamar, did you see Young Miami and Chaz and them behaving, trying to talk basketball with us? Like they really were behaving. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. I said, "Oh, look at this."
I'm gonna give y'all because I know he been up here for a minute. I don't know how much longer we got. So if y'all got any questions, because I know a lot of y'all got questions. I know y'all all listening in, and y'all know when on tomorrow's stream.
And tomorrow, the segment on Go James Kingdom Sunday show gonna be who was on FYF last night. He played on Philadelphia. He played on Toronto. We gonna find
Y'all tag me. I might come up.
Oh yeah, we definitely will tag you.
I think you already tagged Six Pick. You ain't got to ask him to tag you.
For sure, dog. For sure.
Hey, Six Pick. I just got one question. I know you came in with Big Dog and Grant Hill.
Yeah, I did, bro.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on those two, man? How hard a cover were both for those guys?
Man, I love Glenn. That was my class, by the way, bro. That was my class, 91 McDonald's game. That was my McDonald's class. Dog was great, man. From Gary, Indiana. I used to call him a killer. He dunked over me in that McDonald's game. I'll look it up. It should be on YouTube. I don't want nobody to see it. But he dunked on me, man. And believe it or not, I won the 3-point shootout in the McDonald's game in 91. 6'10", 6'11". I won it. But anyway, Dog was so great. Mid-range, in-between game. He didn't shoot a lot of threes, but man, was he tough. And you know what? He was pretty good defensively, too. People thought he wasn't. But he averaged 1 or 2 blocks a game, too. Dog was great. Mid-range, silky smooth jump shot. Great leverage. He was an underrated passer. I love Dog, man. I loved him. Glenn was great.
Hey, Six Pick, I got a question for you. What's your opinion on all the analytics around the game now and the emphasis on analytics?
I think it works to a certain point. Okay, so if you know the different ratios of a person going left, forcing the left, or his shooting percentage, what their tendencies are. I think it works from a tendency standpoint, but I don't think you depend on it all the time.
Right.
Right. Sometimes it's like this. Right. I'll give you another example. This is gonna be stupid, so don't count me. One night, we were playing. I had a teammate named Richard Dumas. Y'all remember him?
Richard Dumas. I remember.
Yeah. Richard Dumas. One night, and he had a situation with his spouse. He was playing great, but one day we had practice. He had a situation with her, and it got bad. Next night, the nigga had 2 points. You see what I'm saying? He was shooting fucking 70% from the field. He had 8 dunks in one game. So I'm just saying, analytics means something to a point, man. But it's almost like the human aspect of it kind of outrules that.
Right.
Oh. And Six Pick, I was saying this the other day. I forgot what show I was doing it on because I was talking about like guys that shoot the ball, and I was basically saying that, look, making and missing shots is not choking. Like there's so many factors that go into you having a good shooting night. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it can feel like you shoot the ball perfect and you just miss it. I said shooters, especially guys that shoot at high volume, can be divas sometimes because it can be the smallest thing, like you said. Your mental's off, or something happened on your way there.
Your mechanics are off. Sometimes your mechanics are off.
For me, it was just if my hands felt cold, I used to run my hands under scalding hot water just so they could feel warm. Like the smallest thing can throw you off. And like when you hear some of these narratives where, from a fan's perspective, if the player don't perform the way the fan expects them or wants them to perform, that they always willing to jump off the cliff and say, "Oh, that's choking," when really you just really had an off night and it's okay. Like how much of that as a player did y'all take into consideration just from a fan perspective or media perspective where they would say guys would be choking just because of just simple basketball stuff?
Yeah. I take a lot of things to heart. I agree with you though. Sometimes, it's just there's so many nuances in the game, sports period, not just basketball. There's a bunch of nuances, and it's like anything can knock you off your keister. Anything. You understand? Players are people too. You might have a situation with a girl. You might have something with your parents. You might have lost $1,000. you may have did this. So much goes into it. So it's not just the analytic part, or it's not just it could be mechanics in your shot. You know, some guys gotta do certain things before they play. Like you said, you ran hot water. It's a lot of things. And if you get some guys had a different pregame and they fucked up. I know for me, if I ain't eat a steak and some pasta before the game, I'm be fucked up. It's just like some guys. I remember my teammate who died 3 months ago. One of my best friends is Oliver Miller. Oliver had to have a certain meal before every game. I think it was something small. Obviously, he's big butt, but he had to have something small. And if he didn't do it, he would have a fucked up game. And it goes back to when he played for Nolan Richardson. It was the same way. So I'm just saying, there's different nuances that for coaches, for players, and that's not just basketball. That's football. That's baseball. That's anybody.
Yeah.
You know, now that you say that, your boy Bubba Chuck, there's a story that there was a point in time, I think he went like a week where he was not going to drink and hang out late, and he was going to go, practice early, all this other stuff. And he had like a bad shooting streak when he did that. And as soon as he went back to clubbing and going back to partying, he went back to balling out like normal, obviously. It was just routine for him to do that. Like, that's just the way he was. You know what I'm saying? That they stopped messing with him. His teammates was like, we just left him alone. Like, let him party till 4 a.m. He'll be ready game time. That's just who AI was. So there's a lot of truth in the superstition that y'all have.
Yeah, superstition, routine. Yeah. Some people, if they didn't get to the gym at a certain time, they had a bad night. They could do everything right, but they get to the gym at a bad time or not their regular time and can't get those pre-shot games, those pre-game shots up. They have a bad night.
But isn't that the same? Isn't it the same as when you go to work? Same thing. It's no different.
Sure.
You go to work. That's true. You might drive a certain way. If you drive a different highway going to work, shit gonna be fucked up when you get there.
Oh yeah. Oh no. And don't let you be late. You gonna be like, man, that's because I took this. Never took it around.
Absolutely. Guys, it's no different, bro. That's no different.
Yeah. That's real. See, that's what these TikTokers don't understand. That's why we have these lives. That's why we decided to do this TikTok stuff, because we want to spread. Cause we do lives on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And we have on our YouTube, we're able to spread our lives to other multi-platforms. You can't do it with TikTok. TikTok is not a part of the platform that we use. So, like I said, we're gonna be doing this every Saturday night so that we can talk the game, especially when it's gonna even be greater than when we watch the games. And talk about what's going on a night-to-night basis. So.
Man, especially when you can get a guest like Six Pick in that can give you some inside view of the game, right? Because one of the things and the reason I asked that question, Six Pick, about analytics and stats is the reason I like basketball so much is if you have a bad night on the football field, you're not on the defensive end where you can make a difference in the game in a different way or a different fashion, right? That's why I love basketball. I can have a bad shooting night, but I can impact the game in so many other different ways. And that's where I often say that you can't just view the stats to see how someone played in a particular game.
Yeah. There's so many ways to affect it. I was watching the Chicago Sky play, and it was one of the games where Reese had 20 rebounds, and she only had like 14 points, but she had 4 other steals. I looked at the stat, and I'm like, they beat the Knicks, I think it was. New York team, and so I was like, she affected the game in 5 ways. But if she only had 20 rebounds and she only had 6 points, it would have been kind of hard. And I was just like, okay, but not only her, but just like you're right, basketball. I mean, you can be a great defender. I played against Dennis Rodman a lot. And I've had games where I thought this motherfucker is not going to get 20 rebounds. And he did. I went into the game thinking like, oh, shit, up in the face. Hey, man, I used to face guard this motherfucker. Face guard him. So that means that I'm not even worried about what's going on in play. I just don't want him to get it. Mm-hmm. And he still got 15 rebounds. Still.
And the thing that goes unnoticed is he had an impact on the game because he made sure that the impact you would normally have.
Fuck yeah. I'm averaging 12 points a game, and all that. Man, I ended up with like 4 or some shit like that. When a guy like that, like, listen, dog, it's hard to get 20 rebounds in a game. You know how hard that is?
No, I know.
That's hard to do.
Of course.
And I don't care who you are, that's hard. So if a motherfucker is face guarding you, bro, if I'm face guarding you, that means I'm saying I don't want you. I don't care what. If Michael drive a car down the lane and dunk it, I don't care. You ain't gonna get it. And he still got 20 rebounds, dog.
Well, you kind of helped him, to be honest with you, because Dennis Rodman used to study the rotations of his teammates' shots, and he knew when the ball bounced on certain parts of the rim where it would bounce at. So you would just let him look at the shot, and you wouldn't even noticing where the shots were coming up at. So you kind of helped him, to be honest with you.
Oh, well,
he was a
yes and no. You're right, but but he still got to get to it.
I know. That's true. You was boxing him out, like you said.
I'm boxing. No, but like if he's at the free throw line, I'm going right to the free throw line. I'm damn near hugging his ass, and he still get it. Like I'm just saying that's a special skill. It's a special.
That's a special skill, definitely.
Hey, Six Pick, what years you played in the league?
94 through 2000.
Oh, okay. Oh, you came in the big dog year. Okay, cool.
All right, Six Pick, I have a question, right?
Yeah.
You're a big '90s guy. You said you played in the '90s.
I did.
Originally, I was gonna ask Johnny this question, but how would you think LeBron would fare in the '90s? Just to stay on topic.
He would have been good. He'd have been great.
Yeah, do you think he can get 10-0, like A Johnny said?
Say it again.
You think he can be 10-0, like A Johnny thinks?
First of all, let me just say this. All right.
Lamar.
let me. I don't know if you're a LeBron guy. I don't care who you are, whatever that. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna drop the mic after this. Everybody everybody that played in the '90s won when he did not play. Okay, if you won, it was because his ass wasn't there. Okay, now if LeBron was playing when he played, LeBron would not have won. You know why? Because he won, and he's going to win, and he is better than everybody else that played. Do you understand that, sir? Like it ain't even. There's no the ball might bounce his way or somebody get hurt. No, he LeBron would have had to see him, and LeBron would have lost. It's that simple.
Respectfully, Six Pick, I think Jordan lost like 95.
He did. Okay.
Yeah, so he was there.
Put that in context.
First of all, I'll put it in context. I tell you, he just came from trying to hit a curveball.
Right. That's right.
And he only played 20 games.
Right. Six Pick, real quick. Do you recognize this name? I know it's probably.
Wait. Hold on. Hold that thought. Let me say. I'm gonna let you go. Let me say. He only played 20 games. Okay, and he still came back and had 55 on the Knicks at the guard. But stop. Boy, stop.
That game. Jordan runs.
The double nickel game. Please don't come to me talking about 95, sir.
No, Six Pick. Let me ask you one thing about the NBA, right? This is one quick question. This is a more general question, all right? How, like, for example, if you wanted to stat pad, could you have went out and got 18 rebounds, 12 assists, and 20 points if you wanted to stat pad? Or is there other elements? Yeah.
Back when I played, probably not.
I'm only asking because people make it seem like you could just walk into an NBA game, and when you put up these, like you said, like a lot of people say, Angel Reese stat pads.
No way.
Yes, and me, just like you, I agree. If you go out there and get 18 rebounds,
you're a dog
at the professional level, and if you go out there and get 12, 13, 14 assists, you a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're
a dog.
You don't accidentally fall into 25 points.
No,
you don't accidentally fall into.
You sure don't. No way.
I get this. Me and Johnny hear this type of talk all the time, where people who can't explain some of these performances, whether it's today, whether it's in the 90s, when they don't like a player, they are willing to say some of the most ridiculous things about some of the most impressive stat lines we've ever seen.
You're right. You know who those are? Those are people who ain't never played.
Right.
Those are people who ain't never fucking played the game ever. Not rec league, church league, chili week league. They ain't never done it.
Or if they play,
because guess what?
Laughing when he be the main one. He be the main culprit of this.
No, he don't say that. No, he don't. That'd be you, Vince.
You cannot walk into a double-double or triple-double or you don't do that. And let's go back to like when Caitlin Clark got 12 assists. That is fucking skill. When Angel Reese got 20 straight double, man, I don't care if you like her or toenail color, none of that. You cannot just, you got to be a dog to do that.
Wait, y'all just heard the man. Wait, Viz, you just heard the man said he did everything in his power to keep Dennis Rodman from getting 15 rebounds.
Everything. You ignored everything else he said, though, Johnny.
He said that. No, we heard him say Jordan's the GOAT. We heard him say Jordan is 15
laughing at yourself.
Anybody. We heard him say all of this. We're just not here to argue. We're here to listen.
Thank you. We're not trying to argue with somebody who's in the league.
We're here to argue this.
Right. Hey, you know what, dog? You know what, guys? Let me go back to that.
You know my cousin, dog. That's all I wanted to ask you.
Who that, bro? Who's your cousin, bro?
My cousin, he played for West Virginia State, Sean Harvey. Back in the night from Philadelphia.
Say his name again?
Sean Harvey from Philadelphia, West Virginia State.
It doesn't ring.
He didn't stay long in the league. He got drafted by the Mavericks in '96 as a second round.
I'm gonna think about that,
He
dog.
mostly overseas. I know there's some people like I know Randy Woods. You remember Randy Woods?
Yeah, I know. Oh man, who don't know Randy? Yeah.
That's my stepmom's best friend's brother. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Randy, man. Little point guard.
Yeah.
Hey, Randy was tough, man. Randy was tough.
Randy was tough. Yeah, he was.
Randy was tough.
Hey,
But no,
I
I don't know your cousin, man. But I'll try to see if I remember him or something like that for sure.
No, I was just asking because y'all came in around the same time. There's some people that remember him, some people don't. But,
Yeah,
you
no
was
doubt.
Randy Woods, so you official.
Liz, don't nobody know that, man. Stop.
Anybody that make our league is pretty
Hey,
good.
look, he made it. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I'm not saying it, but
NBA.
he made the league, brother. Did you make it, Lamont?
Anybody make our
Did you
league
get
is pretty
drafted,
fucking
Lamont?
good.
I'm just asking the man a question because they came in at the same time, brother.
Man, you trying to attach yourself to his credibility, man. Stop.
I'm not. I'm just asking him. He made the guy. What you talking about?
Going back to that Dennis Rodman shit. Going back to that, guys. Going back to that. In a lot of those games, with Dennis, he would ride the bike for like an hour before that. So like, I mean, and he would. Let me tell you, dog.
Legs warmed up.
Yeah, he. Let me tell you, dog. He first of all, he stayed out all night with Carmen Electra drinking beer and all that. First of all, the nigga got high heels on. All right, he ain't got no sleep. He come in. If you get there early, like that, in NBA they have two buses, right? The first bus is for rookies and early work, so you get early work with assistant coaches and all that, so you get you on the court. The second bus is for the vets, the guys that they done party, they've been fucking all night and all that. So I used to take the early bus when I was a rookie. I took the early bus.
You was the good players. You was the decent.
Nah, I was a rookie. Nah, all rookies had to take the early bus.
Oh yeah, you was the rookie. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, so like we get in there, the early bus, you get taped and everything. He said you're going to get taped, get your treatment and shit before you get on the court. This motherfucker in there riding a bike with some combat boots on. I mean, he sweating like a fucking slave. He riding that bitch on 90, on 10, and then he go out and run and shit and get his workout up. Then he come to the game. The game starts. He done lost 30 pounds already. And then, I mean, I'm telling you, he ain't slept now. He done drunk tequila all night. He fucked up. And he goes out and gets 21 rebounds on your ass. And then he ride the fucking bike after that bitch and lift. You fucking tell me. That's crazy. And you face guard him the whole night.
You
and the bitch, hold on. And the bitch played 47 minutes. The fuck we talking about here?
Yo, they took his blood and came up with the formula for red.
Hold on, so for the people that say, because around this time, around the 96 time, things like that, there's a lot of people, like when we talk about Rodman, especially on that 96 Bulls team or even Rodman with the Spurs, a lot of people allude to Rodman because of his age and say he was washed.
Shit.
It sounds like you got a different story. Like,
hell yeah. He's a Hall of Famer. He's the greatest rebounder ever.
Great.
Man, that motherfucker, man, let me tell you something, dog. Den was unbelievable, dog. Den was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. I mean, and they don't talk about it. You know why? Because the millennials and Gen X motherfuckers, He don't shoot threes and all that. Are you kidding me?
Well, it's not us. It's not the younger
It'd be the
generation.
older people. It'd be the older people that say this.
Listen, because if we give Rodman his props, that means Jordan had help. They try to make it seem like Jordan had help.
It was just disrespecting Rodman last night. Don't believe these guys.
Who was disrespecting Rodman last night?
Exactly.
We said 1988 Rodman. We didn't say 1990.
Hold on. Let's just ask. Hold on. Viz is trying to argue. Hold on. Let's just ask Six Pick the question. Now, Six Pick. Let's just because we can clear this up right now. So, folks, when we hold on, Viz, you just coming up here to cause commotion. Six Pick. So, for example, the conversation, what was being said was establishing yourself as a great defender in the league. You don't just because of the skill and pace of the league. Is it reasonable to say that a second-year player isn't at his defensive prime because what it takes to become elite defensively, you just kind of have to learn through just studying, growing pains, and experience.
Yeah, going through the league one or two times, knowing what the characteristics of guys are. You don't just get thrown out there and say I'm a good defender because niggas will cook you. So
and if we're talking about a year two Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
We're not looking at year two Dennis Rodman. We're not looking at elite level defensive Dennis Rodman yet. And we probably don't see that until.
Yeah, I'll give you an example, dog. You're so right. First year, right out of getting drafted, then had to guard Larry Bird. He was guarding guys like that, and they got their ass kicked. The next year, Chuck Daly put him in as a starter, and he's guarding Bird them, and he shut their ass down. He got a lot of. Then you saw Dennis Rodman start growing. He got Defensive Player of the Year, all that stuff. Then, so yeah, it takes a while. You got to go through the league. You don't just get thrown into it and say I'm a defender. You gotta learn what it is. I think the same thing goes for Bruce Bowen, different guys that are defensive guys. It take a while. You don't just get nobody in pro sports is like that. Only a few guys come in and just be like. I remember watching Harold Reynolds talk about my favorite player of all time, Ken Griffey Jr. And he talked about when he first got up, he was striking out. He struck out like 30-something damn times in a row. Just a lot. But then he caught on. Then after he went through the league a year or so, he caught on. Then he started catching on the pitcher's tendencies and what they do and, how their pickoff move is and all that. And then the work you continue to put in, then you start knocking home runs and all that. So then it just takes a while in pro sports.
I agree, especially in the defensive. I've seen guys come in offensively and it translates, but defensively, that's where I typically, from my experience watching, I see that just it takes a while for guys to adjust defensively because it's so much you gotta your processor, so many things you gotta forecast, your reaction time here or there, especially now with these zones added in. You gotta be able to get into this help gap. I'm talking about in a split second. If you off by a split second, that's the difference between getting dunked on, giving up a free layup. Like your reaction time and thinking these things through. Doing some of the things that Rodman did. Some of the things he was doing, you can only learn with experience.
Exactly.
Six Pick. I want to ask you something. Do you think that what's your thoughts on defensive 3 seconds? Was it as important back in the 90s and 80s as it is? Well,
it was very important back then because they called it illegal defense. Same thing. They called it illegal defense, but now you can get it in a zone situation too. See, back then you couldn't zone. There was no zone back then. Now you can play zone, but you can still get lost in the shuffle. You can still get defensive 3 seconds. I don't like it because I never liked it because they give you a free throw. I hate that shit. So
Nah, I want to ask some because the reason why he brought up the second year Dennis Rodman is because some guys, have better years than others.
Yeah.
Some guys, sometimes when you're talking about a player, they might just go to their whole overall career instead of the moment in time. because the topic had came up that they were trying to compare a year 2 Dennis Rodman to I think a year 10, 12 Sean Marion.
It was Tyson Chandler at first.
No, it was no, it
It
wasn't.
was
It was
Sean
Sean
Marion. It
Marion.
was Sean Marion.
Was it?
Yeah, it was Sean Marion.
Okay.
So what do you who do you think would be more effective on that end? A year 2 Dennis Rodman or savvy veteran Sean Marion?
I think Dennis, not because of my era, but I think it's because Dan, you know how sometimes they talk about Dion where you don't throw on his side of the field like that. Like people were scared to throw on his side of the field, so he cut off the whole side. I look at Dennis like that. Defensively, and this is before he was rebounding the shot of the ball. He was just like lockdown defensive. He got defensive player of the year. Sean Marion was good, but Sean Marion didn't make he didn't disrupt the game that way. Not like Dennis. I think Dennis was and at that time, remember now, you got Larry Bird. Larry Bird was a dog. You know, we talk about Magic Johnson. Remember how Dennis guarded Magic when the Pistons beat the Lakers? Remember that?
When we talking about 1988, though, the 1988 Dennis Rodman, that was the second year.
Yeah. The year they lost that year, did he not?
Yeah, they lost in the finals. They lost.
They lost, but look at how he played. I mean,
we said that he was a good player. We were just saying that Sean Marion was more experienced. He would have better knowledge, and he was obviously quicker or faster because obviously he came in 20 years later. That's something people don't want to understand that, and maybe you might not agree with it, but we just think that these guys are just better athletes than you guys were. Yeah,
I think so.
And if we plug because we can't take their stats and their accolades. If we just
right.
Sean Marion from 2011 and place them on the Detroit Pistons in 1988, would he be just as effective, if not better, than Dennis Rodman? That was the real question.
Depending on what you asked him to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the same thing. That's what I'm saying. He has to play the same role. He would be the small forward that would have to guard the Larry Birds. That would have to come off the bench just like he did in Dallas. Come off the bench just like Dennis Rodman did. Be that energy guy that can be the primary defender on an elite scorer or an elite player, and be effective and productive as well.
That's going to be dependent on an
lot
opinion.
Of things. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really say that.
And that's scheme, that's coaching. There's so many things that go because I'm a firm believer in that. Good defenses, to me, are dictated by coaches and coaching staffs.
Yeah,
I think a coach can easily screw up the defense if they have the wrong personnel in. Like we saw J.J. Redick and how he screwed it up for the Lakers in the playoffs last year, just by having crazy personnel moves. When I think if you make the right move, so I think defensively, I think we are too hard on guys at times when they don't perform well. And I don't think we give enough credit when they do perform well. I think it's weird. Defense is weird because it's just one of those things where there's no stat that can really track good defense.
Hey, Six Pick, I got a question on top of what Lamont just said too, right? Because I believe coaching is an evolution as well. Just like you said, you got to go through the league a few times as a player.
You do.
Defensive, all you can be defensively. I think JJ probably needs to go through the league a few more times himself because he did it as a player. But let's face it, JJ wasn't known as one of your top-rated defenders in the league as well. I think JJ is going to need some iteration and or to surround himself with the personnel that's going to have that defensive philosophies and schemes that they need to be successful.
I do too. I like what he did in terms of his staff. He hired Nate McMillan, so he has guys that kind of been. But to your point, you're so right. It's just coaching would be the same thing as when you're a player, like Lamont was saying. You gotta go through this thing. You gotta go through it 2 or 3 years and understand this because you'll learn what to take. All right, for instance, he'll know what Pop does in late game situations. He'll know what Mike Budenholzer would do in after a timeout. Or what are some of the things that happen? And you'll better understand what players do. Also, you'll understand what your players do in certain situations. I mean, you got to go around, but I mean, you'll understand what players do all over the league, what they do, what their characteristics of. I remember being on teams where I had assistants I had some great assistants when I played.
And I mean, our scouting reports that I played with, especially with Toronto, we had great scouting reports because they were all guys who played.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We had Darren Walker. I love D. Walker D. Russell, John Shoemate, rest in peace. You know, I was around Isaiah Thomas. So it was easy for Isaiah to send me a note and say, hey, this guy here, you know this guy here gonna do this. You know he do this. You know that person will go left. You know he gonna duck his shoulder when he fart 2 times and go left. I said, you knew those things.
Right.
And by going through the league and being in the league for a while, just like Lamont was saying about defensively, you have to go through it. Nobody steps off the bus on day one as a great defender. No one. I ain't never seen nobody.
Plus, those guys got instant credibility because they done been through those wars that you
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you talking about, Lamont? Lamont, is that what you talking about?
I just think at the higher level you go up, it becomes more crucial to learn tendencies. Like there's some things that the scouting report just can't tell you. Like the scouting report can point you in the right direction, but getting cooked and getting beat by a certain move teaches you more. Or
is it the same as analytics though?
Well, yeah, but I've always told people, I said, you guys have to stop using analytics trying to say this guy's analytics in 2011 make him better because this guy's analytics in 1989 are better. I was like, they're not meant to be used that way. I said, I've always told them analytics were always just meant for scouts. Scouts are looking at tendencies, and they're also meant to be used within that same time frame, that same year, within the same position. Nobody created analytics for the GOAT conversation. And when I start seeing people try to use analytics to say, this is why this player's better, I was like, bro, this is not what they were even meant to be used for. All right. And I think that's where they kind of skew what analytics are. And that's where they get abused to me, is when people just try to use them to create narratives. When really anybody that's played knows analytics on the court. Yeah, analytics on the scouting report help point you in the right direction.
Yeah, exactly.
But like you said, going through them battles, you also compare the analytics with your individual knowledge about what this player does.
When you lace them motherfuckers up, Lamont, that's different. It's different then. All that shit go out of the water. I mean, like I said, you can sit around. Well, 55% say he go. Man, fuck all that. I'm gonna stop your ass. But any guy who's played the fucking game know that. Now these motherfuckers get online, Lamont, and they talk about this, and you can tell a motherfucker who fucking was in the band and he said it ain't never played before. You know them motherfuckers. They be the same motherfuckers on Twitter telling you about basketball. The fuck you mean? You telling me about basketball, motherfucker? You was in the fucking glee club? Shut your ass up. When you lace them motherfuckers up, then we'll see.
Quick question, Six Pick. What would you say to somebody if they told you they was shooting 70% from the free throw line at the playground?
I started laughing at him, dog.
That was funny.
Hey, dog, you were funny. That was funny, dog. That was funny.
We've heard people come tell us their stories. They come tell us about how they shot 70%.
And again, and hold on, let me preface this, dog. I'm not saying you gotta play NBA. You ain't gotta go to college, but you gotta at least play at somewhere, nigga. Somewhere. Like I'm talking about church league, UNICEF league, wherever the fuck. You gotta do something. For you to sit here and talk basketball, like I'm sorry.
I played in the Boys Girls Club. Does that count?
Yeah, that count. It counts.
Boys Girls Club count? Okay, I'm good.
The boys club I went to, we was playing through the Catholic Youth Organization.
Exactly.
That's how I was able to get my scholarship to Severian. You know what Severian? That's where Chris Muller went to school at.
Exactly.
Well,
bro, you got it right. But hold on. But if you fucking work that Lowe's and talk about, I mean, you ain't never pick that bitch up. Like,
or I'm shooting 70% at the playground at the free throw line. Like
it be the one they want to be on Twitter talking about.
You gave us some great jewels on Mike. You gave us some great jewels on Dennis. Can you help us understand Scottie Pippen? Can you help us understand Scottie Pippen a little bit better?
First of all, I can't understand how his wife messed with everybody in the country.
That's crazy.
I said that earlier.
That's crazy.
I said that earlier.
That's
That's what Scotty need to work
Crazy
out.
in
That's
that.
nasty work.
I hold on, man. Is
Get
she
lost,
just
stop doing book tours. Get
she
lost in
hate that
check.
nigga, man? She must hate him, boy.
Yeah, she
'Cause
got to. Yeah.
Come on. Now he asked if Scottie Pippen get real disrespected, man. Like lot of Jordan fans really like discredit a lot of what Scottie meant to the Bulls and they championship and what he meant to the NBA as
Yeah.
being like one of the first legit two-way players. So what's your perspective on like the disrespect that Scottie gets throughout the basketball community?
It's horrible. It's horrible, and I played against him a lot, and I just gotta say, he was he's definitely a top 75, top 50 player. He was really good. Set the tone for them. He really did, because he was a man, like that motherfucker was like a condor on defense. And then when he wanted to score 20 and 25, he'll give it to you. I think that whole situation, I know the years when I played against him, they had Tony Kukoc too, and so that whole dynamic kind of fucked him up a little bit. But Scotty was really fucking good, man. I think there needs to be some respect on his name. He was great defensively. They don't win without Scotty, for sure.
Is he disrespected? Is he disrespected by the basketball community or just the band members that you talk about?
I think it's the band members.
I do too. I
think it's the motherfuckers who was in the 4-H club. It's them.
I agree.
6 pick. Is it okay to say Scotty is a top 5 player of the 90s?
No.
That's a reach.
Yeah, I think it's a reach. He would be top 10.
Okay.
But I wouldn't put it. There are guys in the 90s that I would put. See, first of all, listen, dog. The 90s were full of bigs.
Genders out here.
So in the 90s, Michael, Shaquille, Hakeem, David Robinson. I mean, Clyde. I mean,
Barkley,
Karl Malone. But I mean, I wouldn't put him in the top 5, but I definitely put him in the top 10.
Olajuwon,
Isaiah.
But top 10 is not like, again, I love that. Again, top 10, that's an elite class. Like a lot of people don't realize. You got to think for an entire era of basketball, for somebody to say that you top 10. And I know we all see the game differently, so I don't expect everybody to rank them the same. But coming from another NBA player, that's a hell of a compliment.
Oh, that's
huge. And to have a top dog and a top 10 on the same team, that's big.
Yeah,
that's huge. That's huge.
You mean like LeBron and AD?
Yeah. But in what world, guys?
Like Wade and LeBron?
Why in what world?
But there's
nothing
nothing
like smoke coming. Sound like smoke coming.
No, it don't sound like nothing wrong with that.
In what world is top 10 bad? I wish my career was top 10. Shit.
Well, I got a question.
That's another question. Let me ask you this, since you played in the NBA. Do you think that it's better for your career, or you think you mean more if you play with the worst players, or do you like to play with the better players as best as you can, as much as you can?
Looking at it now, it means you would have won more. So if you played with great players, it means you won more. I know a lot of guys who were just mediocre that played on really good teams, and people lauded them and said they were great, but really they were just, they were just normal. They were just normal. But
when you go do a pickup run with the professionals, I'm quite sure during the summer you did a lot of runs with professional athletes. Do y'all just say, give me any random player, or do y'all already know, okay, I'm playing with this guy?
Oh, no, we're trying to win. No, we're trying to win.
I got a question.
Hey, I came up in a situation where when I played, when I was younger, you always want to stay on the court. You gotta stay on the court.
Bro,
if you get beat, you ain't gonna play.
You ain't getting back on the court. That's and 6 pick. I was trying to tell people. I was trying to tell them 6 pick. When you go to real legitimate runs, if you lose, your day might be over. You might have to go home. I said nobody goes like that. You try your best to get on that court with the best 5 so you can stay on the court as long as possible. Because if
Lamont,
you lose,
I was in the Air Force, and we used to time when we got to the gym so that we can all get on the list at the same time. There wasn't no captains. It wasn't no captains. It was like the first 5 play together, the second 5 play together. And you lose, you done. The next 5 coming.
And
That's a fact.
even when they have the list like that, you trying to manipulate the list to make sure you with the right
Hell
five.
yeah.
Bro.
Hell yeah. Everybody
wait
grew
till
up
the
like
bums
that
pick
though.
up, and then you
Everybody
wanna
grew up
come
like
back.
that.
I see you on that second or that first one full of bums. That second list. Let me get on that team. Y'all can skip
King Rowe, if you was doing that, King Rowe, you was not playing on the court long. You was one and done.
Yeah,
Get with you with that one, speech, bro.
I'm thinking of my Marines days when we had the list
I want
right
to
there.
hear that, bro. We don't want to hear that. That's what the
five.
conference is
No,
for.
y'all. Hey, it's six pick. King Rowe was the one that counted his free throw percentage in the pickup.
Oh,
He
for
said
real?
he shot 70% from.
Like you played at Purdue, right?
Now, to rewind a little bit though, to rewind a little bit though.
Lamont, that qualifies as locker room talk, man. You breaking the rules, Lamont.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it's on
Rewind a little bit though.
Again, like I said, I practiced. I hit 7 out of 10 free throws. I mean, I could hit them, man. Like, what?
No, we just say that because again, you hear a lot of talk from those guys. You say that work at Lowe's and that count their free throws in the pickup game. Be telling us, oh, you should just know whatever they give you. You're supposed to be able to win with whatever they give you. As if great basketball players don't want to play with other great basketball players. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's always.
Yeah.
That's always.
Yeah,
That's
but
always.
to remind a little bit though.
Hold on,
there
let
was,
Jules go. Go ahead, Jules. Go, my bad.
About a week or maybe 2 weeks ago, Katina Mobley was on somebody's live recently, and he was talking to a whole bunch of people, giving his perspective on the game, specifically regarding Kobe Bryant and LeBron James, and he said it was a tougher defensive thing or defensive assignment guarding LeBron against Kobe. And where I find it funny, because you talk about band members, like most of the people on this platform are definitely the Glee Club, that, like you said. But these people are definitively telling a 20-point per game scorer that it was harder, that he is wrong and he has no idea what he's talking about. So where is the line between respect and disrespect when it comes to an actual person, giving their perspective compared to just like, oh, you just don't know what you're talking about?
You mean me? You asking me that?
Yes.
First of all, listen. I never ever take advice from someone that. First of all, if you work at Walmart, I'm not asking you about basketball. Okay, I'm just not doing that. And but for instance, like, I'll give you an example. If I'm about to have heart surgery, am I going to ask a heart surgeon, or I'm going to ask a motherfucker who's a welder? I'm just not going to do that.
Right.
Like, I mean, I'm just not going to do it, and I'm not going to seek advice from someone who ain't never done it. If you done it, I can accept that. But if you ain't never did it, if you ain't never been in that arena, and okay, I'm just not going to do that. If you haven't been in any sports arena, if you ain't never did nothing on the sports level, I just ain't gonna do that. Now you can have an opinion, that's fine. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. But if you sitting around, if you ain't never did anything in basketball, what the fuck I like asking you about some basketball shit, and you ain't never fucking got off the damn porch or the couch. You've been on the computer all day and some bullshit. No.
That's where I'm coming from, because I've never heard somebody straight up tell another NBA player during the era that you don't know what you're talking about because they disagree with them. I find that just weird.
I don't disagree that you got and people have an opinion. You're supposed to have an opinion, and if it's sports, we all have an opinion. But I'm just saying, don't throw your opinion out there so hard when you ain't never did shit. Like don't throw it to a guy who's done it, because like you can have your opinion. We all do. But damn, dog, don't see him be like, well, you shouldn't do this. The fuck?
So we know how you feel about Skip Bayless then.
Oh, can't stand it. Can't stand it. and again, it don't mean that he can't have his own taste.
Yeah.
I get it. But I'm saying, but don't be like he was with Shannon that time. You can tell Shannon about football, about what it. You can say, okay, I thought that Dallas should have ran the ball. Okay, that's fine. But don't try to act like and make Shannon feel like Shannon ain't did shit. Like you could be better when you fucking watch jock straps in the damn locker.
Yeah,
you watch jock
the line. He took it away from talking about the sport and getting personal.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
You got personal about it.
That's but
Don't
that
get
and
first.
that also happens when we having these basketball debates. So you know what I mean? Just because people don't agree with you, and the people that don't agree with you, they don't agree with you, but you be right, and they still take it personal.
But I do agree. But I think this right here, dog. Let me try to see what your name is over there.
That's Juan boy.
Juan. Hey, Juan. Hey, Juan, you're right. But I think it's like this. When you play the game, you have a very different perspective. When you play, and I don't mean playing NBA. So let's move that away. I don't mean me playing at Clemson or being in ACC or winning a gold medal or any of that stuff. I mean the basic essence of basketball. Like I'm talking about when I played in the church league in Macon, Georgia. Like that. If you play any situation, you got a different perspective from a motherfucker who ain't never picked the ball up.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
What if a yoga instructor
the
tells
clock
you
is
something
right
about
two
basketball?
times. The clock, a field clock is right two times.
One mic, gentlemen. One mic. And let's let Best Take get a take in. He's been patient. Go ahead, Best Take. You got any questions for Six Pick? He's a former NBA player, played in the '90s.
Well, yeah, because I was actually trying to add on to when we were talking about Jordan in '95 and Scottie Pippen. So like my thing was about '95. Like I don't really feel like they lost because Jordan wasn't in quote unquote basketball shape. I think they lost because they didn't have the size or the rebounding to stop Shaq and Horace Grant from getting rebounds. I think that's why Dennis Rodman being there the next year really helps. I think the Jordan not being in basketball shape is a false narrative, basically. That's what I personally think, because we can't say a guy isn't in basketball shape and he just went his first playoff series back from playing baseball. He's averaging 31 a game.
Yeah.
Like when have you ever heard a nigga not being in basketball shape but he averaging 30 plus?
That was right.
Jordan's the only nigga I know.
That is kind of true. I got to give him his prop.
That's true right there.
It's hard to
That's
score
true.
30. It's hard to score 30. I ain't gonna
It's
lie.
hard to score 20.
Yeah.
So how you not in basketball shape but you averaging 30 on niggas' head and then you advance to the next round, bro?
And he had 55 in the regular season.
Exactly. You had 50.
You just came back and had 55.
Double nickel.
He had 55 and like what game was that? Because I know
That was against the Knicks. That was against the Knicks.
Yeah, they won 91 and 90.
Like how
Remember, he had 55 of their 91 points.
Hey, guys. And when he did that, motherfuckers on our team just put their heads down.
Bro, people felt like Jordan was back when he put a double nickel on the Knicks.
Yeah, we were like, man.
They'd be like, I'm not in basketball shape. Boy, you don't get out of here.
We thought this motherfucker gonna keep playing baseball. We were happy he went to play baseball.
Remember, there was a lockout that year too.
Yeah,
so
it was.
that's why he probably came back.
And low key, I got another hot take. I don't think a lot of y'all gonna agree with me on this, but low key, I really feel like it would have been a better series if Horace Grant wasn't hurt the next year in '96.
I agree.
Yep, he had that elbow injury.
But they had Dennis Rodman. That was a different. '96 was a different level Bulls. Like if you give any, like the '96 Bulls, just from start to finish, look like a team of destiny. Like that, they just look different. They move. To me, they move different. They look different.
I think they was a super team.
They were finishing teams.
I think so. Also, that was the first year with Tony.
That was a super team. That wasn't Tony's first year. That was like Tony's
second year.
Second.
Yeah, because he came in the
he played
94 season.
the Knicks.
But he was sixth man of the year, wasn't he?
Third year.
Yeah, that was his third year. That was his third year.
Third year, because his rookie year was the Knicks. Remember the shot.
Six Picks. You and Tony Kukoc were rookies in the same season.
Oh, were we?
Yeah.
Wow, damn.
He was drafted in '91, but he didn't play his first year until
okay. Yeah.
We knew about it. Wait, let me ask you this.
No, actually, no. It was 93, 94. 93, 94.
Yeah, 93, 94 was.
I just said '94. Roll, chill. Six Picks. Were you on the all rookie team?
I was.
Okay, that's what I want to know because now I know who you are. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for showing up. We're having a great conversation. Thank you so much.
Oh, no doubt, dog.
Yeah, man.
No doubt.
And like, because I think people get mad at me when I say that Jordan had a super team for his second three-peat. I got called a casual last week because of that mess.
No.
Somebody's live, and I was like,
No.
Hold on. I think the better question in Six Pick is this right here.
Mm-hmm.
When that Bulls roster in '96 from top to bottom,
right?
You were there. Were there any other teams that had that much talent stacked?
No.
So their talent, like on top of having Jordan and Pippen, which we know is already a lot, and then having Dennis Rodman, which, as you just said, he was still a handful to deal with. And then with the role players and the 3-point shooting that they had,
Phil Jackson,
like compared to the other talent in the league, like how far away just talent wise were they from the next best team?
I don't feel you're right, Lamar. Good question. I don't think they were the most talented, talent wise. They had. I just think they had 3 motherfuckers that are Hall of Famers that were the best at what they did, and then they got the Black Cat. So, but that's what I'm saying is Indiana was really good that year. Rick was a man. Rick,
you talking about '96, right?
'96? Yes. Okay. Rick was good. Antonio Dale was good. They had Derek McKee. They had Chris Mullin. They had Terrence Best, Hayward Workman. They were really good. That Knicks team was very good. Very good. Patrick, Oakley, Mays, Charles Smith, Starks. That was a great team.
Does Hayward Workman, he's still referee?
I don't know.
I don't think he does anymore.
He's still referee. Woody was good though. That Houston team was very good in '95. Very good. They were deep. Carl Herrera, Max. I don't know if that was a car for Max spit on the person. Not sure yet, but it was.
That might have been. I think it was.
It might have been when he got kicked off, but they were good. Sam. '95. So what it came down to was the fact that the Black Cat, Scottie Pippen, and they were really, really good on the bench. They had a very good bench.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest with you, best take, when everybody tell you that, there's only been 6 teams in NBA history that ever had 2 All-NBA players and 3 All-Defensive players on the same roster, and that was the '96 Bulls was one of those teams. But they were the only teams, them in the '83 Sixers, to have 2 All-NBA first-team players and 3 All-Defensive first-team players on the same roster.
Oh, that's bro, it's so crazy.
They were locked in, bro.
I said that, bro. I said all that on that other live, and they were still talking about some. Well, they were as talented as the 13 Heat, but I was like, bro, what are we? They had Dennis Rodman, who's the greatest rebounder ever. Like when they grabbed Dennis Rodman, he had literally just grabbed like. Then he went like the last 6 rebounding.
He sure did, bro. He sure did.
And someone tried to tell me that he was washed, and you can. This is easy. An easy Google search research. Then you can find out.
Six Big just told us a story about how Dennis Rodman used to warm up before a game and how he tried to stop Dennis Rodman from rebounding.
And he still couldn't stop him. Exactly. Yeah, I was still here when he was still explaining. I was laughing at that. That's hilarious.
It was true, dog. And I swear on my mom.
That was going to the NBA Finals.
I swear. And so when someone say he's washed, you could tell people who know basketball and who played it, or not even just played it, but you know basketball. You ain't gotta play it, but somebody who know it, you can tell a person who know by what they say. You know, I mean, come on, man, you can't say nothing like that.
But see, Go James King, though, let's be fair. Y'all say, no, okay, not y'all, not you. A lot of LeBron fans will say that the Pistons were washed and old in '91. And Rodman was on that team in '91, right? He was saying,
"Who says that?"
You keep saying who say that, but you know cats say that. Cats say that.
Nobody in Go James Kingdom says that. We keep telling you it's because of Scottie Pippen.
Okay, in your Facebook group, they say that all the time. They only swept the Pistons because they were old and washed. Now, mind you, they had 3 All-Stars in the very next year, but they was old and washed in '91. Okay, so we can agree.
For no reason. Ain't nobody talked about
right. So we can agree that the Pistons were not old.
King Rowe, we not trying to hear you talk right now.
Nobody talking about. You talking about something nobody talking about.
I'm just saying, we can agree that the Pistons were still in a prime in '91.
Oh my God!
No, but hold on. No, hold on, y'all.
This is my FYF and Go Japan.
Why do y'all gotta lie?
These collaboration alive. Because let me tell you something. There's a famous TikToker named Crunch, right? And I've heard this. He had Richard Jefferson on his live once. And you know what he decided to do when Richard Jefferson showed up to school him about NBA games? He decided to argue with Richard Jefferson instead of just listening and absorbing information. You see what I'm saying? Like, they can't do it. Bro can't do it. We absorbed information on how great Dennis Rodman was. When he said Dennis Rodman was elite in '88, we didn't argue that. We didn't sit here and say, "Oh, well, we don't think that." We just okay. Like this is like what you want us to do? Why y'all
Bro,
want to
I
argue
agree-
all the time
hold
instead of
on. I
learning?
agree
For the
Rodman
last
was a
20 years,
beast.
y'all never saw greatness because y'all basically don't learn.
I ain't trying to.
But here's the thing. I agree with Rodman was a beast. I'm just killing the narrative that Rodman was old and washed in '91.
Nobody was saying. Hold on. Nobody says that. Hold on. Just so we can get back to the conversation. Just so we can get back to the conversation, bro. Johnny, Go James Kingdom consistently says the Bulls got over the hump in '91 because Scottie Pippen crossed that threshold of being just a good player to an all-star caliber player.
I can agree.
He always says that.
And we all agree.
He does not mention. He told him, Kiro.
No, you don't.
Don't talk about things that aren't said. Like we clearly give, but you guys get mad. You guys in Six Pick. He's one of the guys that get mad because Go James Kingdom talks about the Bulls getting over that hump, and he credits that to Scottie Pippen getting better. They don't like that. They want him to bend the knee to Michael Jordan and say the Bulls only got better because Michael Jordan. When we're just trying to say, look, even Michael Jordan needed help, and it is nothing wrong with having help. As Six Pick just said, great players love playing with great players. I guarantee you, Jordan loved that Scottie Pippen crossed that. Jordan loved that Dennis Rodman was out there. Right? Jordan loves greatness. He was happy. So again, y'all got to stop getting mad at Scottie Pippen.
Jordan don't care if you're great or not. He want to win.
He want to win.
Yeah,
he looked over all. Remember all the issues that Rodman was having in San Antonio. It wasn't on the basketball court. It was all off the court stuff that was pushing him out the league.
But that's the reason why I always defend LeBron, because I think they talk about LeBron went to this minute fight. Man, you know how hard it is to go to a finals. Like, if you lose it, okay, motherfucker, you lose it. If you lost 8 of them, you lost them, but you got there. That's more than the motherfucker who fucking selling peaches on the sideline. Shut your ass up. Like, LeBron James is a bad motherfucker, man.
Exactly.
That's a bad. And stop trying to compare. Now, Jordan is the greatest to ever do it, but that don't mean LeBron a piece of shit. LeBron James, right there.
All facts.
Right there.
All facts.
He's right there. So why it's gotta be if or that or A or B? God damn it. I mean, I understand. I do it sometimes too. But what I don't do is discourage or despair LeBron, because you cannot do that. LeBron got a hell of a. I can say this. He got the best resume of anybody ever played. I know that. And you can't. Why not? Why you can't give one?
The resume is crazy. Why didn't deny it?
Now hold on. No, six pick. Let me ask you this, and I'm not gonna hold you up too much longer because I know you might have to go.
No, we could have. I got plenty of time. Clemson and I already played
as
tonight.
far as the playoffs go, and I've heard, obviously we hear some very, very silly takes.
Yeah.
And you just kind of answered it, but just to reinforce it, would you rather just go ahead and lose in the first round of the playoffs or get to the finals even knowing that the odds are stacked against you? For example, like Iverson getting to the finals versus that loaded Laker team. Or, we've seen teams get to the final, but as a player, which is more fulfilling? Just getting all the way there, even if you don't get to the mountaintop, but just getting there, at least you have a shot, or just losing in the first round? Because a lot of people here say they would rather lose in the first round, which is crazy to me.
That's crazy.
Okay, every player.
There's that say that stupid stuff.
Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, Six Pick.
Well, on a smaller level, every player gets $40,000 every series. Let me just say that, goddamn.
Oh yeah.
So if you get out there, playoff money, dog. Playoff money.
Let's get
out of the way.
Let's get that back.
I'd rather go all the way to the finals and lose. Because you got a chance to win that motherfucker. You get to the finals, you got a chance to win it.
Yeah.
You ain't got no chance to win it in the first round. Ain't no chance to win that.
Look at the Pacers. Nobody thought the Pacers could win it, but they got there and put up a hell of a fight.
Oh yeah.
I do that all the time. I say I never heard nobody win a championship after losing in the first round.
Right.
Never heard that in my life.
Can I ask you a question?
Hey, Go James.
Yeah.
How about at the beginning of the season, our goal is to lose in the first round? Who does that?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold on, wait, before Viz. I'm gonna let you at Viz. Six Picks. if the NBA installed the in-season tournament when you played, would you think it's a joke or a gimmick, or would you take it serious as a competitive competition?
I would love it because again, $500,000, baby.
Yeah, the money's like, come on, man.
That's a mortgage, nigga. Man, shit. So, like, hey, if you a vet minimum, if you got a vet minimum, nigga, that's like half your whole salary. Hey, come on, dog. They weren't doing none of that shit back then.
And mind you,
And Six Pick up.
has Michael Jordan as his GOAT. So I don't hear nobody saying nothing about Six Pick. He got Mike as the GOAT.
Oh yeah, for sure. Man, it ain't even
Six Pick.
I
I wanted to ask you something. Is it the piggyback off of Lamont's little thing he just asked you?
Yeah.
Is it okay as a rookie? Let's say your first 2 years, if they like to nitpick, these guys in the stream, they clown Jordan for getting to the playoffs as a rookie and sophomore.
Yeah.
So is it okay to miss as a rookie and sophomore? Is it okay to miss the playoffs or make the playoffs as a rookie and sophomore?
think it means a lot.
What?
As a rookie, yeah, that means a lot, man.
Okay, because these guys in here, they clown Jordan for making the playoffs with a 30-win team, not because of the era, because they was just
look at who he had on
a
the
30-win team.
He had like Dave Corzine and niggas like that on the team. Like it wasn't.
He had Quentin.
Well, Johnny just hyped him up. This the guy that's to the right of you just hyped him up as he was a great player. Dave Corzine, Sellers, and all these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
Johnny.
saying they were bad. I'm just
Johnny,
saying
that one game, Corzine had 22 and 15. That was
Yeah,
help,
but
right?
I'm saying that
Absolutely.
if you compare them to the other teams, Michael didn't have much. I mean, if you had compared to everybody in the NBA is pretty good. I don't care who it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, some guys are just better than others, and some guys got better teams. And Michael didn't have a good team. They were not a good roster.
I don't think anybody.
And these guys clown him for that.
Nobody disparages him for making the playoffs with a losing record. That's just the way the league was set up.
Johnny just did yesterday. What you talking about?
No, he was just telling you about the depth. Like, for example, it was easier to make the playoffs at that time. Obviously, would have been fewer teams and things.
Only
like
11
that.
teams in the league.
Like, I mean, obviously, it's easier to make. I think he's right. Hold on, Viz. I think it's very easy. If you can make the playoffs with a 30 and 52 record, that tells you right there, pretty easy to make the playoffs. You're 22 games below 500. That's not normal in most seasons in the NBA.
At all.
That's just not normal. So that's the only point that was.
So nothing about that era. Hold on, nothing about that.
Lamont, the 06 Celtics made it as a 36-win team.
Listen, that's the only.
I just said it's rare.
Viz, that's the only era that had a team.
Is making the playoffs a bad thing?
Under 500, Viz, stop arguing and listen.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Six Pick.
Six Pick, do you see it? Now you see what be going on? What we got to go through to talk basketball?
I see it, Juan. I see it, bro.
And guess what? Now you're not talking to nobody. That's good.
Y'all funny, dog. Y'all funny, bro.
No, Six Pick. I appreciate you coming up here, though. I appreciate it.
Hey, you too, bro.
It's rare that we get the insight from somebody that was there in the moment. And then also give a non-biased perspective on a lot of this stuff. And I think a lot of your answers hurt a lot of them hurt their soul a little bit. They're not gonna say it.
Well, I apologize, guys, but it is what it is.
Hey, the best thing you said all night though was the heart surgeon analogy. God, thought that was spot on. Heart surgery.
Like
I'm not going to a mechanic for heart surgery.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like you. Well, I used to tell people all the time, if you want to learn how to sing, what you gonna ask, me or Beyonce? You gonna or Aretha Franklin? You gonna ask them, or you gonna ask a motherfucker who fucking work at Walgreens? Like, what you gonna do? Like, come on, dog. Stop this acting like I don't take certain things for face value, dog. I don't do it.
Yeah.
I don't do it. Like, what are you doing, man?
Now we appreciate you. Listen, we appreciate everything you said. For those that's wondering who he is, you should have been listening to him. He gave you enough tidbits to know who he is.
Yeah.
So if you don't know basketball, you are not going to know who this gentleman is. He was an all-rookie player, played in the NBA in the late 90s.
High school All-American.
And he's an All-American. He played all ACC. So shout out to you, man. Thank you as much for everything.
Got dunked on in the McDonald's All-American.
Hey, don't talk about that.
Hey, you know what, dog? People ask me all the time. People ask me all the time.
Catch you.
People ask me all the time. They say, "Damn, like, did Jordan dunk on you? Did this person dunk on you?" I be like, probably so. But you know what? What makes it cool is it's only 2 points, motherfucker.
That's right. That's right.
That's it.
And look, you got to jump to block it to get dunked on. So.
Exactly.
Bruh, you got to be playing defense to get dunked on.
I went home and I went down the court the next play, and I went home and ate my filet mignon, and I counted my check. First and 15, baby. First and 15. The first and 15, I got that check. So yeah, I got dunked on, and fuck you too.
Hey, Lamont, the one thing that I picked up from this is Six Pick got his bag. No matter, I don't care what's going on, he was watching and got his bag.
Oh yeah, you know it. Yeah. You already know.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. With them, that's got to be a hell of a feeling like you hit the lottery twice a month, man. It got to be a hell of a
First and
feeling,
15,
man.
baby.
Listen, what you say, Six Pick, we need more people from your generation helping us talk basketball. Y'all are hilarious. Y'all are the best. Your storytelling narration is perfect. We need more people from your generation. We have another player.
We gotta have you back on, man. For real.
Y'all hit me up, man. I'll come up, man. I'll be doing shit.
We gonna follow you, brother. We gonna follow you.
I'll be doing a little stuff with the Sixers sometimes. From a work standpoint,
I'm gonna shoot you a message on TikTok as soon as the stream ends.
For sure, dog.
And this live will be available on FYF Sports Debate on YouTube this week. So by Tuesday or Wednesday, you'll see the live for this. We'll replay it, so it'll be available for those who didn't get a chance to see it on FYF Sports Debate YouTube channel.
I just moved here from Phoenix.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was over there for like 5-6 years, and I moved back to Atlanta. I'm from Macon, Georgia. I'm from Georgia. I moved to Atlanta, back over here. But
one of my favorite artists is from Macon. One of my favorite artists is from Macon, Georgia.
Who that? Yo, Jeezy?
Otis Redding.
Oh yeah, I went to school with his kids.
Yeah.
I went to school with his kids. But yeah, man. But sure, hey man, y'all hit me up, man. I'll come through, man. Check on y'all. I'll be a little quiet at first sometimes because I be trying to hear, kind of play the room, see what y'all talking about. And if I offended anybody, I'm sorry, guys. If I offended
you go always
King Rowe. My bad, King Rowe.
You always offend somebody, man.
You heard that, King Rowe? That's called show etiquette, King Rowe. That's called show etiquette. He waited his turn, and we got a whole treasure trove of knowledge because of it.
Oh my God, man! Yes.
Yeah, man.
Y'all hit me up on here, all right, guys?
I got you. I'm gonna hit you up. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be in touch.
Follow me too. I'll follow y'all back.
Yeah,
hold on. Do you have what's your tag on IG? Do you have IG?
Yeah, same thing. 6pick94.
Okay, I might hit you up on IG. So yeah, FYF
hit me up on that shit. I ain't doing nothing.
Yes,
hey, all us retired guys. Me, Tracy, Vince, Damon. We don't be doing shit but playing golf. Well, I sit in the car and drink beer. I can't walk.
So wait, you was there when Tracy got drafted, right? You were there when Tracy got drafted, right?
No, Tracy was my rookie, dog. Tracy was my rookie. He was my rookie.
Okay. So, and let's be honest. Was Tracy in Toronto as good as I say he is? Because people tell me that he wasn't good in Toronto like he was in Orlando. Because I tell people in Toronto he was that dude. He just didn't have his opportunity.
Let me start off. Tracy was an 18-year-old kid, and Isaiah made him be my rookie. So he was with me the whole year. He was raw. You don't. And what Lamont said that a minute ago, you don't just walk into this shit, dog. You gotta have a couple of years. Tracy need to get some hair on his dick first. You can't just so guess who had to fucking take him around to practice and to get haircut? Guess who had to do that?
That was you. Yeah.
Isaiah made me do it. So but there's also the Tracy that's in practice who for flashes would kick the shit out of everybody. So you didn't. But as far as him being on the court, no, the motherfucker was late in meetings and shit like that. He, 5-6 points a game. It wasn't much.
Okay.
So when he first got there, and it wasn't until Vince got there that he really just like took off. He's already was good when Vince got there, but when Vince got there, and some of the times where they would be going at each other in practice was fucking monumental. If we could have taken that shit. That shit would have been a bestseller. Him and Vince, oh my God.
That would have been nice to see that. Oh,
They
yeah.
they always was against each other too. Butch could never put them on the same team. Oh my god.
Yeah, two
Oh
cousins
my
going
god.
at it. Two cousins going at it.
Oh my goodness. My goodness.
That's
It was
fire
crazy.
right there, man.
So
I
anyway,
shot you a request on IG too.
Does that answer your
I just
question,
followed
bro?
you as well on TikTok. So I'm gonna find you elsewhere.
Did that answer your question, bro?
No, I did. No, that did. No, I did. I agree with you, like you said, especially in your era. You guys were grown men, so coming in at 18 years old, he had to walk his path. He had to pay his dues. I got you. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, everything you gave me is great knowledge. Trust me.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna write a book, man. It's $19.99. You can buy it.
Lamont writes a book and I ain't buy it. So, but you know what? Yours is cheaper than Lamont, so I'm gonna make sure I buy yours.
The GOAT book. That book is amazing.
Oh man,
I do have to buy Lamont's book though because it is official. It's in print availability as well. So yeah, no doubt. I'm definitely gonna be keeping up with you, Six Pick. That's
For sure, man. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Hey,
Let's
Six
do
Pick,
it,
you say you still do stuff with the Sixers?
I do.
What's your take on what this season might look like for the Sixers?
I'm optimistic. Especially what I saw out of BJS come. I love what I saw out of him. Drafting him, I thought was pretty good.
In the draft.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think he's the best player. I think I had him as the best player.
I don't know if he's the best player, but he's close. We're gonna get.
He got the NBA ready body, the athleticism. Like he's.
I think if we get a healthy JoJo, it goes a long way. That's the key. But also we got to get a healthy Paul George. If we can do that,
I was gonna say those two are the key.
yeah, because we knew. I love what Jared did for us this year. Jared McKay was really good for us.
Yes, he was.
BJ will be good for us, and we know with the young buck is gonna go. He's gonna take another step. So.
Yeah, Maxie about to be an awesome.
Maxie gonna be Maxie.
You got another level.
What's going to sign that?
Say it again.
You think what's going Grimes going to sign that contract?
Oh, he did already, didn't he?
The $8 million qualifier?
Who?
But they offered to him.
Grimes.
Oh, I don't know. But I love our chances. I love the Sixers, man. I'm gonna be a Sixer for life. So
Man, I'm a Sixer from the George McGinnis days, so I've been.
Oh yeah, you're a real Sixer.
We got some Sixers fans over here.
I'm a real Sixer from.
You're a real Sixer.
World Be Free George McGinnis days.
Hey man, let me tell you a quick story.
I like Maxie. Maxie's a dog. I like that young man.
Hey, let me tell you a quick story, man. One time when I first got drafted, I already came to minicamp, and then I had flew home and came back. So I had called the front office, and I said, "Hey, I need a ride from the airport." And they said, "We're gonna send somebody." So I go, you know how Philly Airport is. It's like you got this long road thing you go through. I go through the thing, man, and it's a Cadillac outside, pumping Rick James in that motherfucker. and pop out, it's fucking World Be Free. World so crazy. World so goddamn smooth, nigga. World got a goddamn 3-piece suit on that bitch with a hat. Man, that motherfucker. Hey, and World was our community activist. He would be in the city because the city love World, dog. Yeah, the city love it. Yeah, man, World Be Free is the best dude, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
And then guess what else he'll do? You go out to a thing to do like in the community and shit, and then he'll bring you back to practice. That motherfucker suit up and give you 50. And that bitch be 55 years old. He dunking that bitch hard. That motherfucker's World was great, dog. Great.
Yeah, Lloyd Free.
That's how he gave Jordan them buckets. Okay.
Yeah, and he don't want you to call him Lloyd now.
Nah.
You better call him World. He don't like Lloyd.
Right. He don't like Lloyd. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Fun times, man. Fun times.
I'm pulling for my Sixers. I think if any year, this is the year they can get healthy. They can possibly make a run, get out of the East.
Especially with Boston being down.
Right.
Indiana too.
Well, I thought y'all opportunity was that year when y'all had Jimmy Butler, I thought that was the best team in the league, man.
So Lamont, don't you bringing up heartburn for
Ben
me,
was
right?
playing well.
You bringing up heartburn
Tobias
for me,
Harris
brother.
over me?
Because I wanted them to let Ben Simmons go and keep Jimmy.
Tobias Harris over
No,
me?
That's when Ben was playing really well, man.
Yeah, that's when Ben was looking like an all-star.
Ben was
Like Ben was
playing
looking
great,
like
man.
Ben was looking like a problem.
If people say Ben couldn't shoot, he wouldn't shoot.
Man, let me just tell you about Ben, dog. I was around the team a lot then, and I gotta go, guys, but I'm gonna just say this to y'all, and I want y'all to really listen to this right here. Sometimes, man, the average life or the life of athlete, they got money and all that and hoes and all that other shit, but sometimes it get really hard, man. It's hard mentally, and and just like when some people say, I'm gonna work on my mental health, that's what Ben had to do. I'm telling you that because I was there. Ben dealt with a lot of shit during that time when he against the Hawks, when he wouldn't shoot and all that. There was a lot of mental shit. There was a lot of shit that would have broke anybody. And a lot of people still don't know about it. Shaq talk bad about it. They don't know. But I can tell you this right here. If he wasn't a mental strong person, and he's not that mental strong, if he would have did something to himself. Knowing what I know about what happened, okay?
Let's expect. I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why I there's a lot of credibility in what you say because, you know, I coach out here. We traveled to Colorado. We played a game against Colorado Christian. That's where his brother is the head coach.
Oh yeah.
And you know, and just having a conversation.
I know his brother.
I'm saying to myself, man, you kind of dogging them a little bit. It's just like why you killing them like that? You know, it's just like, and it's just like, man, maybe that's just one of the elements that you're just bugging them. It's like when you don't feel like you got nobody in your corner a little bit.
It was something that was really, guys on this panel, it was really, really, really bad. Really, 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 really bad.
Did it have anything to do with him passing the ball for the dunk attempt against the
It had everything. It had nothing to do with that, but that affected it. This affected his whole life and still does.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Doc didn't necessarily come out and give him a ringing bell of endorsement either.
I hated that too.
Yeah, that was not good.
I love Doc. Everybody threw him under the bus, but if they knew exactly what he is going through, went through, like listen, dog, there are things that you go through that you can shake off. There are some things you shake off, but guys, there's no way he can shake this off, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Nah, I mean, it's always good. It's always good because a lot of people give him a hard time.
They still do.
People lose sight of the fact that you're still a human being. You're a human being before you're a basketball player.
You're a human.
Well,
this is not just basketball. But some guys get caught up in basketball shit, and he did it, man. You still a fucking human, dude. You can't. I'm sorry.
A lot of people think that the money solves all life's problems. So they think that
causes more problems.
More money, more problems.
Yeah.
So when some people clown a guy, please take a look, man. What if Ben would have did something to himself? You be thinking crazy then.
Yeah, and it ain't like, and it's not like he ain't playing in one of the most notoriously known cities that for heavy criticism.
The fans,
New York, Philly is nowhere worse than New York, Philly, Chicago, and California when it comes to sports. Because if you playing bad, everybody's gonna talk about it.
Man, one time we were in the Christmas time in Philly, and they had Santa Claus coming there. They threw sandwiches at Santa Claus. Them motherfuckers is ruthless, dog.
Listen, man, when the football stadium has a jail in the basement, you know it's crazy.
That shit's crazy, though.
Oh, Philly, man, that's
so
crazy.
give people a little bit of grace sometimes. It don't mean you can't rag them and all that, but like just understanding what some of these guys go through, man. And there's a suicide rate for guys in pro sports too. Believe that now. There's a suicide rate. So but that's suicide rate for motherfuckers who work on the steel mill. Same thing, but they're not in the spotlight. That's all it is. They're not in the limelight. So that's all I'm gonna say, man. Love you guys, man. I got to get out of here, my guys. Shit.
I appreciate you, man.
Hit me up, Lamont. Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna be in touch with you. I'm gonna be in touch for sure.
Y'all hit me up, man. I'm gonna come through when I see you. When y'all on again?
Next Saturday, 8 p.m.
Every Saturday.
All right, man.
On Go James Kingdom, we go live every Sunday and every Friday night.
Every time, y'all do me a favor. Every time y'all get on, every time, I don't care if it take a whole year, y'all hit me on it and tag me in it and all that. If I see it, I'll come through.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I appreciate you.
If Clemson ain't playing, I'll be on.
hey, I'm a LSU guy.
Oh my God, I'm getting off right now.
Hey, six man.
Yeah.
Before you go off, I was gonna say something similar to what one just said. I'm a Gamecocks dude.
Man, I'm really getting off now.
They lost tonight too.
What? No.
South Carolina lost.
Gamecocks lost.
No, they
No,
lose to South
Clemson
Carolina
lost
State.
again.
No,
They
they ain't
lost
lose
to
to
LSU
South
last
Carolina.
week.
We won, bro. We won. We won by
Florida
16.
Florida lost. That's
I'm
what
about to say if South Carolina lost today, jeez.
If they lost, not just lost, if they lost to South Carolina State, the state is going to throw a riot.
Bro, they supposed to beat them by 80.
We won, bro. We
I know
were
Alabama
down
beat the brakes
second
off
half.
somebody today.
We were down in the first half, but we won though.
Yeah, that last week was ugly.
Come on, I mean, come on, they ain't beating shit. Y'all ain't beating shit out
Yeah, I
of
know.
us.
I mean, like it was close.
It
It was
wasn't
a
like
close
y'all
game.
killed us, nigga.
It was close.
Hey, you talk about the mental health. I know you got to go. You can get you can leave anytime you have to, Mr. Six Pick. But Julius Randle just had an interview recently, and he was talking about the difference of playing in New York and Minnesota.
Okay.
And he talked about his mental health, and he was talking about how he had to quit smoking bud because he thought that was affecting his mental state and playing in New York. And he says he felt more comfortable playing in Minnesota, more relaxed, and he believes that's what helped him be able to get more active with the team. They had some chemistry troubles early in the season, but eventually by the end of the season, he started playing very well with him and Anthony Edwards and Naj.
Right.
So he kind of said he contributed to him not smoking bud and just having a better mind state compared to when he was playing in New York. So I thought that was a good idea from what you were talking about. Like you said, some players they just be going through some stuff, and sometimes we just look at them as players. We don't see them as human beings.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They do have life troubles and issues. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, definitely, man. So
I look at it like that too. Also, bro, you're right, and that's why I said what I said about Ben. And of course, Ben didn't help it with the way he played and the way he acted. But when the shit first started, I knew exactly what was going on, and I couldn't believe he was even on the court after what I knew and knowing what I knew. You know what I mean? But then again, I've seen different situations with guys I played with. I had a situation one time, guys, with a guy on my team, and I ain't gonna say who, I ain't gonna say no name because I don't, like I said, I don't get on platforms doing this. But I had a guy who was cheating with another guy's wife on the team.
Oh man.
So, and the guy found out about it, and he's supposed to play with this nigga. Come on.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So it's a lot of stuff that go on. And like I said, I'm not the one that I'm not gonna get on here and talk about that. I'm not gonna be stack 5 and them niggas doing that. I'm not doing that. But we don't do that. We don't do that. I learned from my elders. I learned from Dr. J, Julia Servant. I learned from guys. But it's just certain things you don't do. There are some things we don't do.
Nah, I'm with you. And we don't do that here neither. We always tell people we don't like to talk about the negatives, the stuff that happens off the court. None of that really matters. People that bring up stuff like Karl Malone's past. They like to bring up some. You're getting people go as far as bring up Kobe's situation, and like we always tell you, none of that really matters. We want to know about how good you are as a player,
Exactly.
and what makes you great as a player. You know what I'm saying? And
For sure.
That's all.
For
That's
sure.
all it is. So
if you can keep it that way, then you'll be all right, man. And that's why I like y'all platform right here. It's pretty cool, dog. It would make it easy for a guy like me who's played to come on here and talk and agree and disagree with stuff. Not just agree with stuff, but to disagree as well. Because I don't know everything. I don't. I played, but that don't mean I know everything.
Okay. Yeah. Next live, I'm gonna definitely tell you some stuff about your black cat. I got a lot of stuff to tell you about your black cat.
Okay, that's fine. You'll be able to do all that. But one thing you will not do is tell me he's not the greatest they'll put them bitches on.
I got you. I got you.
We ain't gonna do it.
Hey, you reach out to
You can say you gonna say You gonna say he cheat on his wife? You gonna say he gambled?
No,
I ain't gonna say none of that. I'm gonna say he can't go left. I'm gonna say he can't go left.
Yeah, you're a damn lie. The devil's a lie. The devil's a big lie.
That's right.
Now, did he fuck porn stars? Did he do all that? Did he? Maybe so.
I don't care if he did all that. That don't matter. I would think Michael Jordan had fun. I think Michael Jordan enjoyed his life.
But when it come to putting them shoes on and killing that, man, shit.
No excuses.
What did he tell Kobe about his shoes?
What, when he was wearing Adidas?
No.
When he told
Jordan.
Yeah, he said, why you got those on?
55 on his head. That was funny.
No, he said you can wear my shoes, but you can never fill them.
And he filled up with 55 on his head. That's tough. How you gonna let a nigga drop 55 on you in your own shoes?
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can't
that's
be messing with
just-
Kobe. Yeah, don't be doing
Come
messing
on,
with
man.
Kobe like that.
Yeah.
That's disrespectful.
Look, hey, y'all, look, we got to let him go, man. He said he got to go. Plus, we got to wind this show down, too. I appreciate everybody pulling up. I salute the 60.
Best show I've been on in a long time, man.
I think, hey, man. And early 63. Make sure you pull up, too, because I actually liked some of the context you was bringing this to, a little bit non-biased as well, man. So, we just need more educated basketball fans up here, man. That's what we trying to.
Man, I just love great basketball. You don't have to tear nobody down to build somebody else up. I just love great basketball, and great players are going to be great no matter when or where they play.
Isn't it great to talk about that, though? Let's talk about different things and different nuances and different things. Can I leave y'all with one thing, though?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna jet out on this. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things that I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen. Talk to y'all, man.
Amen. Appreciate you.
All right. Y'all hit me up. Peace.
Yes, sir. I got you. Oh, man. Look, y'all.
Yeah, look, tell us this. Whenever you went to Sports Fitness and Rants and seen them talk to a basketball player like that.
Hold on. Now we can address it right now. Viz, why was you trying to attach yourself to that man? Because he has some credibility, man. Vince came up here talking about, I'm related to you. My cousin know your uncle. No, nobody know you, man.
I'm not saying he knows me. I'm just asking.
Vince tried to attach himself to it. Everybody else up here asking basketball questions. Vince come over here talking about, man, do you know my uncle's brother? My sister's boyfriend's.
And he asked about playing. He knew Randy Woods. Did he not?
Man, don't nobody know these guys, man. Stop it, man.
Did he not say he know Randy Woods?
Bro, you gonna name a drop. You was gonna name drop enough basketball players until he ran into one, man.
No, these are people that I know Randy Woods from my era, from when I was growing up.
I bet you know him.
Times.
Yeah, we know.
My cousin played.
Hold on, so you don't know Randy Woods? You just met him.
I know Randy Woods. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I met Randy Woods. I know Randy Woods.
You met him. You don't know him.
I heard of him. I do know Randy Woods.
Okay, we got you, Randy Woods.
Yeah, brother. Like what you say. All I was just trying to ask is like, oh damn, you from the '90s? Okay, do you drafted in '94?
That man asked. That man said, "Do you know my cousin? He played at West Virginia State, not West Virginia."
Well, not where what's his name, coach?
Because somebody that got drafted to the league. Did y'all get drafted to the league?
Bob Huggins. Not what
Bob Huggins, who used to coach.
Not what Huggins.
Y'all,
man, you gotta
chill,
chill, man.
To the league now. This
Viz, why? But you the one gave us the content, Viz. All you had to do was just stick to basketball.
Lamar, what was wrong with me asking a guy that y'all drafted?
Nothing. No, Viz, you just did what you normally do. You try to steal the show.
What did I do?
The funny thing is he asked him. He's like, what? He's probably thinking like West Virginia State. Like, I know.
Hey, one. I like the way Six Pick cleaned it up. He was like, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah.
I don't see.
Like, I don't know about. I don't know. I'm in the ACC. I don't know about him. I'm in the ACC. Know what I mean? I don't know.
I'm trying to see what's wrong here, bro.
Hey, Lamont. I want to say, did he say Randy Woods or Tiger Woods? Which one did he say?
Hey, clowning niggas that played in the league, and nobody in this chat played in the league. This is crazy.
We not clowning him. We clowning you.
So what's
not clowning him.
What y'all clowning me for? I didn't know who he was. So he said, once I heard he said he drafted in 94, I'm looking like, oh shit, you know so
Hey, Vince, man, that's 2 shows in a row, man. You gave us some gems.
Hey,
man.
Biz, you know damn well we were talking to
Hey, oh yeah,
Lamont,
hold on. Hey, Lamont, you see my message though, right, Lamont?
No, I didn't see your message, man.
It showed that you said seen on there, Lamont. Stop bullshitting, Lamont.
Bro, what
you seen
message?
it though, right?
What message?
Lamont, the message I sent you yesterday with the chat GPT, did you not see it, brother? It showed that you seen it, brother.
Hold on, Viz. Viz, we already went over this. You sent me the question that you asked. You did not send. Hold on, Viz. You did not send me the list because you said ChatGPT gave you a list with LeBron at 9. You did not want to send that over because you know it didn't give you LeBron at 9. So you hid it.
I didn't hit it, Lamont. Did you see Lamont? It showed that you seen what I sent you. You seen it, all right? You can pull it up if you want.
Did
you see it, Lamont?
Viz, what is it?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying what ChatGPT tells me. You see how it switches up, right?
That's trash GPT. We ain't got the same GPT.
Viz, you pay for the upgrade, Viz. Stop using the free version.
Lamont, that's not my point. Lamont, that's not the point I'm making, Lamont. Did you not see it though, Lamont? Show that you seen it. Did you not see where he was at?
Viz, what message are you talking about, man? I didn't see
Any
nothing.
list that don't got LeBron top 2 or 3 or 5.
It's not that. That's not the point, Lamont. I'm not saying about that. I'm talking about the site that you're talking about is very flawed because you see where they had him at when I sent you the video. You seen it, brother. It showed that you seen what I sent.
I'm looking at it, man.
Okay, where's he at on that list?
Hold on,
Say it out loud.
Whatever you sent me, it won't play. I can just see the image. It won't play.
It won't play?
I didn't even, it's not, like to me, I can't hit play. I'm clicking, click. It just shows me the question that you sent and I don't see nothing else. It won't play or nothing.
So if I send you a screenshot, will you see? I'm not saying that where it is. I'm saying that the chat GPT shit is flawed because when I put it in my joint, he popped up.
Upgrade, and it won't be flawed.
But when
you
you
using
he was still like
Viz, think about it. Chat GPT, the unpaid version.
Saying, Lamar,
Viz,
I don't need it.
Viz, the unpaid. Hold on 1 second, y'all. The unpaid version of Chat GPT it only searches its own database of information, and that information only goes back to like 2016. So it does not surf the internet. It does not learn. It does not remember what you typed in other threads. It only can reference back to it's just like having one book of information. And if the only thing it can reference to is but what happens when you give access to 1,000 other books? It's more powerful. Pay for the upgrade and you'll get better results.
But Lamont, this is why I'm telling you, don't use that shit at all. You should not be using that to dictate nobody's.
I don't dictate anybody's thing.
So why do you use the shit? Why do you use it?
I don't use it. I just use it. Hold on. We don't use it.
Why do you use it?
Think about it like this. We don't use it to formulate our opinions. We use it in support of our opinions. That's all.
You shouldn't be using it at all, though.
No, just because it actually aligns with our opinions, but it don't align with yours. Don't get mad.
It did.
It did not align with yours.
You want a screenshot?
We did it live on stream yesterday. It does not.
And when I got a whole video of me putting it in, it shows. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Quit. All I'm asking you for is it literally costs $9.99. Upgrade.
Lamont, so this is why it's a flawed system. Why do I have to pay for it to do something different?
You have to pay for quality.
Viz, you can't be mad because just today we had somebody show up. We had somebody show up on tonight's live, the same like you, a Jordan guy, and when he gave us his criteria and we put it in the same chat GPT, Jordan, at least for him, was 4th. For you, it was 7th. I don't know how you had Jordan 7th on your list.
Because he's doing too much with his criteria.
You heard what he said when he
Armani Viz. Hey, Best Take Podcast is Armani Viz. The guy right next to you has Jordan at number 7 all time.
Yeah, you
all
are
time.
a crack.
He's 7th. He's not.
He's 7th all time.
You want the screenshot?
We got you. Oh, wait, we got it. No, Best Take. We got him recorded. We got him recorded saying whatever Lamar's chat GPT spit out, that would be his top 10, and it spit out Jordan being 7th.
But I said don't use chat GPT though. I said
that's what we use. That's what we use. We use an algorithm.
All guys.
No, for you assisted yourself.
We
help you. Exactly.
No, Best Take. Best Take. He got called. Best Take. He got called lying. Best Take.
What you got?
Hold on, Viz. You got to let me explain. Best. This is how he got called lying. So, this is what he was trying to do. He was trying to make the case that ChatGPT will give you all types of wild answers, no matter what, right? So he came to us and said, "Hey guys,
it's not facts."
He said, "This is what he said." He said, "Hey guys, I put a criteria." He says, "I put a criteria into ChatGPT, and it had LeBron James at knife." And so the first thing we said was, "This is what we said, Best Take. Well, we want to see this because the one thing I know, Best Take, what Viz didn't know, is that if you're using the free version of ChatGPT, ChatGPT is pulling information from a very limited pool of data, and that limited pool of data is highly favorable towards LeBron James, right? Because this version of ChatGPT is free. It doesn't know how to think. It doesn't really put things into context. It only knows how to pull from the data that it has, right? And so it's almost impossible to trick ChatGPT into saying LeBron James isn't top 5 because, especially with the free version, because it does not use context, it does not think, it just pulls from a limited pool of data that's highly favorable towards LeBron.
That's not accurate.
So what happens is, what Viz tried to do, Best Take, is this. He tried to tell us that somehow he managed to convince the free version of ChatGPT that LeBron James was outside of the top 5. So I said, send a screenshot. Best Take. He sends me a screenshot of the criteria that he typed in. I said, this is what I said, Best Take. I said, Best Take, do this. I said, Viz, send me the information that it kicked out. Don't send me the question. I said, and Goat James, what did he keep doing yesterday?
He still ain't send it. He still ain't. Matter of fact, the way we do it as well. Best Take, the way we do it as well. Listen, the way we do it as well, Best Take, is that after you tell us your criteria, before we enter it in the system and hit enter, we ask you, well, what's your top 10? He wouldn't even give us his top 10. He just kept saying LeBron's 9, Jordan was the GOAT. So all right, so after
we're quick.
No, hold on. Best Take. What we do, Best Take, is we compare your actual top 10 and your criteria, and we take your criteria to see how accurate it is if we put it in a non-biased algorithm on ChatGPT. Will it give us the same? And so Viz, we were asking Viz, what's your top 10? And he was like, nah, I don't want to give you the top 10 yet. Just see what they kick out. Because he was trying to finesse. He was trying to just
and then he doubled down. And then he doubled down. Wait, hold on, guys. He doubled down. He doubled down. Hold on. He doubled down and said He doubled down again. All of this is available on last night's live on Friday Night Exposure. Okay, listen, Viz. We don't want to hear you. We don't want no DM. Stop being zesty. I don't want no DM from another man. No, I don't want your DMs, nigga. So listen, Best Take, even after he refused to give us his top 10, he refused to give us his top 10, he literally said, yo, whatever the ChatGPT says the top 10 is, that's mine, because that's my criteria. That's how confident he was that ChatGPT was not going to make LeBron in the top 5 and Jordan was going to be his GOAT. And this is what it spit out. Wilt Chamberlain, number 10. Bird, number 9. Kobe. Mike was 7th. Michael Jordan was 7th on his list by his criteria. Shaq, Duncan, Russell, Magic, Kareem, LeBron. LeBron was the GOAT. He complained. Again, all of this is available on Friday Night Exposure with the Exposure last night.
But real quick,
it's
crazy that y'all talk about this because literally the last time I was on Lamont's show, we actually got into a debate about Kobe being top 5 whatever, because I have Kobe in my top 5. He literally typed in, I know y'all use ChatGPT to support y'all's arguments because y'all literally done that with me when I've been on. The last time I was on your platform, Johnny, when we went live with Low that one time, we was debating, that was when that whole T-Mac stuff was going crazy at that time. Before I got on there, you was using ChatGPT to support your, support your argument that T-Mac could play with Shaq. And Shaq even confirmed it, and these other Kobe bots got more emotional. But
yeah, they got mad. They didn't know what to do when that happened. They didn't know what to do.
When I tell you, bro, I went live on my own TikTok. Literally, that next day, a person that pulled up, they was like, Shaq would never agree to something like that. Shaq seen Kobe every day, and as soon as Shaq agreed with T-Mac, I couldn't find that brother nowhere. I could. That brother did not pull back up on my live at all. I said, no. I thought Shaq wouldn't agree. And
Hey yo,
Shaq agreed, bro. It's crazy, bro.
hey, yo, when he gave the free when y'all figure out this criteria with the free version, didn't LeBron still end up being his GOAT?
Oh yeah, best take.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. After he argued, saying that Lamont got some special thing with his chat GPT, Lamont said, "Listen, I pay for the most expensive algorithm, so we can do this."
And he switched it to the cheap version too.
And I already explained to everybody, because Lamont uses his chat GPT for his basketball discussions, it holds a lot of information about basketball, about what we talk about. So his chat GPT is non-biased. It's completely objective. So we said, you know what? So we said, you know what? We're gonna degrade Lamont's chat GPT.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to the free version. We're gonna enter his criteria, just like he did, and wouldn't give us the actual results. And again, Michael Jordan ended up being third this time on his list, but LeBron was still his GOAT. So at the end of the day, Viz's GOAT is LeBron James.
Hey, Lamont, your chat GPT lies, and I've caught it in a lie several times.
Where was the lie?
Man.
Your chat GPT,
what did I
This
say,
is
bro?
like, you remember when
What
I
was
in
false that
Florida
I
now,
said,
right?
and it was corrected that it was a lie?
Hold up. You remember when I was in Florida,
Not
right?
true.
You came on and you asked me for my criteria. I gave you as much as I could. Now, your chat GPT said that Jordan never made a long playoff run without Phil Jackson. It said that. I didn't ask nothing about playoff runs or nothing. One of the things you read off, and you can go back because it's on a
It said he didn't win a championship without Phil Jackson.
No, it said a long playoff run.
It said
He did
championship.
it. Phil Jackson was on the '89 Chicago Bulls coaching staff, sir.
Come on, bro. Stop it.
He
See what I'm
was.
saying? Okay,
Phil Jackson was there.
He was the assistant
Yo,
coach.
see, but now you're mad because ChatGPT don't have a zesty Jeffrey logic. It says Phil Jackson and Phil Jackson is there.
Bro,
This man was just humble with his
See, this is what we mean by. Hold on.
Non-biased. It's non-biased.
This is what we mean by. This is what we mean by when you address ChatGPT. You have to be very specific, right?
Thank you.
So when it said, when it says these things, it literally means when Phil Jackson is not there. Phil Jackson was there when they made that run. He just wasn't the head coach. He was an assistant coach.
Where did I lie at?
So it's crazy. No,
He didn't say you
okay.
lied. No one said you lied, Biz. No one said you lied.
Okay.
It's
No
okay.
one said you
Viz.
lied.
You're good, Viz. It's on.
Your top 10. Your top 10 is intact. Your top 10 is intact. Your top 10 is intact.
I'm looking at it.
So Lamont, all right, hold on. To vindicate myself from this bullshit, right? Because I think hold on, no, because listen. I think ChatGPT.
Viz, send me this. Hold on, Viz. You can vindicate yourself right now by sending me the full screenshot of the list that it kicked out.
I got you.
We asked you to do this last night, and you were very hesitant to do so.
I wasn't hesitant to do nothing.
Okay, can you send it, please? Can you send it, please?
I got you.
And it needs to be an exact screenshot. The times need to match because you said you
That's
already
why I
took the
sent the
screenshot.
video so you can see it's no edit. It's just straight raw.
There is no plan. This is not playing. There's no video.
Okay, all right.
Roll.
Put him on the big screen. He can do it now.
ChatGPT is gonna ChatGPT is gonna account for Phil Jackson. Just because you don't want to account for Phil Jackson, you have to tell it. Don't do that. You have to be very specific. But it's gonna account for Phil Jackson. It's gonna account for that.
My criteria said nothing about. My criteria had nothing to do with.
It said without Phil Jackson.
Your criteria has something to do with Jordan doing something by himself, and they're telling you no, he never did nothing by himself. That's what they're trying to explain to you.
My criteria has nothing to do with coaching.
Hold on. But King Rowe, was Phil Jackson there in '89?
Wait. Do you think coaching has nothing to do with the GOAT debate at all? When we just heard what Six Picks just mentioned.
Nah, because again, my criteria does not discuss coaching because it don't even discuss about your teammates. Basically,
Do you think that that's okay to exclude coaching?
I mean, bro, like what? Nah, I don't. Nah, I think it doesn't matter. It
don't matter.
It don't matter. You think coaching doesn't matter?
Man.
You think coaching doesn't matter?
Oh, nah.
King Rowe and Vince not having a good day, man. Y'all not having a good day.
No. King
Rowe. You're the biggest critic. You're the biggest critic of JJ Redick trying to tell us that coaching don't matter. Hold on. King Rowe, you were calling for the firing of Tom Thibodeau, but coaching don't matter. You were doing
Yeah,
live
right.
streams.
I
Well,
just looked at
no,
my. Hold
he
on.
keep
I just
talking
looked at
about
my
the
and I
Pistons.
said
Every
Fire will
time he
win or
mentioned the
lose.
Pistons, he be like, "Oh, they had," but you got
No,
to remember they
I've
had
never said it.
coach. They had Chuck Daly as their
I've
coach,
never
and
said that.
this is
Look,
shit
stop
you be
lying on my name,
saying.
one boy. Stop lying on my name, one boy.
Wait a minute, King.
Damn.
I've not met you, King, and I just heard you say something. I just want to get clarification from you. Are you saying that coaching doesn't matter in greatness?
Not in my GOAT criteria because I'm judging players. I'm judging players equally. It's
So let me
player
ask
for
you a
player.
question, not
Go ahead.
basketball, but football related. Do you think Brady is the GOAT without Belichick?
That's a good question. I think they needed each other. See, football is a whole lot more intricacies, man.
What?
I think they needed each other, like because Belichick other coaches might
What,
not even play
So
Brady.
can I have
what's the difference
Lamont? Can I
between
ask a
coaching
follow up
and
question real
sports?
Hold on,
quick?
early. Go ahead with your. The funny thing about what you
Okay.
just did early is this: King Rowe is the master of using situations like you with other sports. Whenever King Rowe's backed into the corner, he always goes to another sport and analogizes stuff. The
I
fact that he can't
apologize.
understand what you're saying early is wild
Yes.
because all he does is switch his sports on. Go
I-
ahead, early. Go ahead, early.
No, one boy.
Let me go back to
Let early.
basketball.
You respond after early goes. But go ahead.
Let me
Early.
go back to basketball then. So King,
Okay.
if you say coaching doesn't matter, and I'm gonna throw this analogy with essentially the same roster, the Lakers did not win the chip. Phil Jackson comes in and essentially with the same roster, they win the chip. Does coaching not matter?
No, it wasn't the same roster. Eddie Jones and what's the
I
name
said
got a bottom.
essentially the same roster. It was essentially the same roster, brother.
I mean, come on. Okay, right. His philosophy in the
So
triangle.
so you
offense-
admit coaching matters.
No. But hold on. His philosophy in the triangle offense did boost that team up. But what I'm telling you is, when I'm judging the GOAT debate, I'm assuming that players had great coaching. I never put anything about coaching in my GOAT criteria, and Lamont knows this. The point I made is I said nothing in my criteria about what they did with coaching. See, let me explain something real quick. I'm not a what someone did without guy. I want the best players once they have what they need to win. So I don't do that without Pippen or without what he did without so and so. You got the great talent, you got the great team, go out and win. That's what I try to put in my criteria.
So I go back to my same question then. And I'm assuming that you're a Jordan guy. I'm too am a Jordan guy, but I try to be a little realistic.
I'm actually a
about
Magic
my
guy.
outlook. So okay, that's cool. Do you think Jordan had everything he needed to be great before Phil Jackson?
I think he was great before Phil Jackson. As far as whether a championship team, no.
So winning
They
is not
didn't
part
have
of your
the
criteria. Is winning part of your criteria?
Oh, winning is the second thing in my criteria. The first thing in my criteria is how great were you as a player individually.
So you are saying that coaching matters then, because Jordan does not get a chip without Phil Jackson.
Exactly.
I mean, that's arguable. That's like, okay, what if Pat Riley came in and coached the Bulls? You saying he couldn't have won?
I'm not saying that, but
You gotta
I'm
get great
saying-
coaches.
what
You
I'm
gotta
saying
you talking
to
about
that
great
coaching
coaches.
matters.
Coaching
I'm
matters.
saying coaching matters.
No, wait,
Okay,
no.
that's
So
what
wait, so
I'm
are
saying.
you? Oh, no, so are you telling me the Knicks coaching change makes no difference this year from last year to this year?
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Oh, okay, so
Because you
coaching.
Okay, but see, my point is, okay.
Now the funny thing is that when Lamont was talking about he going to another sport, this is exactly what he was saying. When Johnny was telling him Jordan was taking too many shots, they was like, so that's like telling Randy Moss. That's like telling Tom Brady don't throw the ball to Randy Moss.
Yes,
That's exactly what you said,
to
man.
your best receiver too many times. Yes, exactly. But where does it talk about coaching?
See, I'm talking about on.
But Ro, you had to specifically tell ChatGPT don't include coaching. Only include what a player does.
So.
Because the common sense says you're gonna include coaching in any GOAT debate.
King Ro, we can always re-enter your criteria right now.
No, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Don't play me because I've done it.
Oh my God! We got a couple of. All right, we got a couple of new guys up here because we're gonna end this because we've been going for a while. Let's let King Brandon in up, and then we got JFC and come right after. So King Brandon, we were talking why people don't put Kobe over Mike, especially with the way they talk about Michael Jordan's standard. And then the second thing is LeBron James would go 10-0 if the competition of the 90s existed for him.
I like this one. I think Kobe is a copycat of Michael Jordan.
The upgraded version or the same version?
I think Jordan's still a little better than Kobe.
Skill wise, as far as skill and talent.
Not skill. Now skill wise, Kobe got him.
Okay. So so go off of skill, eye test, and mentality. Would Kobe be better than Mike?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that's what we're talking about, because that's what people talk about with Mike. When Mike's stats ain't enough, his accolades ain't enough, they'll bring up his mentality or his skill level, and his ability in general. So especially those that got Kobe second. Everybody who put Kobe second, we be like, well, why can't Kobe just be better than Mike? You done made him better than everybody else. What is it that Mike do that wouldn't, that Kobe couldn't do? You see what I'm saying?
You see, Michael Jordan want to play through one system too, though.
Well, Kobe was only successful in one system, but he did play in other systems. So,
yeah.
I mean, success as far as winning, because Kobe was still a baller outside of the triangle offense. But,
And Kobe stayed on one team. See, Michael Jordan went to the Wizards, but they want to make an excuse for that argument. They want to make an excuse for that, say that he just wanted to play ball.
No, listen, I'm a Jordan guy, and I live in the DMV right now. That had everything to do about business and very little to do about basketball.
Oh, I did a whole video on it. There's a FBI agent who really exposed a lot of information about this. He was the lead investigator on this case with Jordan's dad dying, and he really spilled the beans on a lot of information that a lot of people that really kind of lets a lot of people know that, this their early retirement thing wasn't what they were trying to put it out to be. It was a little bit more.
I agree with that, Lamont. That was a lot.
No, he talking about Washington, Lamont. They talking about Washington.
I'm talking about Washington.
He's talking about why Jordan decided to return in Washington. Why did he decide to return?
Even with Washington, like for example, like we all know, like we're not gonna I know what Jordan said going into this Washington stint where he said he felt like they could get to the playoffs and do some damage. I'm not gonna hold his word. I know that he has to say that as a player. I'm not going to hold him to, if you don't do it, I'm going to use that as a strike against your career. So I get that as a player, you have to start with that mentality no matter what the team is, no matter roster is. So, yeah, I do agree. Yes, the Washington stint was business, even though Jordan wanted us to believe he was really going to win games with that team.
Hey, Lamont, the other thing that I will add to that is this. The other reason I say it was about business, right, is Jordan wanted a stake in the Wizards as an owner, right? And so he was already operating as president. Abe Pollin, who owned them at the time, wanted to boost ticket sales and ticket ratings. And he had a conversation with Jordan to say, if we get you on the court, then we can drive ticket sales, and then the value of the franchise goes up, which means you got a greater option, a greater value to the percentage that I'm going to give you. And he reneged on the promise. That's why he ended up going and buying the Charlotte Bobcats from Bob Johnson. And that was really a business move because Abe Pollin made a promise to him that he didn't keep for him to come back.
So can I say one thing? Because Viz disappeared on us, and I think he disappeared knowing what happened, right? This is very funny, right? So Viz is still trying to send me these screenshots, right? I think Viz accidentally sent me the wrong screenshot to expose something else he was researching, trying to debate Ajani on something, because he deleted it. And I was gonna tell you guys what it said, but he deleted it real quick.
Oh no,
but he was asking Chat GPT about a conversation, a completely separate conversation that y'all was having. This is coming from a guy who says he's completely opposed to Chat GPT. But he accidentally sent me another screenshot of a completely different conversation that I was about to expose, but he deleted it, so now I can't see it no more. And he keeps sending me the same screenshot of the criteria, but not the list that it kicked out. See, Viz, you got to stop exposing it. I should have screenshotted it because I knew he was going to delete it. But he deleted it, man.
Lucky he didn't email it. Oh, he's so lucky, man. All these guys are crazy.
Man.
Hey, but early, can I ask you this earlier about the Michael Jordan and the A. Poland situation?
Yeah.
Who ever in sports history ever purchased ownership by playing?
Right.
Well, I agree with you, and that's why it was a promise that he didn't have any legal grounds to take any action on, because it was a backroom conversation that, hey, I will give you this stake of ownership if you come back, because the NBA would have definitely frowned on that if it became public. And you're right, buying the ownership by playing, no, it just doesn't even make sense to do. But those Wizard years was that more so than basketball. I'm not saying there wasn't a basketball aspect to it, but there's several conversations, if you will, that happened where Abe Poland convinced Michael Jordan to come back because he thought it would increase the value of the franchise.
Well, I mean, obviously it's going to do that, right? You're bringing Michael Jordan back. You're going to sell tickets. You're going to sell jerseys. And I get it. But I just don't understand how Michael Jordan understood that as him having an opportunity to own a team. Because for one, if you're raising the value of the team, it's going to be more expensive for him to purchase it. So if Jordan originally didn't have the money to purchase the stake that he was looking to purchase, I don't see how that would get him the ownership. I think Jordan did that because it wasn't because Jordan was going to become an owner. I believe it was going to help him get more investors. So he himself can say, "Hey, I'm fully enthralled in this, and I'm raising the value of the team. So you can help me become a part of this investment group." Because that's how they usually purchase a team. They get a part of an investment group.
That's right.
That's how he lost the Hornets. Because
he wound up putting that same equity in the
but my thing is that when someone like King Brandon says, "Hey, look, man, Jordan played on the Washington Wizards," like we should just we're not gonna go outside of it. We're just gonna say, "Hey, listen, he did suit up, he did play for a year and a half, and what he did was nice for his age, but we still got to count it. But y'all can't. That's what we say. It got to get counted. We got to count it.
Yeah,
that's all. That's what we're saying.
It's hard for me to argue against that.
Now let me ask you the other question about LeBron James.
But hold on, it wasn't that bad. They actually went on a run.
I didn't say all that. I just said he played good for his age, right? I said that, and I usually don't like bringing up age argument, but like I said, it's something that counts. It counts.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Dude went 22, 6, and 5.
Because to me, it don't help Jordan to take it away, because that means he has less All-Stars, he has less points. It really doesn't help him.
Yeah, you don't get the 30,000 without the Washington years. We know.
Yeah, exactly. And 30,000 is better than 31 points per game.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm gonna be honest. I got a take on this too. I honestly believe Jordan came back and played for the Wizards because he saw Phil Jackson thriving in LA. Phil Jackson without Michael Jordan.
No, I think he came back. I think he came back because he surpassed Wilt Chamberlain. Forget what y'all say. I think he came back to pass Wilt Chamberlain.
He couldn't do it. He couldn't.
No,
he did. He did pass Wilt Chamberlain.
I think Best Take might be onto something because when he came back, he specifically wanted Doug Collins as the coach, and I felt like he thought he could one up and do better with Doug Collins. Because if he was just like, and that's why I feel like his basketball ego kicked in a little bit. He really felt like he could do some damage. Because if it wasn't basketball, he wouldn't have got Doug Collins. He went and got Doug Collins.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I really wish every day that the Jordan Wizards would have been good enough to go deep in the playoffs, because my Kobe and Shaq Lakers would have easily demolished. Hey, imagine if Kobe Bryant Michael Jordan the playoff.
That's sinister though. That's sinister though.
Best Take, that's nasty work. Best Take. I'm sorry, that's nasty work. That's nasty work. Kobe and Shaq is nasty.
Hey, Hey, hold on. That is nasty work there by you, Best Take. But let's let AJ in. Hey, AJ, thanks for joining us. You actually are very fortunate because you're gonna be able to get the last take in, and no one's gonna be able to argue back or rebuttal it. So whatever you got. Oh, he just left.
Oh,
he just
dipped out.
King
Bro dipped out.
But since he left, I was gonna say best thing. The reason that's nasty work is that's like wishing that you win the lottery so I can come and rob you.
No, let me tell you, it's really not that. It's really because we didn't get the chance to see Kobe and Jordan go up against each other in the finals in '98 because we lost to the doggone Jazz.
Bro, you would have saw a slaughter fest, bro. That would have really hurt his legacy. You would have saw him get slaughtered in the finals.
So, what about LeBron in the '80s? That's the question you asked me, right?
Ooh, in the '80s, yeah, definitely. If LeBron was on the '88 Bulls, they win the championship from that year on.
Hey, no. What if LeBron was on them Cavs, them Mark Price Cavs? I honestly believe they would have got past Jordan. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, they would have beat
Oh
Jordan
yeah, with Larry Nance and them guys, yeah, for sure.
What in '88?
Yeah.
Yes.
89, right? 88, 89 when it was the first seed, 150 games.
Best take. Go to Lamont's channel, and you're gonna see games of the 1988 playoffs. I think there's 2 of them available for you. You go watch how Jordan played against that team and how the Bulls were struggling, even though Jordan was going off for 40.
Yeah. They don't talk about how Larry Bird was doing Michael Jordan back in the day either.
Oh, they do. They use it as an excuse.
I appreciate you for talking about LeBron against the Pistons because people do underrate that game because Ben Wallace wasn't there. They try to act like the Pistons all of a sudden became some lottery team because Ben Wallace wasn't there. When they were still a great offensive and defensive team.
Hey, Lamont, we got our first Fat Joe Jada Kiss moment. That was my take. Lamont stole my take, just like Fat Joe stole.
Which one? What take?
Wow.
LeBron James' greatest playoff moment in
I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you how I came up with the idea, right? So I'm gonna tell you. So there's a TikTok contest, right? About TV and film, and obviously if you're a creator, you've probably seen the message pop up, and there's these messages that pop up saying, look, if you do a video about one of the greatest TV or film moments, and with this certain hashtag, you get entered into a contest to win $5,000. So I'm thinking TV and film. I'm like, okay, how can I connect this with sports? So you know who gave me that idea? And ChatGPT gave me the idea. So I didn't really steal it from you. ChatGPT might have stolen it from you.
Yeah. It's all information.
Was that the free version or the paid version that you got?
That's definitely the paid. I'm not like Viz. I am not like Viz, bro. I'm not. I've seen the difference in quality between the free version and the paid version, and it's a significant difference. It's like asking King Rowe for important information or asking Google. Like the difference is glaring. Like, come on, man. So yeah, like people running around using the free version thinking that they're getting the same results. They're crazy, man.
It's like what Six Pick said. It's like asking a car mechanic about heart surgery.
Yeah.
That's the line of the night. I swear that's the line of the night.
Yeah. I feel him on that, man. But listen, if y'all like what we doing, like I said, Lamont and I will be doing this every Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Right, we're gonna be doing this exclusively for TikTok because again, we do lives on our YouTube channel, so you guys can follow us on YouTube. It's FYF Sports Debate or GOAT James Kingdom on YouTube. We're also on Instagram, we're on Twitter, we're on Twitch, we're on Discord, Facebook. So y'all can follow us and subscribe to all those different platforms. But we do our normal lives as well on YouTube. But we're gonna be doing Saturdays because again, TikTok is separate from all that other stuff. So we're gonna be doing this, and then we're gonna also be re-airing this particular live stream during the week. So sometime this week, pay attention to Lamont's channel, and you'll see this pop up as a live stream as well. And you guys can watch the whole live stream. So again, we're taking over TikTok because all these other TikTok lives, it's just a live for the day. Nobody ever hears about it again. Here, what you heard today is going to be available on Lamont's channel, and it ain't going nowhere. Lamont got over 150,000 subs. He's been doing this on YouTube for over 5 years now. So we ain't going nowhere. It's a TikTok takeover. GOAT James Kingdom, FYF Sports Debate.
Yes, sir.
Hey, thanks for having me on, man. I'm following everybody.
Best take. We need to get you a show over there on FYF, man. You got to come on, join the squad, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd love to join. Let's definitely. Yeah.
Best take. I'm gonna hit you up on IG. I'm gonna hit you up on IG.
Bet.
Yep. I got you. So with that said, we're gonna get up out of here. Remember, tomorrow at noon Eastern,
You got the GOAT James Kingdom show on FYF and GOAT James Kingdom channel. Y'all make sure to catch us. We're going to be talking about the most skilled players ever. So catch us there. It's an open panel as well. You get to see everything from a GOAT James Kingdom perspective. And as well, like I said, keep hit that ring notification on any notification to watch out for lives, posts, videos that we post. And we're looking forward to seeing all y'all in the comments, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And other lives. So appreciate y'all, man.
All right,
Appreciate y'all for having me on. Let's do it.
FYF. Hey, go James Kingdom. Hey, we out for the night. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
Hey.
Peace and blessings.